That's what it is, man. Hey, boss, talking about some real shit. How many motherfuckers come to the O, man, give you an interview in the middle of the hood, man? That's what it is. That's what it is, man. Man, what's the name of that mixtape that you just dropped, bro?
At your neck.
At your neck. You already know, man. Go to livemixtape/thatpiff.com.
Go download that shit.
Real shit.
Turn the whole song up, you know.
So, how I feel having one of the hottest songs out, you know what I'm saying, putting on for the city of Chicago, bro?
Feel good.
Feel good? Got a lot of motherfuckers that's looking up to you with this shit?
Yeah, shit going well, you know?
That's what it is.
It surprised me. I didn't think it was going to do what it did, you know? So I know the second one going to go even crazy, you know?
Why you say this shit surprised you, bro?
Because I wasn't expecting it. I just started this shit.
How long you been rapping, man?
Since last year.
Since last, so a year, and you going hard like this? Who's some of the niggas in the rap game that you know what I'm saying, that you was fucking with, that you was bumping and shit before you became a rapper?
Atlanta. All Atlanta shit.
The Young Dros, those Flockers.
Roots, all the Mood. Slim Dunk, R.I.P. Slim Dunk, all of
That's what it is, man.
The whole of the movement.
That's what
a few motherfuckers though, you know?
Now, who's some of the artists up here in the city of Chicago that you willing to network with, that you haven't already fucked with so far?
I'm saying, like you saying, like who I didn't fuck with?
Right, that you want to network with.
Shit. I fuck around. I want to do shit with Tink.
Okay.
I just did some shit with Bo Deal.
Damn, you got Bo Deal. Shout out Bo Deal out west, man.
I got shit on her, Dirt, Baby. Sosa, Reese.
That's what it is.
Victoria.
Damn. So for you to just be rapping for a motherfucking year, you got a crazy resume, you know what I'm saying, to fuck with most of the hottest artists in the city of Chicago, man. That's what it is.
I got shit with Bro too on Baby.
Man, talk about Prince Drake, man. Like, how it feel, Prince Drake, to have Boss Top on your side, you know what I'm saying, fuck with you the long way, man. How that feel, bro?
That shit normal, bro. We going crazy out here, bro.
That's what it is, man. Born and raised on Southside Chicago, both of y'all?
Old Block.
Old Block, that's what it is, man. Now, how is it, man, just being raised and shit at O Block? Because the motherfuckers all around the world talk about this shit.
It's a true jungle, man. Everybody speak what they want, man.
Everybody can't do this shit. Come see for yourself, cuz. Everybody see for yourself.
Bro, this a real jungle, niggas.
Folk them, come see for yourself.
Ain't nothing but lions out here, baby. We don't fuck with bears or tigers.
This shit happen, man.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Pull up on, I got this camera in there.
A lot of motherfuckers be talking about shit, but man, this the real O Block, man. We got him out here, Prince Drake, Boss Top, man.
Everybody else, that shit fruitful. That's what this shit go down there every day.
Motherfuckers wake up in this bitch every
real
day.
life shit.
Get the build. Get the build. This real life shit out here, man.
Jungle, cuz.
Shit go down here every day, boy. Shit real out here.
You ain't from here unless you wake up in this bitch.
Don't come nobody else shit right here. This shit real. Come here.
That's what it is, man.
It is right there.
Yesterday, this shit was crazy. I did a lot of interviews and shit. A lot of shit, but I seen motherfucking police on bikes. What the fuck?
Yeah, this shit real, cuz.
This shit crazy.
It's the murder capital.
Folks.
No.
Look at that OD9. OD9.
Block money game, man. Get
Close now.
Rest in peace to all our fallen soldiers. Yeah, they looking at us.
Gang. R.P. Peter.
All people, my little brother, Rock. All the guys.
Motherfuckers stop flexing like they, you know.
And shit.
Y'all ain't do shit.
And shit, you know what I'm saying?
Now I got a question for y'all, man.
Fuck, boy.
Heavy wise.
David.
Heavy wise.
Oh, either way you want it. Either way you want it.
So y'all think with the summer shit, with the music shit, man, y'all got any shows popping off in the summer coming up? Gonna go crazy with this shit, huh?
Y'all, I got my boyfriend this new groin and body hair trimmer from Manscaped. Let's check it out. It's the Lawnmower 4.0 Pro. It features updated skin-safe technology that reduces nicks and cuts, which honestly is huge for anyone who doesn't like nicking or cutting their jewels. Oh, apparently it's also waterproof, so you can take it in the shower. An LED spotlight and quick charge option too? What? His current trimmer is always dying before he's done. You know what? This thing sounds pretty nice. I might keep this one for myself.
Shop now and get free shipping at manscaped.com.
What motherfuckers on today, man? It's just a
Fuck in Chicago,
Trying to get
man.
that tea, man. Trying to get that tea.
Hey, we the reason why it's shot right, man. Don't nobody do it like us, man. We turn up for no reason.
Hey, boss, man, I be seeing that niggas, man, Fat Trill talk about you heavy, man. A lot of motherfuckers be talking about you, man, other cities and states. How you feel about that shit? Name ringing bells like that.
My nigga on folks.
Real
I
shit,
ain't known
man.
that long, but I look at him like my brother on folks.
Real shit. How the fuck, what? Why the fuck Ike so hot around here, man? This shit crazy.
Oh, baby. Look where you at. Look where the fuck you at. Block boys. The real old block. All that shit foo-foo.
Hey, Top, man, boss Top, how you come up with that name, man? Glock Boys, man.
Cause Glock saved my life. I was in jail. That bitch got me about that bitch.
Y'all heard it first,
I
man.
love them bitches ever since then.
That's what it is.
I've been a Glock boy since I was a shorty.
Motherfuckers jumping off the porch, swaying up and down, that's what they do.
Damn.
Motherfuckers ain't with this shit, cuss. Glock boys over here on the O, cuss. You hear me? Where's the drugs?
I ain't never seen motherfucker walk through the O like this, man. Prince Ray, boss Top, got the squad down here.
That's lying up on the wall. You come up.
That's it. Yeah. Now, Top, man, tell me some more about the Glock Boys, man.
We got Glock boys, Mono gang.
Wanna cuss?
Oh, you got the,
I think we showed tattoos on him.
Get that money gang in there.
man, show that shit, man.
Get that money gang in there.
Oh,
Get that money gang in here. Get that money gang in there.
That shit everywhere, man. Shining on niggas.
Blockhead, shorty, yeah.
They know what it is, man. We out here, man. See, that's that money. That's that gang. That's that old block across the stomach. That's that Toontown across the side, man. You know Whitey right here, man.
Let it all
My boy Rara. Y'all know what it is.
Everybody, man. All the guys, man.
Feet on the back, man. We out here, man.
Real
Love
selfish
them
shit,
guys,
man.
That's what it is, man.
Motherfuckers out here, big, small, we do this shit.
That's what it is,
This is
man.
what we do, man. We'll flogging out this shit. GDK, bitch.
All day, man.
Hey, this shit every day, too.
On
This
my
shit
body,
every
man.
day.
We out here.
Every day, cuz.
GDK,
We
bitch.
out here.
See, out top, we just be out here and shit.
So then when y'all say this shit every day, y'all mean y'all be out in this motherfucker every day, man.
Every day.
We don't have, we don't play it.
That's what it is. That's what it is,
We
man.
don't even get no sleep out here, cuz.
I'm tired, too.
So Todd, when motherfuckers listen to your mixtape, man, I was just hearing in a car bumping that shit with you and Dirk, man. I'm saying that shit, all that shit is real. Like this the shit that motivates you.
30 choppers.
30 choppers, man. This the shit that motivates you, bro.
That's that shit that started.
That was your first shit right there.
Shit,
One on, man.
Shit, that's. I started off with the other nigga, I ain't gonna say it, man. But I want shit though, you know? I dropped that 30 choppers, that motherfucker. Damn near at a million.
Damn near at a million, man. Damn near at a million. Like that's sick, man. For you to just start rapping for only a year and you almost at 1 million views, it's signed artists that don't even get that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. How you feel about that?
They weak as fuck.
Ain't real. Shit real. You know real shit when you hear it, man. You know shit when it's fake, when it's food game.
No, you don't. The whole world just got food. They just got food. So guess what? Y'all know y'all got food. Shit.
Expose him.
We ain't gotta expose niggas, man. Niggas know what it is, man. We out here, O Block. Niggas say O Block. The real. You ain't out here. If you don't see niggas out here and they say O Block, they ain't O Block.
Hey, and for you baby ass niggas out there, we got baby cheeks over there for you and shit. We got cheeks on the back.
everything.
Them is nice too.
Hey,
Real true, but them is nice. Girl,
Hey, you bitch ass soft ass niggas talk to my you old block. You niggas ain't old block, man. We took y'all hoes. You never had none. Stop saying that shit, cuz.
Yeah, stop flexing.
Straight up, straight like that. Big A voice, cuz.
What I do every day, I ain't no rapper, man. I trap, what? Real trap, what? That's what I do. Hey, fat back from the old, man.
Had a 30 years, you still got finesse?
I ain't no boss talk. Man, Shorty shit out here, man. Y'all know real shit. Listen to Shorty, man.
Boss stop, man. You putting on for the old, bro. Let him, man. That's putting on for the
Mama, roll up, roll up.
Hey, hold up.
Don't be out here front and stuff like we ain't out here doing that shit, man. Roll up that shit.
Hey. For motherfuckers that ain't from Chicago, let them know what y'all mean when y'all say roll up the dope, bro.
Roll up the dope, man. Sticky pack. We smoking on that too loud. We smoking on that Kyra, man.
I like that Lil Mark. I like smoking Lil Mark, bro.
We grow dead people, man. We grow dead people.
All day, people all day. We roll them up in their casket all day.
Gang.
I'm not smoking Shundell. Phone them, that's all I smoke. Shundell. I smoke
NKI.
I like that shit. Boss top at your fucking neck.
Smoke motherfucking dope. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I smoke dope. I smoke a little choker though.
I see dead people.
We just smoked a lot of motherfucking dead homies on there. Fuck.
Hey, Top, man, what's one of your favorite tracks from At Your Neck?
Pressure. That's my favorite. Pressure.
Hey.
064 do supply that shit, boy. And they know it.
My favorite one.
Putting that pressure.
We took glizzies. We took glizzies. We took glizzies.
The whole tape.
The whole take.
Everything go crazy. Everything go crazy. You ain't gotta skip a song or nothing. Everything go crazy. Everything. Play that motherfucker through. Smoke dope. Play it. Another mixtape coming through at the end of summer shit. Just know that. Sure you go crazy.
Hey, y'all, give me that first. Y'all know that first verse of Pressure, man?
Fat man, where you at? What's the song?
I was on the fast when I made that motherfucker.
Fat man, he say one of these
King Rock. Motherfuckers think I be spazzing now. They know what be going on.
Zach TV. Zach TV.
Left me in the gas station for 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, slap that bitch, man.
Yeah, she deserves it.
Slap that bitch. Whoever you talking about, slap that bitch.
Text my number, just call me. Get a gas money.
There's another one out, broke guys walking up.
Right here, up next, bitch. Up next. Up next. It's the block right here. You know. What the fuck Dre at? Talk that shit, man.
Talk that shit, cop.
Get this shit to us. 50 and all the bitch ass niggas. Take our homies out there. That's what it is. He said, if I get
Chirac, it would never be another. What's that he say? This Chirac, it would never be another. Oh, folks, it would never be another.
There's only one. Oh, two. There's only one. All you niggas out of town doing that shit. There's only one.
Man, all this shit going everywhere, man. We got Boss Top.
Look at that. It look like I'm a dad like this, bitch. I'm a dad just like this. Drop the G.
Man, how y'all feel about this shit in Chirac, man? Like motherfuckers go hard in Chirac, man.
It feel good to wake up on this. Don't get headshot, brother.
Hey, Top, y'all, man. Can we walk through this shit right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Let's see what's going on.
everywhere in this motherfucker.
Let's walk through here, y'all.
Check it out,
It's a regular day in the old, bro.
Regular day,
Regular day. Motherfuckers out here just cooling, huh?
winter, whatever. Not just the summertime, we out here, rain, whatever, we out here. Beat it every day out here.
Hey, new watch, stop throwing them out, boy. BG for that shit. BG ain't just throw no rock.
Hey, call bro right here with the hat on. With the hat on, right here.
Yeah, man.
Tell them about that shot rack shit, man. You was telling them early, man.
This shot rack shit, man. Don't mention shot rack if you don't mention oh man. This shit dangerous, cuz. That's all I can say, man. This shit dangerous, man.
O Block money game. You see it? You see it? That's that money game.
Money game.
Straight money game.
These motherfuckers out here, man, in the middle of the O, bro. Prince Dre, what's your name, bro? Right here.
Alo, bro.
Alo, y'all see Alo. What's his name on side on?
Man, O Block next good, man. Motherfuckers know how I'm coming on there, man. Motherfuckers know what's going on, man. Don't get your ass nothing, man.
That's what, man. Y'all shout out Zach TV, bro. Come to the O.
Zach TV, man. Squad shit, man.
Squad shit, man.
Shout out Zach TV.
Hey, free my little brother Youngin, man. He'll be home soon, man. O Block Blood. Free 5, man. Free bang.
And Duke on BD. Yeah, we ain't forget about the free Duke on BD. And Baby Boy on phone now.
That's what it is, man. Hey, talk.
And Ben Bottom Man, y'all forgot. Ben Bottom Man too.
My boy Ali.
Real soon. Free 5. Free. Free big homie Snap D2 on folks.
Talk, we out here, man. This is it,
man. Free Slick. Free Slick. Free Bra. Free Bona. Free Mike Lord. Free Gang.
That's what it is, man.
Free King Von, dumbass one, free T-Roy. Free Younger too, man.
Finally, man.
What it is, man.
We got Boss Top and Prince Dre on Zach TV, man. Man, say that shit again, Top, man. Let them know.
Shout out Zach TV.
My nigga, man. Came to the motherfucker hood, fucking with him, man. Fucking with him. Let them know, man, where to download that mixtape at one more time, man, for him. Let them know one more time. Live mixtapes.
Download shorty shit too, man.
Let them know, Dre.
Mixtape finna come out. Life I Live, that shit come out.
Let them know the name again, man.
Life I Live.
What's your Twitter and Instagram for him?
At Prince O Block J. Go follow folks now too.
Hey, man, what's y'all shit, man?
Bitch.
What's your Instagram and Twitter name, man? Let them know,
I'm the
Top.
most popular big nigga in Chicago, believe it. Pussy.
Say it again, bro.
Boss Top 064, Instagram and Twitter.
Y'all following,
I
man.
don't got none of that shit, cuz, and I'm Big A from the fucking O. I have none of that shit, cuz. Catch me on the
Solo Savage TPSS on IG, man.
That's what it is. That's what it is, man.
That's all I know.
Finna get it in, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Let me come to the O, man. Fuck with y'all, man. This is some real life shit, man. RPLA, man.
RPLA, RPOD, PJ Money.
RPJ Money, man. Y'all already know, man. These niggas putting on for their city, putting on for O Block, and they out here, man. When y'all get on with that money, man, y'all gonna come in, y'all gonna fuck with the hood, y'all gonna do food. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, man.
RP Lanuski too, man.
RP Nunu, man.
That why fuck boys.
That's what it is, man. Holla. That's what it is.
I'll be all the motherfucking guys. You out the motherfucking world, bitch. You know me? Black Disciple Nation. Straight up. GDK.
Nigga, way back, cuz.
Way back.
Cuz.
And from here, gonna come here.
Cause if you come here, fuck around and just get left here.
Fuck 12, cuz.
Let them know, man.
Fuck 12.
How the fuck 12 so hot? What the fuck?
I don't call them 12. They the fucking pigs to me.
Free all the guys.
That used to be 12. Fuck that.
The motherfucking lobby.
Be judged by 12 that carry by 6. No fucking lacking.
That's what it is. They be coming over here fucking with y'all on a regular like this?
Too. That's what keep me from coming on y'all blocks on folks. Shit ain't sweet.
We got kids now. We got kids now. Shout out our kids now. Shout out to Lil A now. You hear me?
Pressure.
All this shit gonna be on there?
This is the end of people with little dead people. We're gonna go back.
Hey, top man. Look, fit from the old man.
Uh-oh.
You a little dead
Kyra
people.
right now, man.
We're gonna go get some more.
This is my daughter right here. This is my daughter Kyra. This is my daughter.
He
said it's my daughter Kyra. It's my daughter now. She kissed daughter now. My daughter Kyra. Hey Kyra. Hey. Oh, he's crazy. That's my oldest girl. That's my oldest girl. That's my oldest girl.
Hey, top man, how old you is, man? Motherfucker always been asking you. 22. You what?
What the fuck?
22 shots.
Deuce.
I'm 22
And I remember when he's like this. Deuce is bad as hell.
Dark game.
Rest in peace, Dark, bitch. Rest in peace to all the guys, man.
Prince Dre.
And to that lady, man. And rest in peace to that lady, man.
R.I.P. BJ, cuz. R.I.P. BJ, cuz.
Y'all know what it is, man.
How old you is, BJ again, man? How old you is, Prince Dre? Let him know.
I'm 18.
Damn. 18 and 22, man.
Straight
they putting
savage.
on.
Real life savage.
Man, ain't no pretend about shit we do or say.
That's what it is. That's what it is, man. Download that mixtape again, man. At your neck.
You got more than this younger than me.
Hey, I got a question for you, Top.
Big ass cheeks right there.
Money smaller than that.
When you say in your 30 choppers, you say I got 12-year-olds busting 30 choppers. That's real shit, man. Uh-oh.
I'm trying to get something.
I know.
Fat bread! You ain't looked at no water. Folks ain't looking at no water. He don't get no fuck. Fuck y'all. Come on, Fat Bread. You killing them. You killing them. Who let no water?
Hey, look, this is what you go through with bitch with 9 kids.
Yeah, that 9 different men.
That 9 different niggas.
Don't be fair.
No.
That 9 different niggas.
I don't like that shit. I'm feeling me. I'm trying to take you some more. You want your ass.
Yeah. What y'all call them? What y'all call them?
Dots. Straight dots on BD. Yeah. I told you there's a lot of them out with dots. BD.
What they gonna be? Hey, beat your ass. What's that? Hey, beat his ass. Hey, what's up, bro?
Hell no, bitch.
Motherfuckers don't be walking through here like this through the O. We're in the middle of the O. Zach TV be here, but let them know about Zach TV, bro.
Come to Zach TV.
Man, y'all already know we in the O for real. O block. There go Sharks, man.
That's mermaid.
Hold on, say what you call him?
That's mermaid. That is mermaid. Ain't shark.
What I call a mermaid?
That's the name.
Oh, I'm twigging, fool.
Now they shoot no video.
Damn.
I don't even know those video.
Prince Dre, fool. He said, I don't even know him. You know everybody in the O?
Get sure you know they gonna call my name. You know, Prince Dre.
Where they at? Where they at?
You know, right here.
Damn. I'll be walking through here on a regular? Like this?
There go my big bro. Check it out, big bro.
Where the 64 at, bro, God?
64 right there.
Let's holler.
Look, there you go, right there.
There you go.
There you go.
What'd he say? Hey, shorty, come here. What you say?
What up, Drake?
Zach TV, bro. We in here, man.
Yeah, man, it's the hottest nigga up, man. He up next, man. GBMG.
That's what it is, bro. Let them know where we at right now.
We in old block, man. You know what I'm saying? 64 for King Dre, man. Y'all see shit real out here.
That's what it is.
Homie right here, Prince Dre, man. He up next, man. Be on the lookout, man.
That's what it is, bro. Good looking. Hey, Prince Dre, let's walk to the bus stop, bro.
Bus stop,
Let me get the 64 sign in. You living in the you in O block. 64th and King Drive, the block. Let me get this shit, man. What you say, shorty? Say it again, shorty. That's what it is. Dre, you gonna put him in one of your videos, bro? Oh, y'all. Old block, man. Prince Dre, what y'all call the law around here?
I thought they got Goofy. They go to Goofy, you know? I got my man Ron Taylor.
They out here, man.
They out here, man. She's play, man. Old block boy play.
That's it. Who that, bro, God? Thoughts?
This real stuff, ho.
Zach TV 1 type, exclusive. We in here. Look at him.
GDK, all day. Old block Taylor, man. You already know what it is, man. Look the
What y'all on, bro? What y'all on, man? Y'all like Zach TV, man.
We out here, squad shit, man. We out here, man.
Folks ain't turn up to him. I'ma turn folks up. Folks turn me up. This is why I started rapping with.
You know,
he turned me up.
Man,
now I gotta turn folks up.
Then after he turn him up, he gonna turn me up. Then it's just gonna be more squad shit, more game shit. You know?
Everybody turn front. I'm just walking through the area.
Oh, man. We out here. Hold up, let them know again, bro, God.
We hit blocks, man. You know, niggas fire our shit up. All the niggas good, though, you know. We one of the vans, though, you know. Our hit van on BD, we good, though, you know. Got some shots in that car. They had something little, though, on BD. Something deuce. That motherfucker ain't gonna do nothing. On BD, you know, we out here, though. Squad shit.
Squad shit. Let them know your name again, bro.
Halo, man. Halo Rock Boy, man. MWDG, man. Straight up.
Shout out to Zach TV, bro.
Shout out to Zach TV, man.
Real nigga.
Fuck Millie, everybody on Rock Boy, Free Joel, man. We out here, man. Rock Nation. RP the guys. MWDG, Molly World Dirty Game, man. You know how we rockin'.
We gonna holler at you, bro.
Alright, bro.
Alright, squad. Man, let them know Zach TV got Prince Dre on Zach TV, bro. My man, man. We in the hood, man. Prince Dre, man, how old you was for the people out there at Zach TV land, bro?
18.
You a youngin' doing this shit, man? How long you been rapping, bro?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half? Damn. What's been poppin', man? Well,
yeah, man, old block shit, man. Everything down one, man. Fuck all these niggas out here, man.
Gang.
Prince Drake, Block Boy, man. We out here, man.
Fuck a little broski, man. GDK.
Man, how y'all feel about ops, man? Let them know, man. World stop saying this shit, man. Everybody saying this shit, man. My man. Hey, name some of the real rappers that y'all fuck with from Chicago, man. Some real shit that's real.
We fuck with Dirt. Boss Top, Dirt. That's it.
Hey, hold on. Y'all see how? E-Day.
We fuck with our shout out boy 600, man. LA. Lil Herb, man.
Hey, man, R.I.P. LA, man. R.I.P.
Fuck what they talking about. I don't fuck with none of them rappers. Fuck what they talking about. I fuck with Prince Dre and Boss Top.
That's what it is.
Matter of fact, shout out Reese, that's my boy.
Oh, Reese, yo.
Shout out Reese Money, man. That's my boy.
Shout out Money, man. We out here, man.
Sound Money Game, man. Poo, man.
Man. Shout out Pooh Diddy, man.
Man, that's what it is. That's what it is, man.
niggas know how we coming, man. I was dropping them. Oh, BD, this shit real out here, kid.
Let them know, man. Motherfuckers don't know about Chicago, so when niggas in New York City and Philly, let them know about Chicago. They be saying Chirac really that bad, man.
They know how we rock, man.
This shit really bad, man. This shit really, man. Hey, listen, it ain't it.
This is motherfucking wasting your block, man. You know, bro. Gangers, blockheads, man. We be out here, rain, sleet, snow, whatever.
Catch any nigga, man. Niggas getting stretched. BD, we lost a lot of guys in the street shit, man. King, that niggas getting stretched right now.
You can't mention Chirac, man.
I'm with the Keita gang, man. Tell them we with the Whitey gang, man. We Whitey gang crazy, man. That why
Don't mention O Block, man. I mean, don't mention Chirac if you ain't got O Block in that, man.
Hey, tell me how that was when y'all saw that Zach TV interview with Ellie and Rondo, man. Y'all saw that shit, bro?
Yeah, I saw that shit.
How you felt that shit was real?
Folks going crazy.
They go one game, remember right there?
I know big gang.
Big gang.
This Zach TV, bro. Y'all brought Zach TV to O Block, man. Real nigga shit, man. I'm in here, man. Hey, do a lot of real niggas come through the O Block get y'all interviews or what?
Man, fuck, man. They fuck with us, they fuck with us, man.
Motherfuckers scared to really come in here. King David, bro. They know how
this shit go, man. But my boy, LA, he did go ham on that bitch. You hear me, man?
Yeah, real shit, bro.
He did his thing, he did on Dave.
Good looking.
R.I.P. OD, man.
OD, man. Always up for them ODs, bro, man. That's why we O Block, man. You feel me? Niggas talking all that fool ass shit, man. We out here, man.
How y'all feel when the law be coming through this motherfucker Fred, man?
Hey, we CPDK, bro.
BD, fuck them niggas on King David, money gang.
That's what it is, man. This motherfucker, man. Prince Dre, man, what's up with some of them bars, man? Camera need to hear some Zach TV one special, man. Out here O Block, man. Drop some of that shit with them, bro. Come on, man. Give me some of that shit.
Posted day and night, shooting pipes. These niggas don't know that, like, by any means we ducking shots. My little niggas a bucket out. Every day, yeah, we ducking cops. 64 year, I love that block. 40s and 9s, I love them block. 22, 30, 50 shots. Glock go block, get them off me. You ain't from my hood, little nigga, be cautious. Which nigga would leave his ass in that coffin? Pop out, cut, shake down, straight home. Go to a little stop talking. Still had all that mess on the scene, little nigga look off. Gotta get low, cause the Jake's on the way. Shots out there, welcome the one way. Scared go to church, little nigga better pray, say gonna live once, gonna die one day. Nigga run up on him, put a hole to his face.
That shit, man. RPLA, man. These niggas out here, man. Out here, man. Hey, y'all, this how regular day is in O Block like this, man. Motherfuckers out here. Hold on, this ain't shit. Y'all should walk me through this motherfucker, man. Let's go, bro. Y'all, the first time Zach TV out here, man. We walk through this motherfucker, man. Hey, this shit going everywhere, bro. We gonna holler at y'all, bro. We coming back through here. Walk me through this shit, man. Hey, the law ain't gonna come out, right? The law ain't gonna come out here, man.
Hey, listen though.
Chirac, man. Let them know. O Block.
This shit so real right now. O Block shit, man. Hey, this shit so real that you might see some shit get set off in this bitch, man.
Damn.
They gonna CPDK right there, man.
Fuck the law. Hey, hold up, bro. Hey, this they first time on Zach TV, they going ham, Prince Dre now. Oh my mama, man. Prince Dre, this real nigga shit. Hold on, they finna.
Turn this bitch, fuck them on. It's a day in life O Block.
Hold on, so they gonna come on, they gonna try to come in here?
Fuck them on.
Coming on the O, man. You know how we rock, fuck the cops, though. We TDK say shots at up. These niggas, man.
That's why fuck 51st.
It's that street life shit.
The cops in the
And niggas be keeping these foppers out here, bro. We be out here?
You gotta stay with them, man. Hey, I'm sorry, they coming. We team no talking, man. We team no talking. That's it.
Nah, we with that out there shit. We just kill every kill.
Hey, Prince Dre, what's up with Boss Top, bro? I wanna definitely get him
crazy.
Where you at, man? You got his number, man? Call Boss Top, man. Let him know, bro. I'm out here. Hey, y'all, there go Fred, bro. Fred, bro.
They in the first part.
First part, bro.
Goddamn, man. Fuck a Tuka game, man. Fuck Lamar. Fuck Lamar.
Too, man.
Fuck Lil Malcolm. I'm a BK.
Prince Dre, man. Law be sweating you when you be out here, man.
My dad on my ass.
They finna drive through here? Let them know, Prince Ray, we in the middle of O Block, man. Hey, let them know, man. Do Cleveland be coming through here? GBE, you ever saw them, bro? Uh-oh. Y'all got y'all own security in this motherfucker?
They some bitches, though. They some hoes. They half for the police. They six.
We ain't gonna slide them out there like that, though, bro.
They don't even get that much.
How y'all get the fucking, y'all, it's so bad over y'all got y'all own security.
That's how bad this shit is.
This shit crazy, man.
This our shit. Live on 64 for King Drive.
Let them know, 64.
Hey, let niggas know, man. It's the gun line right here, man. You post this bitch is going down, man.
Yeah.
Street,
Don't come in these gates. Do not come in these gates. It is not safe. Do not come in these gates. It is not safe.
Let them know when what y'all mean when y'all be like, dog white. Let them know what that shit is. Do that shit for them, man. Let them know. Let them know.
Fuck 51st, man.
Fuck little bitch there. Fuck type.
Look at him.
That shit a little more.
Yeah.
That shit a little more. I think that's no picture right there.
Something serious, baby.
Hey, baby. You something serious, baby. Come here. Come here. Oh, they would? Oh, for real?
Hey, come in the store. Hey, come in the store.
Get drunk, don't you?
In the store.
Move the fuck it up.
Whoa.
This game right here, man. This right
How do you ass up? Hey, that's big folks.
Let him know he on Zach TV, bro.
What up, man?
It's the only store we come to. This
here. This the man right here. This the man right here.
What up, David?
Zach, hey, hold on. What'd you say, bro?
Hey, David, Simon, Jeffrey, get the fuck out. Move the fuck out.
We in squad. Hey, y'all, what the security on it?
Cowboy drive, man.
We in O Block, man.
Soon, Jordan's gonna be bang bang. We do, man, but shit we do, but shit, man, kind of fucked up right now, man. That's another thing for another dollar, man.
That's what it is, man. Prince Ray, Boss Top.
Watch NHL games on a variety of networks with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
You already know, Trenches News, man.
Trenches News, what you on, gang?
Man, shit, chilling, man, chilling.
Well, welcome back to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you here again. You feel me? And also, congratulations on 100,000 subscribers.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man.
That's a milestone in the YouTube world.
Hell yeah.
How that feel?
Man, feel good. Just keep pushing though.
Yeah.
You know, just a minor goal. You know, I'm trying to get that diamond.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get.
They sent you that email for the plaque yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be at the crib soon.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Well, Trenches News, man, you know, we definitely had to catch up with you, man. Our last interview was decent. But you know, the fans like to instigate shit, you know what I'm saying? But we go talk as men. You know, there's been a lot of friction in between, you know what I mean? We had some guests on the couch, you know, FBG Butter, you know what I'm saying? He spoke about your wife, you know, and you reached out to me, you told me, you know, you ain't like that, especially after the joke that I cracked with Dutchie and Young, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we want to clear up all misunderstandings today, right?
For sure. Hey, first of all, I just want to say, man, you know, I had to look at it like he doing this job, entertainment, shit like that. You was bogus as hell though, you was bogus as hell though, for contributing to minors. You know what I'm talking about? Contributing to let a minor talk about me. You know, if that was a crime, you know. Like, but yeah, other than that, you know, I wasn't worried about Annie them, the group home kids, man. I wasn't worried about them, what they said. They don't know me, you know. And Fives Butter, hey man, just get your money, little brother. Get your money on everything. Take advantage of this shit. That's all I can say to him.
Yeah. And you know, after that, you reached out to me. You was kind of angry about the interview I had with Young and Dutchy. You know, FBG Young said Trenches News did some fool shit when FBG Duck died.
He did some foul
Damn,
shit.
he ran off on y'all?
Nah, we gonna clear shit up because we don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. I don't want him keep doing like 20 videos on me. I did some shit. So, like, he did some weird shit, fool. Type shit. And motherfucker got on his ass for a little minute. So by the time, this how I feel. By the time Duck took off and got his shit going on, motherfuckers on the road, he missed all that, folks. So I think he's mad about that. So he started his channel and started dropping shit about he couldn't come around because, you know, he couldn't come around for type shit.
Okay. So sort of like O Block J Hood.
I don't know about no O Block numbers. You know?
Okay. Cause you said he was salty he couldn't be around, so he just started blogging and talking shit about what was going around.
He started
going on around.
Going around shit. I know about me personally. He nigga made up a whole series about me. The rise and fall of FBG Young. Like on some, he tried to get down on me type shit, making up all type of shit.
Finished?
Yeah, he nigga said he put all type of allegations on me for type of shit. But it was really some deeper shit, like some personal shit going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in other words, Trenches News ain't who he say he is?
I wouldn't say that. I would say like, cause he be having stories like he be down there knowing all these people. He just probably like 10% of the truth, 90% of his side.
Damn.
Of the truth. But for the, come on, you don't have me up here.
So basically, sugarcoat him, right? Basically, right? Sugarcoat.
I'm saying I ain't gonna say about everybody. I'm just saying about the shit content he'll probably put out about my side. You feel me?
Yeah.
You feel me? So I'm just saying that.
So that's what I titled the caption. And you know, I had...
Yeah, I was really trying to figure out, like, what I do when Doug died. I ain't been around them, you know what I'm talking about, since I've been home from jail. I did 4 years. So what I do before Doug died. Now, before I went to jail, it was an incident between me and his brother. But that's me and his brother beef. You know, it wasn't cash out beef or Young beef or none of that. This is a grown-ass man. You hear me? He can't speak up for himself, but he did speak. Me and him talked already. So for him to keep on going on there, I just feel like, you know, when your rap career ain't going nowhere, man, you got to talk about what's popping, man. Trenches News, you know. Because this shit happened in 2014, the incident. So this down there 2024. You still focus on that, man. Keep looking back.
Yeah,
Beep, beep. You hear me? Like, that's how I look at it now.
And you know, you definitely been going up in the YouTube world. Like I said, congratulations on the 100,000 subscribers, you know. But a lot of people say the Trenches News stories be a little fake or fabricated, you know what I'm saying? Fiction, right? What are your thoughts on those allegations?
Hey, man, they say it, right? But then they end up coming out, right? Just like go on my YouTube page. Fred the Winter Cut is a scary sight. I told that story 2 years ago. Look at J Mane riding say cheese wave with it. At first he said it was cap. Go back to his videos. He said, man, that cap, that ain't happened. Nothing happened on the porch, him using the girl's shield, none of that happened. Now he riding the wave. He telling the real story, what happened. You see? Like, it'll come, when they come out then, you know, they don't never say sorry though. You know, they say it's cap, but then they don't say sorry when they come out. You know, so I don't bother, man. I just go on with the next video.
So out of audio content, how much of it, percentage-wise, would you say is cap?
All my stories is 100% real.
Now hold on, cause you know you told a story about taking DJU shoes in Cook County Jail, and that was cap.
Hey, I ain't never tell that to nobody though.
Now you told it to your whole audience.
No, I ain't never say that. You can't find the video. This was about the shoes. I inboxed Easky and asked Easky. I say, hey, man, ain't that dude who we took his shoes? Easky said no, right off top. And then you kept coming back to it because Easky asked you. You brought it up.
No, nigga.
You said that nigga ain't take my shoes, and that's what made it. That's what made it hot because you had brought it up. You had got on your live. It's like the nigga said he took my shoes. I think you was on there with Easky when you had said it. This nigga with the mask on saying he took my shoes, and then it got hot. It just went wave, you know. But you helped me out though on that incident though. You helped me out, shit, because it was like, it was going up and down. But I was like, no, you look like dude. Iski now was struggling with his shoes, not just yanked them off. I was going to the joint. I ain't give a about no ticket or nothing. Get them your shoes on everything.
So the story of you taking somebody's shoes.
Oh yeah, we took a nigga's shoes.
It wasn't DJU shoes. It was somebody's shoes.
Yeah, it was a nigga's shoes on everything. We was in court in the bullpen. A nigga who had like 3 bodies. He fight 3 bodies. He like, man, I want them mics before I went in there. So him and Iski and them, they got the nigga in the corner to get in the shoes. I just yanked them bitches off his feet. Huh, man. The guards ran in there. Handcuffed all of us on everything. Me and Iski go to another cell handcuff. On some real shit.
Hey, so what made you go over there and take the shoes off his foot? It sounded like they ain't had nothing to do with you.
No, because they wanted the shoe. Iski, my homie, little brother, his brother is my homie. You know, that's his little brother.
Right.
You know, I knew Iski when he was little. I don't know him from now. I knew him when he was little. I ain't seen him since to jail, jail.
I'm saying though, you said we in the bullpen. They got folks hemmed up in the corner, and you come out of nowhere and snatch the shoes off his feet.
Cause that's my homie brother. You know, I was indulging in the activities at the time.
Okay.
Shit, you know, at the time, 2014, I was indulging in the activities.
Okay.
You know, if I see a partner need a hand, you know, I gave him a hand. Shit, if you struggling, I give you a hand.
Yeah.
You know, that's how it is in the county. Well, now it ain't like that. Now they kicking in the cells with the niggas who killing their homies, and then they come in the street and kill each other. You know, it's backwards now, but
yeah,
you know, that was the situation though.
I bet. So y'all got y'all a fresh pair of shoes, but I mean the shoe can only go on one nigga foot, and it took 3 niggas to get the shoe.
I'm going to the joint. I'm going to the joint.
You said it ain't matter to you, huh?
Yeah, it ain't matter to me. I'm going to the joint. Shit.
But
you know, he want the shoes. Shit, he want that bag. You know, I'm finna go to the joint. I was just, you know, shit. Now I wouldn't even think about that shit. I ain't thinking about going to jail. So I'm teaching myself how to not go to jail. So
how's that going?
Shit, good.
You still out, huh?
Hell yeah, still out, getting money, bank account was decent. So like, that's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Stay out the way.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most recently here in Chicago, bro, you know what's been trending all over the internet, man. There was a shooting at a Maxwell's, right? We see a guy. He's arguing with a woman. You know what I'm saying? And get your food. Get your food. He said like twice, right? And then he said, on my grandma, if you don't get your food. And then he got to hitting her. He punched her a couple times. And then out of nowhere, her 14-year-old son shot and killed her. You know what I'm saying? Now the media was saying that she instructed her son to shoot and kill him. You feel me? They were both arrested, and then the charges were dropped. The guy, they called him the Knockout King. His funeral was just this past weekend. All type of stuff behind this story, right? So what, you know, we want the trenches news a reaction, thoughts to it.
All right, starting off from the Maxwell thing. The news bogus. First of all, we're going to say that. The news, they bogus because they put it out. They didn't show the dude hitting none of that. It's like they edited it out like a YouTuber and put it on there, what they wanted us to see, which was her standing at the counter, arguing with somebody who we couldn't see, and then her son appearing in the door, and then they on the run for a murder. That's all they showed at first. But then it come out 3 days later that it was another side of the tape where dude was on my mama. You know what I'm talking about? Like, get your food. He told her 3 times. Now, in Chicago, if you looking from a street point of view, he bogus. He bogus for touching somebody's mama. He bogus as hell. You can't deny that. But in Chicago, when a nigga say, hey, go ahead on. Hey, it's people dying out here, bro. I'm getting the fuck on. You don't know what they going through, mental patient or not. Or if he was drunk, whatever he was off. The average person would have bounced, bro. Now, you got people who probably civilians will say, she had the right to be there. You got a right to be walking down the street without getting killed, but you still do. You know, so I think that mother could have avoided. As far as the son, I feel bad for him, bro. I feel bad for the little boy, bro. Little boy, you catch a body, bro, you can't shake that shit. On everything. You can't shake that shit, bro. No matter what they put in front of him, Nicki Minaj saying she gonna pay for his college, you can't shake that body, bro. You know you killed somebody. You know you took somebody off this earth. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be fucked up. Now, the lady and them go to jail, $3 million bond, right? And they get out. They end up getting out. I see her on the news like 2 days later filing a lawsuit. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it because I'm like, damn, the people let you go for a body, and we in the streets, so we've been to jail before. We know the case laws. We know the crime that been committed and what can be charged and all that shit, right? So I'm thinking the long route, like, no, she need to just go ahead and get the fuck up out of here. You hear me? Take that W that you got out and move your son with the money you had and, you know, try to start over. If she really needed some money, she could have started a GoFundMe. She ain't even need to file no lawsuit. And 1 million people was behind her to support her. But now, by her being greedy, I think it's better for her to back up, bro. Like, for real. Because then them people will get to digging and shit. And, you know. So, yeah, it's a bad situation, though, at Maxwell. Now, the guy and the girl and them, the Knockout King shirts, like, that shit just trashy, bro. That make black people look bad, bro. Y'all, first of all, y'all at a funeral, right? Lil Reese. Shout out to Lil Reese. You at a funeral, and then you got a Knockout King on shirt, and it's the reason why he died. You know, from putting his hands on somebody. And then the girl say, even though she tried to say clean it up, oh, we call him Knockout King because he been knocking out niggas before. That ain't got nothing to do with that shit. He just died from knocking somebody out. You know, and that's the not being uneducated and shit like that, bro. Because the educated person would have never put on no shirt that said knockout, bro. And it's embarrassing to the black community, bro. Like, and that's why shit keep going on. And then these females. So if the females doing it, the niggas gonna follow behind because females is more powerful than they think. You know, half this shit wouldn't be going on if they just be women. You know, you can't blame it on the females, but you know, they gotta go somewhere. They sleeping somewhere. Somebody paying their phone bill. They broke ass ain't. You hear me? So they contribute to a lot of this shit, you know, like that. Once the females wake up, see, then it'll be a better society, though. It's going to have to be with the females, though. It ain't going to be with no nigga sitting down and say the war over. It's going to be with the females started off. Like, we ain't fucking with y'all on some Chirac movie type shit.
Right, for real.
On some Chirac movie type shit.
And it's funny you just brought that up because I think that message in that movie went over a lot of people's heads when Spike Lee put it out. And we just interviewed Hypno Carlito. You know, he wrote on the Chirac soundtrack. And hold on, before we continue, you was featured on the Chirac soundtrack, right?
Yeah, I wrote the lead song for the movie, the Pray for My City.
Right.
I wrote that, then I wrote some other shit that's on the soundtrack too called My City. So I wrote Pray for My City, and then I wrote a verse on My City. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hell yeah.
So it made me kind of like revisit that time, like damn. Everybody was mad at Spike Lee for making the Chirac movie that wasn't about like drill and, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't what you thought it was gonna be. But the whole time he had a message in that moment.
Yeah, and that was a powerful message. And the women probably didn't pay attention to it if they didn't. But yeah, that's a dope ass message though. It's gonna start with them. Cause like I said, man, ain't nobody paying their bills, none of that. They ain't paying nothing, so who they stand with? Right. You know?
Right. That's what's up, man. And I think out of all the clout chasing activity that be going on, you know, it's kind of weird to see, you know, people grieving and making knockout t-shirts and, you know, putting, you know, money field graphics on the tombstone, you know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we celebrating here? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's an unfortunate situation. I hate that it was televised the way it was, but at the same time, this type of shit go on in Chicago all the time, and it don't be televised, so, you know.
Yeah, my whole thing about it too, right? It was a lady on live, the lady who recorded, the girl who recorded it, she come out, you know, they see that the internet is where it's at, so that's how I figure it out. Like, it's a skit or something. It looked like a skit to me. So I'm hearing her, the reason why she recorded it. Why y'all ain't called for help? You hear me? Why is y'all record? Why is everybody whipping out their phone on the crime scene, potential crime scene, bro? Like y'all females, call for help. You could have prevented the shit on everything. Just by saying, I'm gonna call 12 if you touch her.
Right.
You could have prevented the shit. Or he could have chased you, took his vision off, you know, but either way, it could have been prevented, bro. Like, motherfuckers ain't calling, I ain't secretly calling or none of that. They, look, girl, for views.
Hey, and bullshit ain't about nothing. Shorty was standing at that door. He had the pipe on him at that time.
Yeah, at that time. At that time.
Everybody was saying she instructed him to, you feel me? Nah, he was standing right there with it on him.
Yeah, he was in the doorway. That was from the first video we seen him in the doorway already. You know, but it was crazy though, why is he involved in this shit? You likes to carry, you supposed to have your shit on you. In a Maxwell, in Chicago, on 116th, like, it is a lot of shit could have been prevented.
116th and Halsted.
And
you know that's where they lost it.
Yeah.
So you gotta
right,
the
and
Halsted
Halsted. Yeah, and Halsted. That motherfucker deadly over there, bro. Like, for the ones who ain't from Chicago, that motherfucker deadly over there. Trying to go to Burger King and all that shit over there, you gonna die. On some real shit, bro. It's deadly out there.
If you hear the word Halsted, that means somebody lost it.
Yeah, for real.
Now, Trenches, or Swipe, is your name Trenches or Swipe?
Both. Swipe, Trenches. People who know me in the streets, they call me Swiper. You know, the internet picked it up.
So when we go back to, you know, the Trenches News beginnings, though, you was raised on the low end, right?
Yeah, come from the low end.
Right. So, you know, lately on the low end, it's one Chirac figure. His name is Tay Savage. He been going viral all over the internet, you know. We was honored to, you know, have Tay Savage on our couch before. FYBJ Maine referred to Tay Savage as John Wick.
Oh, shit.
Okay?
Yeah.
And the fans compare him to either 051 Melly or King Von. So, you know, when you see this Trenches News, you know what I'm saying? What tell us about Tay Savage.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, King Von, I ain't been around Melly. I know Von, though. I ain't been around Melly, but I've been around him, but I ain't hung with him or known that he was this type of figure in the streets or none of that, but I've been known Von. But I'm just gonna have to say, man, hey, like, Tay advanced in all both of them, man. He advanced, bro. Like, he advanced in both of them, bro. Like, this come from me, like, for real. Like, this, but I hope he use his getting out of jail and shit like that. I hope he use it for positive, bro. Like, use yourself, bro. God let you out that shit, bro. You could have been in there for the rest of your life. Who would have cared about you? But any one of them around you right now would have sent you some money or has tapped in with you. All it would have been is gang, gang, gang. And that's because motherfuckers got to ride for each other to fight the ops if they run into, you know, this situation. Other than that, well, nobody ain't fucking with you, man. Like, I hope he use that shit. Tay, though, is like, what he say is what he mean, though. Like, everybody know that, bro.
Yeah, for sure. You know, he spent about a decade in jail. You know what I'm saying? It's a long time to be locked up, right? And also, we just interviewed another guy who spent about a decade in jail, 051 Kiddo. You know?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I call him 051 Loke Dog.
Okay. Because
he remind me of you. If you ain't seen the movie, I know you probably seen the movie Gin and Juice.
Not Gin and Juice, but
Gin and Juice in the Hood. Like drinking gin and juice in the hood, man. Loke Dog, remember he was the crash dummy.
Menace to Society. Well, not Menace to Society, but don't be drinking juice in the hood in South Central, some shit, right? Don't be a menace drinking juice in the hood in South Central. It's a long ass title.
Yeah, it's a long ass title, but yeah, he remind me of him, man.
Don't be
like,
menace, right?
Like he another guy, man. Like you did 10 years, bro, and you get out and doing this, like you, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. That's what it's called. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, but he remind me of him, though, man. Watching him, man. Like, he don't give a what he say.
What'd you say? Folks get dressed watching. Which one? Which one?
Oh, there thing.
The Glock or the Gat?
Yeah, he got to come up out that jail shit. Somebody got to tell him, man, like, times I changed, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas is standing over niggas and disappear like a thief in the night. And then at the end of the news story, we have no suspects in custody. I'm telling you, bro, y'all little niggas better wake up, man. Stop playing, man. Same niggas who sitting on y'all this couch with you gonna help carry your casket, man. Them gonna be the 6 that's gonna be at your funeral, bro. Carry your casket, bro. On everything, man. It's about take care of your family, get some money, and get the fuck out of here, bro. It ain't about who the toughest in Chicago, bro. Because there's a lot of tough guys in the cemetery that's from Chicago. Al Capone, all of them, they gone, bro. You know? Like, I don't understand it, bro. But yeah, he crazy. He crazy for that shit, man. Like, yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say, man. Like, 10 years, bro, you get out and doing the same shit. Like, he bringing back the 2000, the drill shit. Like, he bringing it back. Like, he flaring that shit back up. Like, it was at a, like, we got over the PGF Nooks even. We even got over that weak-ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just keeping it real, man. We even got over that weak-ass shit. So, now, after we get over that, we thinking, like, the drill, all right, it's like, it's calm now. This nigga get out and flame that shit right back up, bro.
You funny as hell.
I'm just keeping it real, man. That shit got me. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I hate my kids say that shit. I'll be like, man, turn that shit off, bro. Like, for real. You know? Shout out to him, though, man. Shout out to him, man. I don't know.
Say they on their block and sound a slide.
Yeah. Geeking up the kids and shit, man. Like,
that sound hard.
You inciting riots, though, bro. Like, you inciting riots, but y'all ain't here, though. Like, anybody could come back through the city, ride through on their camera and say, I'm here. You hear me? Anybody could do that. And then shoot off and make a couple videos, change your outfits, and like you in the city every day, bro. Like, niggas could do that, bro. But there's kids out here that's really dying, that looking up to that goof-ass shit. And you ain't doing none of the shit that you rapping about. You know? Like, for real.
Yeah. But let's talk about drill music real quick, right? Because like you just mentioned, that shit is kind of, you know, it's watered down at this point. You know what I'm saying? So what do you think drill music has a future, like 2024 and beyond?
Hell nah.
No.
Hell nah, bro. Nah. It's dying out. It's dying off right now. Everybody dead. Everybody dead. I feel like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I feel like Lil Durk keeping it alive. Like, if Lil Durk was to change his movie, it's gonna die. If Lil Durk was to change his music, like, go to, like, Shorty My Beyonce music type shit, oh, it's over with, bro. It's over. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone, bro. It's over with. Yeah.
Now, you know, speaking of drill music, man, the last time, man, you talked, you know, I asked you your top 5 drill, you know, and one of the guys you mentioned was Billionaire Black. So we took a trip out to Arizona to get with Billionaire Black, you know. For some reason, he can't come back to the rack or don't come back or, you know what I'm saying. So we had to go meet him out there. And, you know, he thanked you, you know what I'm saying, for saluting him as one of the drill pioneers, you know. But, you know, our interview just went up, you know what I'm saying. And just like in his music, Billionaire Black was very disrespectful in his interview, you know. He just had Blazer Doll in my DM going crazy on me this morning from the way he was, you know what I mean, talking about her.
I don't know what's going on, you feel me? Like, that bitch died, she died, you feel me? Like, bitches die all the time, they do slime shit. So, message to you young ladies out here watching this shit that think this shit cool. Slime shit, you think you gang, bitch, you will die. No cap. And I'm not saying that we gonna do it on anybody. It's like, I'm just letting you know, this world that we live in, it's not made for just keep it cute. Because the moment you step in a man lane and a nigga like that don't give a f, you feel me? He gonna smoke your dumb ass like, and now look, your daughter rapping this shit. Man,
and then she disrespect the people.
Like, and she doing the same shit. Like, you feel me? Like, you ain't learned from what your mama did. Like, oh shit, they wild right now.
Hey, yo, don't mind my man.
But she gotta like, I don't know, bro. Like
focus on your music. Continue doing your music.
But how you feel about Tay Savage sharing Blaze and Dog music? Like,
shit, he with the music, he said he trying to support.
Yeah, that shit bumping. Like he said, all I can do is support him. That's the least I can do.
Got that shit looked at, didn't he?
Yeah, for sure.
I think our shit went up after he posted that shit.
Damn, it did. Shout out to Blaze and Dog. Her shit gonna go up more after this shit.
No, we ain't shouting out. That bitch just murdered. We ain't shouting out.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Sell it online, take it in person, and go big, like 1 million orders big. Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up today at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
That Missy Elliott. That big body, squirrel body bitch. Fat nose bitch. You ain't giving that no flowers.
Okay, but tell us about Billionaire Black, bro, just because, like, we understand that he is a drill legend and he is a drill pioneer, and at this point, he's one of the survivors. You know what I'm saying? From a deadly drill era, right? But if you could just reiterate, what makes Billionaire Black a GOAT in Chicago's drill culture?
What make him a GOAT, man? I'm gonna say the first thing. Billionaire was out there on them blocks. He was out there. He was out. I ain't talking about like no hiding and shit. I'm talking about he was out there. Can't nobody say he wasn't out there. So what he rapping about, he either seen or done it on everything, bro. That's what they be trying to take the credit at. He was out there on the front line. He was out there every day. While his friends was getting wiped out, he was out there. Far as the rapping, bro, like he helped Duck them. He helped Young. He helped all them, bro. You had to pay attention to Billionaire to watch how he running it back in the studio and all that shit, bro. Like he a GOAT, bro. Like he a GOAT, bro. He helped that side, bro. Like if it would have just been no Billionaire, ever been no Billionaire, Lil J don't really fuck with them, so we ain't gonna take him out. But if it was just Duck and them, they wouldn't have had as much buzz as, you know what I'm saying? Like with Billionaire, he brought that low end, made a lot of people from the low end pay attention to him. Just because he from Welch Rural, and he brought a lot of shit to the table, and he got hits, and he can make hits, like his hit songs, like what we consider hits in the streets, he got them. Hibachi could have been bigger than any song that was out, any song that Lil Baby got or something like that. At that time, Hibachi dropped, it was on fire. It just ain't no promotion behind it. It's just dropping on YouTube and get the YouTube crumbs, instead of just pushing this shit. Right. But Billionaire GOAT, man. He was the start of it. Like I said, with E-Day, Duck, they was the first ones dissing, going back and forth. But it wasn't even Chief Keef. Chief Keef just get the credit because he got on. He got on and he had the whole rural, all the kids, what I'm talking about on it. But if the credit goes to Duck, E-Day, and Billionaire.
Word. That's the drill pioneers, that's what you're saying?
Hell yeah. I ain't talking about no Pac-Man. I didn't never listen to Pac-Man. And I'm old. I ain't no disrespect to him or none of that, but I'm talking about far as they era and drill.
Right.
Cause if you want to say drill, I say Bum J is the king of drill. If you want to say drill, cause he been talking about that shit, all the shit that nigga talking about, bro. It was just way futuristic.
Yeah.
He
was ahead of his time.
Yeah, he was ahead of his time. Shout out to Bump.
Yeah, because at that time we didn't know of or have drill music, you know what I'm saying? But Bump was talking that real gangster shit.
Yeah, he was talking all that gangster shit, bro.
Yeah. So I was going through your most recent, interviews, you feel me? And shout out to A Humble Soul, I see that's somebody that you be working with closely. And what was most interesting to me, bro, was a crazy story about C-Day shooting at you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, this nigga Trench is he's been in this nigga done lived 9 different lives. So you had a shooting with C-Day?
Oh yeah, this was when LA was alive on 63rd. He had seen me first. We was talking, me, him, LA was telling him, he was telling him who I was and shit. So he was aware of who I was. But he sat back by the Walgreens on 63rd. It was a Walgreens, used to be right there. He sat back in the cut, and Duck was coming down the Green Line stairs, and he seen me pass my blunt to Duck and walk off with Duck around the corner. So when I came back from walking Duck to halfway to Rose and walked back to King Drive, he was on it. He popped out the cut. LA was gone already. He popped out the cut, chased me, hit the Pepsi truck, hit a hype or something. But shit, I was up out of there on everything. It was just like at that time, that's what they was on, bro. Like if they see you with you, you gone. You know, I knew Duck all his life. We from the low end, but just because I passed him my blunt and all that, I was in jeopardy, bro.
So because you passed FBG Duck a blunt,
I was walking with him.
That made C they want to get on that with you.
Yeah.
Why he didn't go after Duck?
Duck was already gone. I don't know why he ain't try to get him right there. Like I ain't know if he was watching. But when I made it back down to King Drive by myself, I got on my headphones. I'll never forget. I'm beating Wiz Khalifa. When I get paid, my checks be looking like phone numbers on my mama, and something telling me to turn left. When I turned to my left, this little nigga was coming out the cut, bro, full force. And I ain't know who he was on at first until I, seen who it was physically. Like, yeah, like this nigga try to kill me. You know what I'm talking about?
Word.
Like, hell yeah.
Can you describe that adrenaline though, bro?
Oh man, that adrenaline shit deadly, bro. Like, I done been got caught by a couple people who was they ops. They pop up out of cuts. You know what I'm talking about? But by me, used to be BD and shit like that. That's a past in itself. If I was over there with you, like you ain't looking for me. You hear me? Most people are honor that. Like, nah, we ain't finna kill Swipe. This folks and them brother, all that shit. So we ain't finna kill him. So I got a lot of passes off that shit too. But I done got some mean passes where the hair standing up on my neck, bro. Imagine being pitch black and a nigga telling you to come in the gangway. Like, for real. You was just going to get a blunt or something. I'm telling you, bro, that shit gets scary.
Wow.
That shit gets scary. For real.
Cause you'd have been around a lot of this shit that we talk about. You feel me? That's what made you start your own channel to share your experiences about it, right?
Facts.
So tell us one of your craziest Trenches news stories, meaning bro, I know that I was meant to be Trenches news because I was right here when this shit was happening.
File your Fed and state taxes 100% free with TurboTax Free Edition. Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. 1040 and limited credits only. Get the app now.
Hey, actually, DJ, this shit it's unbelievable, and I understand why the fans be like, bro, how was he over here? How was he over there? But then I gotta keep on telling them, bro, when them buildings went down, bro, our project building spread it everywhere, and wherever my project was, everybody was going over there. Like if they was on, say we had somebody stayed on 86 and Morgan. Man, my whole half my block could go over there just to see that one house. That's how the project is. Who the fuck gonna say something to 81 cars pulling up on your block? Y'all got 2 guns and you see these niggas with sticks. You hear me? Big Jurassic Park shit. You ain't gonna say nothing, bro. All them niggas from the project buildings. They figure it out after a while. So, man, I've been a lot of places, bro, just off living in the projects, bro. And that's how I move around. And wherever we able to stay, wherever my mom was able to go, I couldn't tell my mama we had no ops. Mama, I can't go to the crib or my granny. I can't come visit you, granny. My ops over there. Man, my granny coming out with broomstick and some more shit. Who looking for you? You know what I'm talking about? Who looking for you? So I was able to go, unfortunately, I was able to go most of the city. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Except for where the Mexicans at. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't never had to venture off into their areas, but all the black communities there, hell yeah.
So you said that was a gift from being from the projects, but was there a curse that came with it?
No, bro, it was all the gift coming from the projects, because it was everybody really know each other, bro. Playing crazy on this YouTube shit, bro. Hey, everybody who dead, bro, somebody who some kin to them, or they knew it. They knew each other on both sides, bro. Yeah. You got people from the low end on this side who kids fighting this on this side from the low end. You know what I'm saying? T-Roy whole family come from the low end. Trey 5 whole family come from the low end. E-Dog whole family come from the low end. You see what I'm saying? But then you got Duck and them over there come from the low end. You got Boss Trail and them come from the low end. What was the problem? Miscommunication, bro. That's all it was, bro.
Yeah. In our most recent interview with FBG Young and FBG Dutchy, we talked about how Wooski brother, Big Mike,
yeah.
You know, he was involved with a situation with King Von, you know. We talked about how, like, if he was to get out right now, he'd be real big in the blogs. And niggas like me would want to interview him. You know what I'm saying? I just want to ask y'all, it's like a random question, you know. You know they say, what's his name, Big Mike? That's Wooski brother. The guy that allegedly told on King Von, you feel me? He'll be coming home soon, you know what I'm saying? Y'all think he'll get a lot of love like in the blogs and stuff? Y'all think he'll be like...
Yeah, I was definitely going to interview him. Yeah, I'm definitely going to interview him. I just told y'all how y'all got this shit looking right now. That's a good story. You want to know what happened, what led up to you make your decision.
I can see him on DJU, Ken Capone, Truth Teller. He gonna be lit first week.
Man.
Oh my God.
Man, ain't that... So, like, you know what I'm saying? We all know that's the truth, right?
For sure.
So it's like...
But it be you niggas though.
That boy then be on black.
It be you niggas though who be fucking that shit up.
Shit too.
Listen, it be you niggas who be fucking this shit up though, fool. You be giving anybody a platform.
Nigga,
I ain't saying like niggas don't deserve it. I'm just saying y'all just be giving any nigga a platform. You feel me?
Yeah. Got
kids out here listening to this shit, watching this shit. Y'all be fucking this shit up, folks.
Yeah.
Cause you lit right now. So I'm gonna put this shit on you. You gotta hold yourself accountable for all the shit you doing right now.
Yeah.
You talking about yeah?
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm real, you know, receptive of constructive criticism. But what's your thoughts on that? You know what I'm saying? When Big Mike get out, you think he go turn up in the blogs?
Hey, look, man. Hey, first of all, man, y'all can say what y'all want about him, but man, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to him, man, on everything, nigga. Hey, your favorite rapper rapped about it, but he taught your favorite rapper everything he know, nigga, on everything. And I know for a fact, on everything. Before it wasn't no Von, nigga, it was a Mikey. That motherfucker stayed in trouble. He stayed doing something. Police coming for him. Homicide looking for him. In old block, in Parkway then. He been like that, bro. Ain't nobody gonna play with him, bro. Yeah. Niggas on the internet talking that shit, bro. He ain't gonna play with him, bro. I know it. And not just cause he one man and, you know, I know a lot of people could kill or something like that, but ain't nobody gonna be focused how they be like saying like, oh man, he told on Von and all that shit, bro. You ain't gonna be hearing none of that, bro. I'm telling you. Cause if he catch you, he like that on everything. He really like that. But I suggest he blog. Tell your story. Get on some Gangsta Williams shit. You know, who cares? You did more time than Von. You know what I'm talking about? You been gone. Who cares? You know what I'm talking about? Like, get your money, bro.
Yeah, because we talking about Wooski brother. You know what I'm saying? But we also talking about King Von Rappy. You feel me? This Wooski brother, but he got O Block tatted on the middle of his chest the same way King Von do, right? So I was just doing my research on Big Mike, you know what I mean? And when I was doing my research, man, a reliable source told me like, yo, if y'all niggas think Wooski crazy, who y'all think he got it from? He got it from his brother. He got it from Big Mike. And so when I learned that, I said, oh, okay, this nigga must really be crazy.
Yeah, he crazy. He crazy, and Wooski picked it up from him. And Von them and all them, bro. Like, he been like, back then, 07, like that time, Shorty been bad. Like him and Bruh and probably J Money. Like they been the way they is, bro. Like you would think you would be like, man, the way he going, bro, he gonna die. Just saying that, for instance. The way they going, they gonna die. They shooting at people, they doing all this shit that you do in the community that you ain't supposed to be doing. And Big Mike, like, people they I know what they saying and they gonna do and he told on Von and all that. But
even on that part, I don't mean to cut you off. But when I was doing my research, I was informed that it ain't like he walked in there and said, yeah, me and Von did it. It was more like he told them folks, yeah, we did it and we'll do it again. I heard he was on that type of time.
Oh yeah, that's the low dog shit. On everything, he like that. On some real shit, he like that. I'd do it again if they said he said that, he probably did, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I knew him before all these people knew him. Like just being around him. Just our project in O Block, my project in O Block, and we seeing him running around. And he was one of the ones who been doing shit. Like it was no T-Roy then. It was none of them who Chief Keef or none of them. His name was Keith then. You know, so yeah, Mike definitely a legend. He a legend. By him being King Von Rapper, he can get rich.
That's what I was gonna say too. Like, yeah, he got them type of allegations, but at the same time, if this nigga was running the streets with Von, it gotta be something to him.
Yeah.
It gotta be something to him.
Von stuck to him.
Exactly.
Because he was like that. You know? It was just that when shit, like you said, when they went down, he probably felt like they had everything against them. And he really know they did. And he like, I'll do it again. You know what I'm talking about? Like, but Von, like, you know, like, we're gonna get out the back door. And Shorty
That's why
want.
Von got out.
Yeah.
He's still in there.
Von ended up getting out. So he really helped Von. If people look at it, he really helped Von. Because by him not cooperating, he ended up getting 28 years. He could have easily said Von did it and been on. So it's like you know, you gotta take the good with the bad. But if I was him, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm coming out, writing a book, telling the story, how I turned Von up. He wouldn't be like this if it wouldn't be no Von if it wasn't for Mikey. You know, like that.
Yeah, man, because this life shit, bro, you got to capitalize off your own stories, your own experiences. You know what I'm saying? And that's his story. You feel
That's
me?
his story. Can't nobody deny it or take it from him. And anybody who say something on some backlash shit in your comments or anything, hey, look, you was a kid when Mikey was running around doing that shit, bro. Like, they was pee-wees, I'm telling you. There wasn't no names who out here now. It wasn't none of them names, bro. It was Slutty. King who died with Von, he was out there. Like, it was his age group like that, and Mikey now. But nobody who was rapping now and old blog and none of that, they can't tell you nothing. They could say, yeah, we knew Mikey, but you know, you can't deny none that I'm saying.
For sure that. And man, speaking of you know, crazy stories, like we said, that's his story, you know. I want to shift gears just a little bit outside the Chirac shit, but you know, more on the YouTube world that we both involved in, right? Adam 22 is what I'm trying to get at. This man done let another man, you feel me? Now, before I ask my question, right? Because this is a trending topic, a serious topic, and it might be a sensitive topic for some, right? I just want to ask you, brother Trenches News, you know what I'm saying? Because you create content. Is there any dollar amount I can offer you to have sex with your wife?
Hey man, hey Adam, bro. That ain't your wife, man. On everything, that ain't your wife, bro. She f***ing for money or doing any of that, bro. Like that ain't. What's the use of being married? If she taking plane trips and f***ing niggas and you know about it, that's some weird shit to me, bro. Like, what's the use saying you married to her? If a nigga could get on the internet and say, nigga, so shut up. I f***ed your wife. I doggy style. Then, you know, they pounding. That's his wife, so he used to it. She used to all that shit. They pounding. They trying to knock a lining out her ass. On some real shit. Adam, man, that's some weird shit you on, man. And then another thing, Adam, I want to bring up, man. To ask a man how his dick work, man. I really think he was setting J-Mane up. I really think he be scouting for his wife. Because he asked J-Mane some real gay shit, bro. You know.
Folks said the dude here different. I want J-Mane to have sex with my wife.
Yeah, bro, that shit bogus, J-Mane. But I'm mad at J-Mane. Because you talk all this bug up shit. He was sitting right across. You ain't bug up or throw a punch out. Hey, look. You would have been more famous if you would have knocked his ass out that chair with your fist on everything. I would have clucked his ass. Trenches News knock out Adam 22 on everything. Famous the next day. You don't ask no grown-ass man no shit like that, bro. Like, that's foul, bro. That's foul as hell.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But since that shit done went up, man, you know, of course, Adam been making his own content off of it. You know what I mean? But he had posted something on Twitter that drove me crazy. He said, it's officially been a week since I let my wife do porn with another guy. I felt a little jealous at first, but overall it wasn't that big of a deal. She watched me sleep with hundreds of girls, and it's never affected our relationship. He says sleeping with that gentleman has been amazing for both her career and our business. Overall, I'm glad we did it, and I'm happy to report that her vagina has returned to its original pre-BBC size. This was the tweet that he wrote.
He is sick, man.
Hey,
so
that lets you know that it's all about the money for them. So what happens I can't say what happens when the pussy get dried up, because she have been to check the bag by then. You know, she'll have a lot of money, but it's like, yeah, they
at some point, bro, it ain't about the money.
Yeah, it ain't about the money,
Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real.
Right.
Yes, we all need money. Money is a tool. That's how we pay our bills. That's how we do what we gotta do. But bro, you gonna let a nigga fuck your wife? Bro, you do anything for some money.
Man, I'm talking about, hey, bro, look, I'm gonna keep it real with
like
you. Like
anything.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Shout out to Crip Mac. I'm gonna keep it 5-5, cuz. You hear me? I'm gonna keep it 55th Street with you. Hey, if that bitch went on that plane, that house would have been empty when she came back on everything, bro. I would have been up out of that bitch on everything. Ain't no you watch me have sex with hundreds of women. Y'all don't need to be married then, bro.
Exactly.
If you f***ing hoes and she flying off, y'all supposed to be, that sound like some bachelor shit. You know?
No point of marriage, right?
No point.
So because they married, now he's considered a cuck. You ever heard that word?
I ain't never heard it.
I ain't never heard that word either, gang.
I ain't never heard it, but...
Cuck. C-U-C-K.
Is it like a custer or something?
Cuckold. The whole word is C-U-C-K-H-O-L-D. Cuckold. If you type it in on any porn site, it's like a nigga who watch other niggas fuck his bitch.
Oh, wow.
That sound like he a cuckold then, because he had the way he asked J Mane that. He asked J Mane, so how do your thing work? And then he licked his lip like a little bit like he's biting on his lip. I say, yeah, that's some weird shit, man.
Well, you know what? But with that being said, we not here to judge Adam 22 because there's so many weird ass people in this world.
No, but yeah, that's the truth. You know, we ain't judging it though. It's like he do.
He probably like that shit.
Yeah, he probably turned him on that we saying this shit about. But look, this
one probably turned him on that he see another man fucking his wife. That probably turned him on.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. But to like put it out there like my wife is. You know, when you put shit out there like that, it's out in the open now. Because we ain't had to know that his wife fucked that dude or none of that. He putting it out there. So now whatever our opinion is, he got to respect it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, for sure. But, you know, he loving our opinion because it's turning his numbers up.
Hell yeah.
And that's all that he doing it for, right?
We really reviving. Yup. We really reviving for him.
Now, you know, in music news, bro, here in Chicago, Lil Durk most recently dropped his album, Almost Healed. Feel me? And on one of the songs, he said, look at Fendi Boy, he touched on little boys, he pedophile. And shortly thereafter, you know, I learned from watching Church's News that Fendi got his jaw broke and some more shit, you know what I'm saying? And I just heard today that Fendi Boy is home. I don't know if that's a secret or not. But how impactful are Lil Durk lyrics to where, you know, he say a guy name in a song, and then next thing we hear about him, he done got his jaw broke.
Fendi Boy, no, I don't think Lil Durk had no much impact on that ass whooping. That he was gonna get a community ass whooping wherever he go. The ops will link up just to whip his ass. He disrespected everybody, bro. He didn't even leave no room for him to have no space to bag out, bro. Like for real. It was him and the little guy he was hanging with who got killed on Mother's Day in front of his mama's house. That's the only people who used to ride with him, bro. Everybody else who say they ride with him, they ain't never hang around him too long in the streets. On some real shit, he calls heat on himself, bro. He should have just took that little clout that he got off Duck and just switched it over to his music. Cause he don't know Duck them in real life. He don't know none of them in real life. You know, I heard he know drilling them though, but you know, drilling denied. But yeah.
So who, but like who is Fendi Boy? You know what I'm saying? What made Dirk say his name? Because you know, if Dirk say your name, you damn near gotta be somebody, right?
Fendi Boy ain't nobody though, but he used to always troll Dirk. Troll him, man. So that let me know Dirk now was watching him. Cause he talk about Dirk brother so much. I got D-Thing in my switch, keep on saying that shit all day, and I'm like, bro, I done came through his inbox and told him, like, bro, you don't know nobody, bro. Get your money. You know, get your money, bro. I remember when Fendi Boy first came around, my homie charged him for a feature. He charged him for a feature. Doug and them just happened to be in the studio. And that's how he met Duck, took a picture with him. I'm a fan of yours, ooh. So when Duck died, he just came out of nowhere with Dead Bitches, the remix, and blew up. And he just been trolling Dirk and them, talking about his dead brother, talking about everybody dead brother.
Oh, so he made a Dead Bitches remix?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So that's why he got his jaw broken jail.
Yeah. He made the remix for Duck, and, you know, every time he go, he gonna get his ass kicked. Everywhere he go, he gonna get his ass kicked.
Damn. Well, that's crazy, right? The diss song. Let's talk about the diss song, right? Because it obviously is a way to gain attention, traction. You know what I'm saying? It captures a lot of attention from your audience, right? But in 2023, bro, it seems like the diss song might be a little deadly more than it was, right? You know, we grew up on Jay-Z and Nas. You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent and Ja Rule. You feel me? But talk to us, Church's News, about the diss song. Like, you know what I'm saying? The impact it has on music today.
Man, it's like you said, we was growing up, bro. It was like we used to be running to, we had like the box. It used to be a little thing called the box, and you know, or we listen to the radio and Hot 97. You know, we'll figure out how to get Hot 97 or get around that shit. And it was like on the wax. We waiting on Jay-Z to reply. But nobody went down. Everybody was eating on all sides. You hear me? Jay the Kids and them, all of them, even though they was warned the saying that shit, bro, they was all eating, bro. You know what I'm talking about? It's like it was a facade, bro. And then you got like our drill. Like these are real lyrics in real time. What the fuck going on in the streets? You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's what a drill is. A drill is you rapping about what's really going on. And, you know, the guys don't, they like, I don't know if it's uneducated, being uneducated and that things, they don't believe that, like that's police shit. They say that, you know, the bloggers and, oh man, you a police for reporting that, or you a police about this. But you saying this shit. You getting on your live with guns saying that you done killed all these motherfucking people. So if I screen record it and put it up there, man, it's already up on 1 million more sites, man.
I got it from you.
I got it from you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference between the drills, though. It ain't no on wax and on wax. And when we see each other, you know, it's all good, or a fist fight or something like that. It ain't none of that, bro. It's straight killing. It's straight killing behind this shit, bro. With no money involved. And then the people who is killing, when they go to jail, the niggas ain't even there. The niggas ain't even there. I done heard Kiddo say that. He said on your couch. I done heard him say it, though, on somebody else's thing. Like, niggas left me for dead. You hear me? But then he was on your couch saying that, you know, my brothers, these are my brothers. So I was confused. You every time you see me, you don't see me with nobody, man, DJ. I'm telling you, you gonna see me because I got it out the mud. Ain't no niggas help me do this shit. Ain't no niggas say, oh man, I see you doing YouTube, you need a light, or ain't nobody say none of that, bro. Ain't nobody share my shit. So what you need to get a cash out for from me. You know, you ain't help me grind for this shit, you ain't getting nothing, bro. Like for real, me and Nene, that's who did it, bro.
For sure. So, like when you see, well, I'm sorry, just going back to the dissing, what would you say is the most disrespectful song that has ever came out of Chicago?
the most disrespectful song that ever came out of Chicago. I'm gonna have to say this. I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. That guy from Black Mob, Death for 150.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, okay.
Death for
The
150.
Shooter Shell shit.
Yeah, that got to be the most disrespectful song. I say, man, when I heard that, I say, oh yeah, that's why they did, man. You know.
Yeah, I remember you said that in our last interview. So moving forward, right? Now that you done reached 100K subscribers, you know what I'm saying? Tell us how YouTube is looking for you now, right?
It's like I seen what I was doing, so now I'm trying to, switch it over. I'm trying to do something else, something that'll keep them, tuned in and, but still, it's still related to like the trenches, like that. A lot of people came through, congratulated me that I never think that came through, and be like from the streets, street niggas. Like, bro, I'm proud of you, bro. I don't know nobody who famous on everything. Like they said to me, like, I don't know nobody who famous. Like, I'm proud you came from where I came from, bro. Like, for real. I wish I could do that shit. Or I motivate them. I'm finna start me a channel. However I gotta motivate people, bro. But it got me some businesses, it got me a lot of shit, man. The YouTube, I gained a lot of shit off YouTube, bro. While people was laughing and, oh, he Brime on the floor and all that shit, man, I was making sure that I never go back. You know what I'm talking about? Now it's their chance to be on the floor now. They probably in somebody's crib on the floor. The joke ain't funny no more. You know what I'm talking about? All laughing and broke swiping all that. You can say that shit. You can say that shit on everything. Because every time when I go scan my card or swipe my card, that shit say approved on everything. You hear me? So that's all that matters now. Yeah. I can go and get whatever the fuck I want every day for 28 days and then get it again. You hear me? Like, I'm cool with that shit. I'm cool with it. It's a blessing, and I'm sure you understand the blessing that it is, bro.
For sure. That's what's up, man. So what I want to ask you, right, with everything that's going on in Chicago and even on the YouTube, we're from Chicago, right? We see J Mane all over Say Cheese. He on No Jumper. We see FBG Butter on DJ UTV, And, after we interviewed you last time, we interviewed Butter and Shorty them, right? And that's when I had asked him about, the time in which you had saved him. I think he got his kneecap blew off. You feel me? So at that point, it looked like I was being messy because I just had talked to you about it. Then I asked Butter about it, and the stories didn't line up, But man, what really happened that night? You know what I'm saying? Like, we know he got his knee shot off. But was you there? Because he said there was only like one hype outside. So all the fans were saying, okay, Trenches News was that hype. That saw everything.
Hey, no, man. I was actually in the car, bro. I was in the car riding past, bro. I was in the car. We was riding past. I was actually with Young and them Daddy in the car, and another person. Okay. And we was on our way to the studio, and we had dropped Manny off, and I had went with the hype to bring them to the hood to pick up Duck. Duck was at the stand on the other end, and as we ran through, before they even got shot, we seen like the play was seen. Mm-hmm. The whole play was seen them stalking and they lacking. Well, we seen them stalking first because we rolled past them first, and then we rolled past them, and before I could roll down the window and say, hey, bro, they coming on everything, bro, the hype then skeeted over the road bump. He done stepped on the pedal, bro, on everything. That's the only way we couldn't. And everybody know that shit, bro. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit this shit, bro, but some more motherfuckers who sat on your couch, they know. They know deep down in their heart, like, he ain't lying, bro. You hear me? So I don't be mad. I don't be bothered what he say, bro. If that's his story, let him tell it. Yeah. That's his story. I know what I seen, so I'm going to tell my story. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to tell my story because it fucked me up. I still was there. After he left, I still was on the scene. So I'm seeing this shit. There wasn't no ambulance there when I was down there. On everything, it wasn't no ambulance, bro. Like, that shit fucked me up. So I could tell the story. Because I was there. It fucked me up. He was gone. We put him in the car. He was in the car that I was in. We put him in the car. So after that, after he got in the car and drove off, it's my story time.
Right.
You hear me?
Because you still.
Because I was still there. So it's my story time. You can't say, well, nobody told you or none of that shit. I was there. So it's my story. On some real shit. And people know that. People know, like I said, a few guys on your couch, they know I was there. You know what I'm saying? And Manny them, you know. But I be glad, like, when niggas like Manny and, you know, other people come out. Like Lil J came out yesterday. Yella asked him, you know who Trench News is? And he told him. He kept it real with him. Yeah, I know Swipe. That's my fucking boy. That's, you know what I'm talking about? Like, for real, bro. I knew him before all these dudes. You know? And he told him my stories was real. All my stories that I tell, bro, if I'm telling them it's real, I've been shot down, bro. Like, I've been shot down twice and put in a wheelchair and everything, bro. Like, I ain't got no reason to tell no stories. Like, to lie about this shit. Then who can make up so vivid? Like, so vivid and, you know what I'm saying? You could down to close your eyes and listen to me, bro, and be like, oh, yeah, I can. You know? Like, you know when the motherfucker lying, he making up shit. And then all them stealing my stories. All them stealing my stories. They going through my catalog, remixing shit. And doing it, bro. But you can't lie when you see the years on YouTube. You know, like the Fredo in the Cut, that's a classic. I did that 2 years ago. J Main talking about it on Say Cheese now, though. At first he said I was lying. He capping. All the stories capping, but then J Main came out. You know, he still be talking about some, he put a little sauce on. I don't put no sauce on the nigga. I keep it 100, nigga. Y'all was on that porch, you got chased down, you was holding the hose as a shield. That's what I seen. On everything. That's what I seen. Now, as far as what you make up and what you seen, but then his story was even graphic than mine. He said, nigga, arm was this way, arm was that way. He said, nigga said, quit playing at first, and he was shot in the stomach, all type of shit. I'm like, damn. Joking. Yeah, I'm just joking, yeah. I say, damn. I ain't hear all that, but I'm glad he came out with it, though. Yeah. You know, don't be ashamed of y'all stories. Come out with these motherfuckers. Everybody on the internet telling. On everything. Everybody telling. We all rats on everything. Fuck it. You hear me? I'm tired of people saying that shit. Niggas on the internet, We all rats then, nigga. We all telling the story, nigga. What you on the internet talking about? If you on the internet talking about another motherfucker, you one too, nigga. On everything. Yeah. You hear me? Like, come on, man. Like, I be tired of that shit. I'm chasing that paper, though.
Hey, so can you reiterate the Fredo in the Cut story for us? Because we've heard a few different versions, right? But we want to know the Trenches News story for real. Fredo in the Cut. Where did that phrase come from? And what is we talking about right now with Fredo in the Cut?
So Fredo in the Cut, that was a real lyric. That was a real lyric by Chief Keef.
Right.
But it wasn't Fredo in the Cut, though. It wasn't Fredo in the Cut. That wasn't.
Say Fredo in the Cut. It's a scary sight.
Yeah, that was the song. But see, they don't know their history, cause it was bitch niggas is cracking. Get off the porch, no lack it. Slide down the deuce. He's saying slide down the deuce. Let the doors back like a round of applause. We clapping. Listen to him. He telling you what it is, man. That was a real story, bro. But I threw it off with the Fredo in the Cut, because that's a song that they'll know.
Right.
I couldn't say it's cracking. I had to put Fredo in the Cut. But that song relates to the song, too. But the original song, Bitch Nigga is Cracking. And he described the whole song. So I had told the story, but I never put nobody in it. I just said Fredo. Fredo, I just told the story as if Fredo did it. You know what I'm talking about? Why they be trying to disrespect Fredo? He put belt to ass. You hear me? So I knew why J Main always disrespected him. But I asked J Main, don't disrespect Fredo, bro. Like, I was in the streets with Fredo, too. You know, I used to be around 63rd, Old Block, all that shit. I know his little brother, Capable Boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, don't disrespect him, bro. He don't disrespect y'all, bro. You know, he kept on doing it. So I had told the story about, you know, you wasn't like that when your ass was on the porch holding the hoes as shields, using the hoe. And then he twisted it, which I'm glad he did, entertainment. Oh, them was some op hoes. Them wasn't no op hoes, man. Them hoes that be over there with y'all every day, man. You hear me? You seen the opportunity and you motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't want to get killed, man, because you ain't never been shot before. So you don't know how it feels. So, you know, but that day, it was like hot in the hood. And I was inside the crib to the porch that they was on. I was inside the crib. We was smoking. And we smoking this shit and we listen to the music. Then next thing you know, my homie leave out the back door, finna go and bust a serve. He called us like, hey, how the back door open, man? I see some niggas standing in the alley though. But he ain't never called us back. He said he seen the Fredo standing in the alley, but he ain't know he was sure if it was him. So we like, man, just go on head on. If it's Fredo, he know you. You know what I'm saying? Never told this unexclusive. You know what I'm talking about? This exclusive right here. So he had left out. We at the table, smoking, all of us. And then next thing you know, is powerful shit. We hit a gate. We thought the lock was on the gate because the crib that we be at, we put a lock on the gate. Once everybody in the crib, we put a lock on the gate. You know what I'm talking about? So nobody won't just be coming on the porch and chilling and shit like that. So we ain't know how J Mane and them ended up on the porch because we thought the lock was on the gate. But when we looked out the window to see what was going on, this all I see. J Mane got 2 holes, literally. He got 2 holes. His back towards the wall. And he using the hole, and he doing like this, goddammit. Like, he using the holes as shields. That's a real story. Now, what's the name got low? We see Skinny all the way down the street. Skinny hit the road running. Me. He had to hit like a turbo on his ass because he flew down like Sonic. And, you know, this motherfucker scattered out. It was a motherfucker across the street hit. It was, you know, Butter. It was, and some other dude was hit. You know, it was a scary sight, man. And then after the smoke cleared, like, yeah, it was a scary sight. It was a scary sight, bro. And that was a real story. But they said my story was fake. That's the whole thing about it, though, right? But they come out. Just like on one interview, Butter said that, he was like, no, you wasn't there. But then on Cam Capone, he forgot 9 months ago, 10 months later, before this, you said I was there. So it was like, you know, it's like, you know, they come out eventually though, DJU. You know, my stories come in real time. And when they come in real time, the real fans be like, you said this, Swipe.
Right.
You said this shit, Swipe. You hear me? I know they watching me. Puda LaFleur. Shout out Lil Puda too. I've been telling them for 2 years to start a tour around O Block. Y'all be millionaires. Y'all ain't got to do nothing. And if you a real nigga, you'll go to the other side and be like, hey, look, we got this going on, bro. We'll feed y'all, not to come over here and shoot. Nigga, this a tourist attraction. The other side should want it too. This where Duck from. This where Lil J them from. Tourist attraction. Tour attraction that hood. Y'all could get paid, bro. Stop the violence. All the hoods can really, though. If Lakeside and No Limit do it. You know how many fans around the world that want to go over there and see what Cairo from, G Herbo from? You hear me? They got to use their heads, though, and see the bigger picture, bro. Like, Young Money could be a tourist attraction. Now everybody got money and can go about their business, because this one thing I do know for sure. And I'm going to go on Channel 9 News. They going to let me talk to my city. This one thing that I do know. A motherfucker who get into the bag ain't got time for no bullshit.
Not at all.
You ain't got time.
Not at all.
On that, you ain't got time, man. That's like a nigga working. If you working from 7 to 3 or 7 to 12, whatever you working shift. Man, you come home, nigga tell you to slide. Man, I just got off work, man. I'm on my ankles hurt, dog. Hell yeah, nigga. I'm finna smoke my weed and chill, nigga. Yeah. You hear me? Like, for real, bro.
I gotta work in the morning.
Like, for real. I be talking about the drill shit and all that shit, bro, but my message is for the kids, bro, for the youth, for the niggas who want to get out. You know what I'm talking about? You allowed to get out. Any game. You know, don't let them tell you that you're allowed to get out. You know, and a person who in the game should want you to get out. They should want you to be better. You know, see a person doing good, bro, push them. You know, that's what it's about, bro. But that's what my YouTube page about, though. You know, I've been saying it since I came on YouTube. What about the kids? If we keep on killing, we're going to have to mix these kids in. Because, like, Duck kids and T-Roy kids, you know, Duck kids and J Money kids, they the same age. 8, 9 years old, 7 years old, all that. The killers right now, they saying on the news, they saying 11 to 14, 15. Them the killers. Them the ones who going to the Audi home for murders. You hear me? So if that's the saying, give Doug and them kids 4 more years. Y'all think this something? Y'all think this some shit? And just imagine you knowing who the ops is, cause you got people running around the house saying they the ones who killed what's in that so and so. And these kids picking up, bro. All they kids picking up, bro, on this shit, bro. They watching this shit, bro. On everything. They got YouTube and they know when motherfuckers talking about they daddies and they uncles and shit like that. Like Vine kids. They don't shield shit from the little boy. They have bow, 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 bow. Like, that shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool. Come back to bite you in the end when y'all visit them at, you know what I'm talking about, in Cook County on Division 9 for a murder. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. And that's the way Chicago is nowadays. I'm glad you just put a light on it. You know what I'm saying? So when we think about Trench's News and we watching him on YouTube, you know, we tuning into his lives, you know, because you get a lot of engagement, a lot of different fan activity, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, your message is for the kids, you feel me? Talk to us more about that, like, you know, what are you reporting? You know what I'm saying? Like, you Trench's News, so, you know what I'm saying? What are you reporting to the trenches?
I report all the stories. All the stories. Say, it don't matter from, you know what I'm saying, from what's on the news to what's on the streets. If they put it on the internet. Like, I don't go digging in the streets trying to find shit that's in the streets. That shit come right in my yard, man. Right across my screen, notification. You know what I'm saying? And once I see it, I'm going to report about it. I'm a Trenches blogger, you know, so you can't be mad. But my message at the end of the day, it's always a message. You know, so you see what he did, just like Fats, for instance. Fats, 800 Fats. Okay. He crashed out. You know what I'm talking about? Crashed out, kill at 8 kids. You see, when you think you in the gang, you think you know what I'm talking about, the toughest man and all that shit, this what happens. Now you in jail pointing fingers. You know, this what happens. I just try to use every situation, bro, to relate to the kids, back to the kids that, you see him, he just got 115 years, Gyro City, 50.
50 shots.
Only thing a nigga can say is free you. You don't want to hear nothing, you got 115 years, nigga ain't talking about this. What conversation do I have for you? I can't even call home with 115 years. You know why? Because all they talking about is what they going through. When you call a nigga from jail, they, oh man, these bills, man, and these, man, I ain't even want to call home my 4 years. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, OG, you know my ID number, just send that paper. You hear me? If you got something for me, just send it.
Because look, I'm glad you just brought that up, right? A lot of niggas get locked up and feel like people on the outside world revolve around them. Like, nah, we still got bills to pay.
Yeah, and that's what I be telling people. Like, when I first went to the county, I seen a nigga on his phone, right? He ain't go to commissary. He missed commissary. His girl didn't know how to do the shit, so he missed commissary. And he was on the phone the next day. Bitch, what up? Cussing out his mom and them and everything, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. You can't do that, bro.
Hell no.
Hey, look, you in here. You need them, bro. You need them, bro. I'm talking about, you can cuss them out all day. Hey, what is it gonna do? I told him, hey, look, just mark my words. Call back to Dan tomorrow and see if they answer for you or they ain't answer for him. He like, you right. I say, now send a message through somebody else and tell them you sorry and all that shit and watch they pick up the phone for you, bro. Like, for real, bro. I just try to tell people experience that I've been through, bro. Everything that I've been through. For if you want to laugh about sleeping on the floor, I don't know another person who haven't slept on the floor. When we went over Granny's house, it wasn't enough room for all her grandchildren. So some of us had to make pallets. And we was okay with making pallets and had the TV right there because we was closer to the TV. We had our Captain Crunch cereal right there. You know what I'm talking about, bowls on the floor. So it was all good. You hear me? So we never tripped about that. But you got people who be laughing about this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I just try to tell everybody, it's okay, man. It's going to be okay, bro. Just believe in God. Keep pushing, bro. And I'm telling you, bro.
Because there's beauty in the struggle.
Yeah.
You feel me? Trust your struggle.
Yeah, I trust your struggle, man. Trust the process, bro. I never complained when niggas was balling. All the scammers I done been around, seen them with 30, 40,000. You know what I'm talking about? They my homies. I ain't even think about taking it. Well, I did think about taking a couple of them, but
'Cause your name is definitely swiping.
you know what I'm talking about? I did think about taking a couple of them down, but I waited my turn, bro. When I was around Dart, the famous Dart, King Dart, who they say keeping them be rapping about, Dart gang, we don't, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? I watched them ball out. They'll come back, you know, buy me and Fredo a pair of shoes, take us to the mall or something, buy some clothes or something, you know. But I'm like, damn, bro, we riding around with guns with these niggas. You hear me? Like, we jeopardizing our life, you hear me? A pair of shoes or outfit or something like that, I had to think about it. I waited my turn, though. I waited my turn I deserve all this shit. Like, I waited my turn. I never hated on nobody. And now that I got something, now it's like behind you. I ain't trying to root for you. You know what I'm saying? Because I can help you more. I can help you better than you saying something bad about me. You know what I'm talking about? Now I can hurt you too. You know, because the people I fuck with, don't fuck with them. Like, I be getting people a lot of money off the blog interviews. Bloggers will call me and be like, who you think I should interview, bro? I got this man on the budget. They don't even be knowing I be sending them their way, bro. Even though they say bad shit about me. I just want to see niggas eat. Who I think should eat this week? Oh, I'm going to give it to him. And they go and do an interview with them. So I ain't no hateful nigga. I just, you know, try to do the best I can to help everybody I can. You know, I might can't give you money all the time, but if I can help you some other way, then shit, I helped you.
For sure. That's what's up, man. When we interviewed 051 Kiddo, he talked about BDK Fridays, right? When Lil JoJo had the BDK song out.
And on boat, we used to have BDK like every Friday, and it was buzzing. It was buzzing every Friday. I was out here.
Hey, so what was BDK Friday though? Like, what was that?
It was buzzing. We used to have like little parties and shit, kickbacks. On boat, it was buzzing.
And last year when we interviewed O Block J Hood, he talked about like the parties in the hood after JoJo was killed, right? Some crazy parties. True that you all threw a party in O Block when that happened?
I remember it like it was yesterday. I'm sitting on the block right now, just like this. I remember it's raining. We upstairs on the third floor at KK and them crib. It was me and Tway in that bitch. I probably don't know Tway, probably do, probably don't. But it's me and Tway in that bitch, and I cannot remember who called my phone. They look, JoJo just got killed. For what you on? I'm what? I hop up like, y'all lying on, bro. I'm like, I knew it was raining for a reason. We asking, because this was later that night. I think what had happened, it was daytime, but we didn't find out until it was like later that night. It's raining and shit. And yeah, bro, them threw a party. Like, it was a whole party. That bitch went up. It was a whole party, folks. Like, that's just what it was. I don't know if the party was gonna go on, period, or like was it though because of him. All I know, I was in that bitch and we was in that bitch doing our thing. That's all I can tell you.
Were you around for either or?
Yeah, I was around. I was around that time. Some of the parties, some of the cribs that they had the party in, I was living in. So it ain't that I be kicking it with them in the crib. They was in the crib while I was living at. You know what I'm talking about? They bringing their friend, Boss Crizzy, who was here. Boss Creed. He, you know what I'm talking about? They coming over his house. You know, so it'd be like Lil JoJo, P. Rico, them.
So these the BDK Fridays.
Dooski, them. Even the niggas who claim BD will be up in there. You know what I'm talking about? Killer Kells, them, they BDs, bro. You hear me? I knew Killer Kells when he was from Lamron. Like, I don't know. Like JoJo real, when I seen him with JoJo, I'm like, damn, he over there. But I ain't hate that he was over there because I know it got to be a reason. So I don't question shit, but hell yeah.
Like bro said, those parties was really busting.
Oh yeah, they was busting. They was busting. They had unity then. Like, I knew it was a bad idea though. I promise you, bro. I told Cash, I told Duck, I told a couple of they ass, probably Lil J and Billionaire too. I was like, bro, it ain't good to link, bro, with no niggas, bro, and bring them over y'all block, bro. And be showing them everywhere y'all be at. You know what I'm talking about? Because when y'all get into it with these motherfuckers, now they come to every spot to shoot this bitch up. Only one took heat was Cash. Cash started getting into it with their ass. You know what I'm talking about? Cash was like, you ain't lying, bro. you know. But that Lincoln shit got a lot of people killed, bro.
Yeah. Speaking of FBG Cash, bro, was something that you had pointed at in our last interview that I didn't get to touch on, pause, was the FBG Cash and Chief Keef mom situation. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh yeah, Cash was used to come under the buildings with my little homie in O Block. Cash been in Parkway. By the way, for y'all don't know, Cash been in Parkway chilling. You know what I'm talking about? Like, that's why I be like, when they be like, oh, war, it wasn't no war then, bro. Cash was up in that bitch in 08 with us, 08, 09 with us. You hear me? Like, he coming under the building with us shooting dice and everything. That's what he had, was talking to Lolo, which is Keith's mama. And, you know, she like young dudes. She like young dudes, you know, Cash was young. Now that I know how old Cash is now, you know, he was young, you know what I'm talking about? She was a young flipper. So Cash high bumped her, and then, you know, he used it as ammo. Right. But that was foul though, man. That was some foul shit to do, man. You don't record no nigga mama, bro. But I guess ain't no rules to war. Ain't no rules to war, but that was foul to me, and I told Cash that shit. Every time I seen Cash, and I thought about it, like, nigga, you bogus, nigga. You record niggas' mamas, man. You know, he'll laugh, though. He'll just laugh. Cash was a cool dude, too. Like, I got to see the cool side of them. I got to see the soft side of them. I got to see the real side of them. You hear me? Like, all they know, all the bloggers and shit know is the tough side of them. Right. They only know the gangster side that they portraying, bro. I know the soft side. I seen you cry before, nigga. Not because your homie got killed either, nigga. You hear me? Like, for real, all of them. My girl left me. I done seen all that shit. Right. Like, I got some stories I could tell, but, you know, they wouldn't like them. Like, for real.
Them be the best stories, though, right?
Yeah, them be the best ones. Them be the best ones.
Every nigga got a soft spot, right?
For sure.
What I'm saying? Real men cry. You know what I'm saying? Even the toughest nigga, he'll shed a tear if you hit him in the right spot. You feel me? So, you know, like you said, a lot of the bloggers, they take these Chicago guys and just think they're the most toughest niggas on earth, right?
Yeah, bro. And a lot of them ain't like that. Like, for real. Like, a lot of them ain't like that at all, bro. Like, for real. And it be like, it's like, it becomes at a certain point. That's why I listen to you. I be listening to you when we be talking behind the scenes, and when we be talking about, like, it's the entertainment part and all that shit, it's like, I understand it because that's what they portraying. You know, you got to hold up an image. Mm-hmm. But really, you ain't like that or gonna slide on nobody or none of that. Because just imagine, I ain't gonna tell you I ain't gonna tell no nigga be on no internet time. I'm finna slide on you right now, drop your low. I ain't gonna do that. Because if somebody come clip you, I'm charged with the murder now. Mm-hmm. Conspiracy. Mm-hmm. You know, so I ain't gonna do that, but they do it. And if you was really gonna go and get somebody, you ain't gotta do no internet shit like that. You could just go and get them. That's how I know that people ain't really, it's this entertainment. Because people talk that shit and ain't gonna do nothing, bro. It's just entertainment for clicks and views, bro. And everybody do that. Everybody do that. Certain people say, like I said last time, certain people be like, oh man, he reporting about this or he reporting about that, bro. If you reporting, period, bro, let's just call it what it is. We all 12. I don't mind being 12. Long as them checks keep on coming in like 12, call me 12, goddammit. On everything. Don't stop it. Don't stop till you get enough. You hear me? Yeah, that's to the people who are always saying that shit. That's to y'all. Hey, look, long as the money come in and I'm getting paid better than 12 on everything, you might need to upgrade it to 13. It's real shit. Yeah, upgrade to 13 to 14. Don't call me 12. Call me 14. On everything, bro.
So, look, in other hip-hop news, bro, that I want to get your thoughts and opinion on, the trial of rising South Florida rapper YNW Melly has been going on for the past few weeks. YNW Melly, whose real name is Jamel Demus, right? He is facing 2 first-degree murder charges of a couple of his friends. You know what I'm saying? YNW sack chasing YNW juvie. So this is going on right now. He's facing the death penalty out in Florida. George Zimmerman ain't get hit with the death penalty in Florida. They let him walk. They let him walk scotch free. But tell us, you know what I'm saying, what's going on? What you think was going on with Melly right now? You think they gonna let him off, or is he looking at some trouble?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. Melly cooked, man. He
Think
cooked.
so?
He cooked. The other guy cooked. The only thing that I don't understand though is y'all know that this nigga was riding around with these bodies, right? The other nigga, not Melly, his homie. Y'all know for sure he was riding around because I heard the tape when him telling him where he rode to and all in circles until he dropped them off at the hospital. So how is he on house arrest? How is he fighting a double homicide from the house and he was the last person with these motherfuckers that we know for sure, you know? But they got Melly. It's like what? Like I don't understand. Melly could have left his phone in the car and had it got dropped off, and he did some shit. But I think they fucked up when they said that it was a drive-by shooting, man. Like they got traces and lines, bro. Like my people work for forensics. I got an auntie who work for forensics, bro, and she come and do the dot shit. So I know that shit is like accurate, bro. They could tell which angle it came from and everything. So you can't lie and say that it came through the back and the back window ain't shot out, bro. Or you try to shoot from the inside. They could tell if it came out just about how the glass is, bro. Like, for real. And then, you know, you could try to vacuum up some shit, but if you shot a hole through the window from the inside, you know that glass went everywhere, man. They coming to collect. All they got to do is find one piece, bro. And you know what I'm talking about? Like, you through. I just think they did some fucked up shit, man. However the situation is, man. Like, some fucked up shit happened and, you know, they just stuck now, bro. But the guy on house arrest, though. So I don't understand that. He on house arrest while his Melly been in jail, bro.
So he probably told on him or something?
No, because he going to court. He ain't said nothing.
Right, but he on house arrest while Melly locked up.
Yeah, like, I don't understand that. Like, why is Melly in jail and he in jail? I mean...
He on house arrest.
Yeah, he on house arrest. I don't understand that. It was weird. I seen him walk in the courtroom and ask for movement. I'm like, these niggas greedy out here, ain't they? You asking for movement, nigga, you fighting a murder, nigga. Like, what the f***? Like, nigga, I'll be selling trait files out my crib and that motherfucker thing, nigga. I'm fighting a double. I can go down for a double in Florida. Nigga, pills out the back doing everything. I'll be jugging like a motherfucker. You know, it's just fucked up situation, though. But I think Melly, I think they gonna get hung, bro. Just off that health app. I told people before they even brought the health app up that I had brought my iPhone 12 and the health app, and I was in the gym running. And then I looked at my phone, and this said, you ran 2 miles. And I'm like, hold the f*** up, bro. How the f*** my phone know that I just ran 2 miles? So my wife, she an analytics major. And she know all that shit, bro. And she told me, like, this a tracker. It's like a human tracker, bro. It's tracking everything, your movement, your health, your heart rate, everything. So you caught, bro. You caught. You caught with this. This what catch you, bro. Yeah, you caught, bro. They ain't even got to catch you off your phone pinging. They going to get you off the health app. On everything. They going to get you off the health app.
That's crazy. They'll get you off the health app.
Yeah, bro. Like, they going to be able to tell if he was walking, riding a bike or anything. That shit'll pop up on everything. You could delete anything, bro. Like, I seen 100K track the guy. And he was saying, you know, they wiped the phone and, man, you ain't wiped shit. You ain't wiped shit, man. They got a machine in the police station, bro, on everything. And put it up in there. And once they stick it up in there, everything that you deleted gonna pop right on their screen, bro. Everything. For real, bro. Like, this shit serious, bro. You can't delete. I thought I could delete shit. My homies never thought we could delete shit in the phone, bro. And the police end up catching all that shit, bro. Like, for real. So, don't think you can get away with shit.
Yeah, man. And speaking of Melly, bro, when I was DJing for King Von, one thing that I noticed is the relationship him and Melly had, right? So, like, anytime Melly would call Von phone from jail, Von was picking up on the first ring, and he was talking to him the whole duration of the phone call. Like, you know, he never turned him down or told him he was too busy or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And it used to make me wonder, like, yo, how do these things connect so, you know what I'm saying, so closely, so tightly? You feel me? Von being from the Rack, Melly being from Florida, you know what I'm saying? And so when you see these type of activities that they into, you know, it'd be like, well, I guess birds of a feather flock together, you know what I'm saying? So you say Melly, he probably gonna have to sit down. You think Melly guilty?
I don't know if he guilty, but I know how them people in the jury box be on what they be on, bro. Like, you ain't never took shit to trial. That's why I always cop out, cause you know you just looking at that box and you see them farmer suits and the fucking things like that, bro. You be like, nah, bro, I'm taking that time, bro. You know.
You know, Von took the trial. He walked out that scotch free.
Yeah, Von took it to trial, but you know, every situation ain't gonna be my rappy ain't cooperating. And so now they can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why Mikey got the 28 years, because he didn't cooperate. He refused. So that's why he got it. And that's how Von got off. I think Von got off because, oh no, they got off because he refused to cooperate, bro. And so they said, since you refuse to cooperate, they hit his ass with it.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, free Melly, you know, we go hope and pray the best for him.
Yeah, I pray for him, but it's just like a lot of shit that was dead dumb, bro. Like once you hear like with the shooting of the window, bro, you like, come on, man. They did a drive-by. If a nigga do a drive-by, you think these people ain't gonna go and replay this shit?
Right.
Like, you gotta think. And that's all I think, you know, but shout out to all of them. I ain't gonna say free no niggas, man, cause you inciting riots for the kids and shit. Like, I don't be with that, DJ. You like a nigga in jail, bro. Like, you guys teach yourself how to not go to prison. All right, what the fuck I'm gonna say free you fuck? You beat a murder, then get out here and doing the same shit. Like, I ain't saying free no nigga like that. Like, you just waiting to die, you know? I say free people who are innocent. Free people who, like D Rose. Free D Rose for 600. Free him, he innocent. He ain't do nothing. He ain't do it. I know Vinzel too. I love Vinzel. I know Vinzel personally. Like, they've been around him and everything, bro. A lot of people say his name, but I've been around him, talked to him, he respect me and everything. He ain't killed Vinzel. He innocent. And my wife working right now with the Innocent Project, try to get him up out that bitch.
Right. Yeah, we heard people like FBG Butter, you know, speak on D Rose and saying that he ain't do that, you know? So that's an interesting case for sure. Free D Rose. So did you have a relationship with FBG Duck before he died?
Yeah. Hell
okay.
Yeah.
Because, you know, a couple of fans were saying that was Trench's News that recorded the video of him dying.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell nah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was your relationship with Duck like?
Man, I love Duck, bro. Like, I love him, bro. I'm hurt that he gone. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, Duck wasn't the image that everybody think either. Like, Duck was a cool, real nigga. He wasn't no nigga who's sliding and all that shit like everybody be thinking, bro. Like, nah, bro. He too tall, bro. He too big. You hear me? He would have been got caught. A nigga 6'5" chasing the nigga down the street. A nigga would have been told on him. You hear me? Like, nah, bro. Duck was just, you know, around his environment. Like, he wasn't no bitch either. He wasn't no bitch or taking no disrespect and none of that. He'll whoop some ass and everything. But he wasn't the killer that everybody be saying. He ain't, nah, no. Like, Duck was a real dude. Came from the low end. Man, every time I was around Duck, it was a movie, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, it was a movie. Shorty in the studio, I got a chance to see how, you know, greatness. I've been around for a lot of his songs that's hits. I was in the studio when they was made, bro. A lot of these songs that they got, Dutchie and them, that's hits, I was in the studio with them when they made the shit. So, you know, I be feeling good, bro. I be feeling good about it, but it's just hurtful, like, you know, when the shit came out, you know, with Duck, it's like, damn, bro, it took 8 motherfuckers, 9 motherfuckers, you know, to plot on one person, bro, like, it's hurtful, bro.
Yes, and speaking of, the 5 O'Blockians that's accused of, taking him out. Their trial is coming up, you know what I'm saying? And we were just speaking about the YNW Melly trial. But what are your thoughts on the trial for the O-Block 5?
Man, you gotta know when to hold, and you gotta know when to fold, man. That's all to it, man. Like, you just gotta tell yourself this. It's a situation that happened with McAdoo. I don't know if you seen that case.
We interviewed Mac.
But not McAdoo, the Rappy, his Rappy, Lil Scud.
Okay.
So, Lil Scud.
That's who rapping, I'm sorry, I don't know.
McAdoo Rappy.
Okay.
On the double homicide.
Okay.
So it just came out, right? Now check this out. This how evil the internet is. This how evil the word snitch is. This how evil it is. The judge come to you, right, and say, look, or however your attorney do it, we're going to give you, for them 2 murders, 26 years at 50%. We get that to both of y'all. Folks, what you want to do? Man, I ain't taking nothing. Man, I'm finna take that 26, bro. 26 years at 50, that's 13. We got 6 in, 7 years in. Shit, I'm finna go and do that nickel, be right back home. That's a smart, right? Mm-hmm. For a double homicide. Mm-hmm. Max say no. So now they on the internet. Lil Scud told. Oh. How the f did he tell, bro? Well, what the f is he telling?
Right.
26 years at 13 years at 50, bro. See, and that's what I mean. These shorties, they get in the streets, they catch these cases, and they don't know when to fold. They trying to get back out to the fans. If we beat this case, we're going to be bigger than ever. On everything. Niggas better get on some Terrence Gangsta Williams type shit. They be acting like they with this shit. Hey, but look at Gangsta Williams. I love Gangsta Williams. I respect him. I watch his shows. He a real dude. On there, he say, man, I did a chord I couldn't do no more. On my mama. You hear me? So what? He pulled up some dead motherfuckers and, hey, he had to do what he had home, though. He fresh lining. He eating good. You hear me? Like, you gotta, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm talking about? At this point in life, bro. Yeah. At this point in life, you gotta do what's good, best for you. You can't be talking about no gang and all that shit. Hell no. What's best for you? Now, McAdoo, by him taking that time, right? He got a chance to come home, see his family, get right with God, go and get a job. McAdoo get cracked, he get 90. Who gonna remember McAdoo? Besides Mac a real nigga, you gonna hear him in Memo songs and the rest of these nigga songs. Who gives a f about a real nigga in jail? Who cares about McAdoo in jail? It's only gonna be a couple members that be like, oh, that's McAdoo. The rest of them niggas out west and all that shit who fight murders, man, f that nigga. Whoever he is, you a nobody in there. You a R number, M number. That's what you is when you go to jail. Nobody care about who you is on the streets, bro, when you go to prison. And in the county, yeah, you a star. When you go to prison, bro, you a R number. If you get too loud, they gonna ship your ass to another joint somewhere. If they see you kicking it with your homies and them too tough, you gonna go to another joint. They run the jails, bro. And that's why I tell the youth, like, you gonna lose all around the board, bro. Like, they run the jails and everything.
Man, when I was watching my competition content, O-Block J Hood, he claims that Cam Capone News made Trenches News a star. And O-Block J Hood calls your work destructive. Okay? I don't think anything destructive about your work, but what are your thoughts when you see other bloggers reporting on your work as such?
I don't understand, I'm proud of J Hood the way he went, I understand the godly thing and that's how he went. But look, you gotta take it into account. You saying that my content is destructive, right? It's destructive and all that. But can we a year ago when Vaughn had all these bodies and all them did this and the whole block did PPP law, You don't remember that shit? You don't remember them stories from him? When everybody got bodies, dude killed dude killed him, that was destructive. Because by you saying that, nah, look, Lil Mister got killed, for instance. He did a story and said that Von them supposed to kill Lil Mister, right? So what if somebody was already dead for the Lil Mister incident? If somebody was already dead, then that means that they feeling like they killed the wrong person. And by them killing the wrong person, now they got to go after somebody else. Von gone, so who do they go after? O-Block. So all his content at that time was like really putting heat on O-Block. Because you saying that they didn't kill Blood Money, they didn't kill they didn't kill that. That's destructive. Now you go and change your life and switch your platform, and now all our shit devilish. You know, no, it don't work like that. And plus, yeah, and plus I helped J Hood, bro. If you go back to it, how he got on YouTube, bro, I put him on my channel, bro. He started off on my channel, bro. They never say that, though. They never say that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I help people, bro. A lot of people. Everybody I help try to stab me on my back somehow, some way, bro. But when you believe in God, bro, like I do, I don't believe in the King David or none of that shit, bro. I don't believe in that shit. I don't believe in no people who are alive who started something. I believe in God, so God be with me. He helped me fight all these wars. I done had 20 people on YouTube attack me at one time, bro. They ain't nowhere now. They ain't nowhere. You don't even see them on the face of the earth, probably. You know, because it's just God, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
So I just stay.
When I do my research on YouTube, bro, it seems like a lot of people, for some reason, have an issue with the fact that you was good in O-Block and you was good on STL. You know what I'm saying? And they say the only people that could be good in both hoods is like a crackhead or something. You feel me? Like a hype or something, you know? So, was Trench's News a hype in his pastime?
No. I don't even do drugs, bro.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even do drugs. And when I did do something like X pills, triple stacks, you know, everybody was Batman and whatever, the naked ladies, everybody was off them bitches there in the 06. Lifestyle, nine, make it. Gucci era, everybody was off a pill, bro, and Wayne era. Everybody was off a pill. But I ain't never been no crackhead, or I don't drink liquor. On everything, bro. If you see me holding up a bottle on YouTube, bro, I was either promoting it or it's something that somebody around me was drinking. I don't drink. I stay on point, bro. On everything. I don't smoke. I don't smoke it like unless we in a setting like this or at home, bro. I don't just be outside rolling up no blunts or none of that, bro. I don't do that. I pay attention to everything I do. So, yeah.
Since though it's the 4th of July, right? Happy holidays, happy Independence Day to those who celebrate it. I was hearing stuff, you know, when I was doing my research about Chief Keef and King Von robbing houses on the 4th of July. Is that a Chirac myth or a real Chirac legend story?
No. It was on the Bud Billiken.
Okay.
On the Bud Billiken day. See, if you ain't from Chicago, then you don't know. At that time, Bud Billiken is like you going to Hollywood. You seeing all the stars, you seeing the rappers, you seeing all this. See, that's what J Hood f***ed up at. Because he said that don't nobody go to the Bud Billiken. You a lying motherfucker. On everything, you a lying motherfucker. The Bud Billiken is when they passing out book bags. You can get potentially anything thrown to you. All the food people out there to make the money. Hey, look, I went to Bud Billiken. When people stopped going to Bud Billiken, I'm going to say 2011. It was over with. It was over at 2010, 2011. But before that, they used to hit cribs. That was the best time to hit cribs.
Ain't nobody at home.
And don't tell me that they didn't hit the cribs. I don't want to implicate myself, but
your crib got hit?
No, but you know, I'm just a little bit advanced.
Oh, you ran there and took the shoes?
No, I ain't take the shoes. You know, I mastermind. You know, I mastermind, so I know when the traffic is here and when the traffic not. Hey, look, they talking about going to the World Billiken too. We adding up the list. They talking about it too. You hear me? So now that's 15 cribs we know we got. They gone. We sit there.
Hold on, so don't tell me Trish was involved with Chief Keef and King Von hitting cribs.
Hey man, I ain't saying. I'm just saying, man, get my cut. You hear me? That's all I'm saying. Get my cut. You hear me? Get my cut. I love Lil Keef now, man. I love Lil Keith.
Yeah, shout out Sosa, man. He was just performing at the BET Awards.
Shout out
you know
Sosa, man.
Shout out Tyler Perry for giving him the opportunity. You feel me? That's what black love is about. That's what black power is about. As soon as Tyler Perry stepped in that office, he unbanned Chief Keef. That was hard. Shout out Sosa.
Shout out Sosa. I was proud of him because Sosa said it, that he was going to be on the BET Awards. He said he was going to be signed to a label. All that shit. He was going to have a record deal. He said all this shit before this.
Hey, so why you think, after all this time, for real, bro, because it's apparent that Chief Keef and King Von had some type of relationship, but Sosa ain't never went up online, wax or nothing, and said anything about Von. Literally, right? Why you think that's so?
Him and Von was best friends too, man. Him and Von was best friends. I think Von and them took a gun from him, man. I think they took a gun from Sosa.
Okay.
Or something. They took something from him. I don't know what they took from him, but I think something happened because T-Roy, Von, Keith, and White, they was always around each other. And then T-Roy. T-Roy was Von's friend, though, and Keith's friend. It was Von, T-Roy, Keith, and White. You know, they always be around the scenery together, running around and shit. Ever since I was in O Block. I've been in O Block since 2002. So when a person asks you, when they ask you something about Trenton News, be like, how long you been in Parkway, man? Because if you ain't been in Parkway since 2002, don't tell me shit on everything. Don't tell me nothing. I've been from the reckless end to the suburbs on both of them. It's the suburbs in Parkway. That's where the church at. That's called the suburbs. That's the nice shit. For real. Where the new beginning at. That's where the suburbs.
On 65th, huh?
On 65th end. That's called the suburbs. That's where all the good people at, man. All the old people. We don't go down there and fuck it up. What they do now, but we ain't used to go down there.
So since our last, interview up to now, obviously there's been a couple things that's been going on. A few different things, right? But just speaking about King Von and Chief Keef relationship, in our last segment, Trap Lord Ross, he named King Von as rap's first serial killer. What were your thoughts? That was going viral, bro. You think that was pretty accurate?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. If you know Von, then you know Von wouldn't be mad at Trap Lord Ross. Von would be embracing that shit on everything. If you really know Von, that's how I know a lot of people don't know Von. A lot of people just talking. Oh, man, he should never did that and all that. Von would be embracing this shit, bro. This Von we talking about, bro. We ain't talking about no Alka-Seltzer Plus ass nigga. We talking about King Von, Davon Bennett, man, on everything. Von the love Trap Lord Ross if he was here. He probably would have did an interview with him. If Dirk wouldn't say, Von to do an interview with him, man. That's how Von is. Von wanted everybody to know, man. Yeah. He wanted everybody to know his work, bro. He ain't hide the shit. Nothing that I'm telling you now ain't nothing that he said. He riding around in the car. I remember one day, I was on that live too. He riding around in the car, him and BJ. And you could see, I think my name was like, the page that I was on was like, it was a different name. It wasn't Swipe 3837, it was a different name. And he was like, how many bodies y'all think I got? 4, 5, 6? And I put the head down on the face. That's Von though. Von don't get no fuck. Yeah, he don't care. Von don't care, bro. So Von,
I'm just fucking with y'all.
yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, that's what he told me in the gangway. He said, man, where them niggas at? I said, man, I don't know. He say, man, I was just fucking with you, man. He wasn't fucking with me.
Yeah, nah.
He wasn't fucking with me. Only reason why I was alive, because motherfucker J Money and T-Roy was together, bro. If they wasn't there, I'd probably been smithereens, goddammit, on everything. The little nigga, he liked that. I mean, they turned him to that. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't just get like that. Because I remember when Von was like a basketball player, running around girls. He wanted girls. Always playing with his lips, putting shit on his lips. The Carmex. Yeah, all that shit. You know what I'm talking about? He was one of them niggas that, I got to go to the store and get a Carmex. You hear me? Like that shit, bro. Like, I knew them when they was kids, bro. And I ain't know that. I wasn't into that with them. But as they grew up and they friends died, niggas online bragging about it, I mean, what you expect? It just is what it is. Von never denied none of this shit. So why is a nigga so taking up and threatening other people about this shit when Von was okay with this shit? Cause he said it in every song, every video, he wanted us to know. All them stories real, bro. Like them ain't no entertainment purposes, man. He would have said it was. Now this is for entertainment purpose. The man said he knew the people was coming to get him. I gotta hurry up and do this shit, cause I know they coming. You hear me? Like what time that nigga was in the future, Von, I'm telling you, bro, that shorty, if he was you to use his head and study being like cocky, he'll be alive, bro. And cause Von was smart, bro. Von knew better than walk up to somebody cop, bro. Just from the way we talk, bro. He knew better than that. But when you got niggas who probably can't fight, everybody he was dealt with can't fight. So, you know, you ain't got no choice but to do it yourself. Cause I seen everybody who was down like, oh, he can't fight, he can't. Oh yeah, I see why Von, he was ahead of the pack. He had all fucking weaklings with him. You know, and that cost him his life, man. But Von was a cool dude, bro. He was a real dude. He was cool. Before the STL, EBT shit, bro, like it was love, bro. Like it was love. Every time I run into him, it's all love, bro. I let him up my crib, shit like that with his little girlfriend, sit on the couch with his little girlfriend. I'd be in the back playing the game, bro. Like, I know them. Niggas can't deny it either. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas can't deny it. They can get paid to deny it, but, you know, that, I mean, it make you look like you a lame. It make you look goofy. You know what I'm talking about? It make you look goofy as hell by, you know, and you getting on the internet talking about all this other goofy shit anyway. Go ahead, build your story off of it. Hell yeah. You know, I take advantage of it. If a nigga with 100K said my name and they said something good and positive about me, hell yeah. You know, if I know it's the truth, I'ma ride that shit. They don't know how to ride the surfboard though. You hear me? They don't know how to ride the surfboard, man.
You know, we listen to King Von music, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely a Chicago legend at this point for sure. We see his mural across the street from O Block, you know. But before all this, we saw King Von on the A&E documentary about K.I., you know what I'm saying? And it's been alleged that he was involved with the demise of K.I., you know? And we've talked about K.I. before, you know what I'm saying? But to see King Von in that documentary, right? You know, like what was A&E thinking? Did they know, you know what I'm saying, who Von was? Apparently not, right?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I seen that documentary, man, we was in the joint. Me and Slutty was Sellies, who got killed with Von. We were Sellies. And I remember everybody running around the deck like, man, the story finna come on. This finna come on. You hear me? Like, this like 2018. They like, the story about to come on, the documentary with K.I. And man, they cut on the man, and I see Von on that bitch. I say, this bitch trolling on everything. That's the first thing I said. And he had that little smirk on his face. Von got this little certain smirk. He got that little look. They look at you like this. Hey, all his moves. I know all shorty moves, man, but hell yeah, Von was on that bitch. I say, damn. I say, A&E, they just disrespectful as hell. You know? And that's why I tell the people when they tell me, oh man, you talking about K.I. Go and holler at A&E, man. Y'all probably could get a bag for defamation. I ain't gonna lie, I think that blew Von up even more.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I think that helped him blow up too.
Yeah, for sure.
For you to be implicated and you to trick A&E to get on this bitch, like he played his cards right on that one.
Somebody had a crush on him.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
I was just trying to blow her back out. I say, man, yeah, you was trying to blow her back out, all right, nigga. That nigga crazy, man. But yeah, that was some crazy shit, man. That was some crazy shit.
Dude was definitely one of a kind for sure, right? So let me ask you this though, Swipe. Were you a good influence or a bad influence on the younger guys in the early drill days?
Man, I was a good influence on everything. Who else you know standing outside a radio station trying to get them on the radio? I did that. On everything, I did that. On some real shit. Manny will tell you. The niggas on the couch probably won't tell you. They don't want to admit shit. But you ask they daddy, Joe Jackson, Cash them daddy, he gonna tell you. I call him Joe Jackson. He gonna tell you. Swipes. I stood outside in the rain. I went to Power 92 and stayed there to the end of the session until they played y'all shit. Like, I did the unthinkable, bro. On the other side, yeah, I never sent nobody off, bro, because I ain't like people sending me off. You hear me? So I was teaching them. Like, I was teaching literature and everything, bro. Like, I was trying to teach them their literature, not on no gang shit, but on some, if they telling you in violation, right? If a nigga telling you violated, and at least you will know how to approach the situation or fight. You know what I'm saying? You will know how to fight. You will know how to fight the charge, bro. Because if you get violated in the game, they bring you up on charges. You have a right to fight that. You have a right to fight that charge. You present your argument. You know what I'm saying? So I taught them their paperwork, bro. Ain't no nigga was trying to teach them that shit. I was teaching them all that shit, bro. Like, I was a good influence, bro. Like, I ain't never sent them off and told them to go and do this or go and do that, bro. I never did, bro. I wasn't that type of person, bro. If I did tell them to go, I bet you they say Swipe went with us. If they ain't saying that, I ain't tell you to go. Because I ain't going to tell you to go nowhere and you send yourself off. And then you call home talking about, man, Swipe sent me off. You know, so I wasn't in that. I was a good influence, though.
Yeah. One of our most viral interviews, you know, between our last one was the Lil Reese bike interview, right? And shout out Lil Reese. He stole my bike when we was shorties, but, you know, him coming to do the interview kind of made up for it. You know what I mean? I still want my bike, but it's all love. Now, we had asked Lil Reese who his top 5 drill rappers are. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't include Lil Durk. Tell us who Lil Reese top 5 drill rappers of all time.
Oh, Mass.
Yeah.
I got LA. I got Vaughn in that. Yeah, who else I got? Let me see. I got LA Vaughn. I fuck with Herb in that. I'm gonna put Herb in that for the East Side. I'm phoning him and then who else? Damn, who else I'm gonna put in that? Damn, this is crazy.
Shit, yourself
man.
and Sosa at this point.
Yeah, man. I invented that shit, so that's the 4th one on phone number. Damn, man, who else I'm gonna put in that bitch? I'm gonna put Sosa in that bitch. All the rest of these niggas, I don't know nothing about them. I'm gonna be these.
A lot of fans made a little uproar about it, you know what I'm saying? You had made a tweet about it, you feel me? And Lil Reese had actually responded to your tweet, saying, the man ain't never tell me to pick a side, you know what I'm saying? This one wrong, cool. And then DJ Academics posted your tweet, he called you a fan. I'm like, damn, he don't know who Trench's News is.
Yeah.
But just tell us though, Trench, as the Trench's news reporter, you just report on what's going on in the streets. You know, how do you deal with like wrong information or backlash from people saying that you dishing out the wrong information?
Hey, you know what, man? They know I be on point. That's why they say something, bro. They know I be on it, bro. On everything. Hey, look, that was a perfect example of what's the name? Cause look, Lil Reese said that after that. He came on your shit after that and said when you asked him his top 5 and he ain't include Dirt.
Okay.
So that's when everybody really knew.
No, I thought your tweet was coming after.
No, it was before. He said on your couch after that.
Okay.
After they came through and said wrong, cool, and all that shit, he came on your couch, and when you asked him the top 5, I'm looking at it, and he ain't including Dirk. I said, yeah, they into it. I said, yeah. I said, yeah, that tweet was for them, bro. Like, they be sneak dissing each other all the time, and then when the nigga uncoded, I was talking about a song. Big Zoo did that shit to me too. Shout out Big Zoo, Big Boss Zoo, man. I ain't scared of you, nigga. They scared of you.
I am.
Hey, Zoo, I ain't scared of you, nigga. Hey, I told Zoo I told Zoo last box. I told Zoo say he'll put it on me. He too something ready to do something. But no, shout out to Big Zoo though. I talked to Big Zoo about it. You know what I'm talking about. And I let Big Zoo know, like, you know, I'm a blogger and this what I'm doing. I ain't no game member. I explained it to him and I'm gonna get my money, bro. I'm gonna get my money and I ain't doing it for no little crumbs. I'm getting some real bread out this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Some bread that make me fuck around and go to war if you try to play with it. You know what I'm talking about? Like that type of bread. So, you know, I just be doing me, man. And when I uncode it and I hit it on the head, bro, that's when they come out and say something, bro. They come out and say something, bro. And that's when I know I hit it on the head. I touch a nerve. Because look, everybody, 50 people report about it. But they trenches news. You hear me? That's how I know it, bro. Half the shit when they come at me, Truth Teller or some other motherfucker drop it. They videos going up, but about my videos shooting over theirs and going up on the views, they come at me. They attack me, bro. And it'd be funny to me, though, because I'd be like, damn, 50 people reported. But they kind of, like, 50 people report about what I report about. But it's certain individuals on YouTube, look at their pages. They talking about me. He messing up Chicago. Bro, the nigga who holding your camera, the nigga who you getting on his blogs with, all of them. We all reporting about this same shit, but they rather come at me. They be thinking I'm weak. They be thinking I'm weak, bro. On everything, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm starting to think
all the bloggers weak.
Yeah,
That's
they
how
think
be
I'm
coming at
weak.
me.
I was finna say, can I show you something? But I don't want to do that to your camera, man.
What you trying to show me?
I'm just trying to tell him, man. If I just be chilling, bro. Like I just be really chilling.
Cause the way you said that, I'm thinking. I
just be cooling, bro.
Some indecent exposure or something. What the fuck?
Nah, I just be chilling, bro. And you know, niggas are how you go there for no reason, bro. Like they'll put you in the blender and they be thinking like. So I just be like, you know, I mean, you know, like. You know, do we have a problem? You know,
what's that, a 50?
It's trenches news, man, but you know, like you gotta be safe out here. You know, you gotta be safe in these streets, bro. Like ain't nothing. You ain't gonna get none for sweet. Ain't like you could think that I'm from the trenches, bro. Just remember when you see this man, I'm from the street still, bro. I blog, take care of my kids, but I'm still gonna protect myself. I ain't trying to get my wings. I ain't trying to gain my wings yet. You hear me? So yeah. That's what nigga you gotta be safe in Chicago, man. Gotta be safe in Chicago, man. On some real shit. I recommend everybody out there. It's motherfuckers out here crazy, bro. Who hate you for no reason, you hear me?
So, what are some things about you that the fans would never expect besides walking around with a 50 on you?
They'll never expect I be going golfing every week. I play 18 holes every week of golf.
Damn, for real?
Hell yeah. I be going all the little Sunset Ridges and all the little ones that's around. I go to Sunset Ridge because I know Michael Jordan used to be golfing there when I was a caddy. Yeah, a lot of people don't know I was a caddy too for golf. So I used to caddy too.
Man, you know, last year, DJ UTV made a huge impact in Iraq, you know. But one of my favorite interviews of them all was when we snuck Charleston White in Chicago, you know. And I received a lot of backlash from it, but that was a real good interview if you go back and watch the interview, right? But one thing that stood out in that interview that I kind of want to ask you in closing, man. Charleston White said Chicago kids are doomed because they mama and daddy won't move, because they listen to drill music, and because they infatuated with the gang culture. You know what I'm saying? So I heard you made a song called Chicago Kids Are Doomed.
Yeah.
Until they mama and daddy move.
No. I said Chicago kids are doomed because the mamas and daddies won't move.
Okay.
Maybe y'all haven't looked at the educational system. But I took a peek at Chicago's educational system. The children don't fare too well here in education. On top of when they get out of school, they're subjected to violence. On top of that, they listen to drill music. They don't listen to slow songs. On top of that, they got a gang culture that will never let them live a normal life. They'll never know what it's like to be safe as long as they live in Chicago.
And he even challenged me and told me, hey, you from Chicago, you don't even know that the third graders around this motherfucker can't read. And you know, we just had a lot of third graders fail, you know what I'm saying, from the Chicago public schools. So, are Chicago kids doomed, Trenches News, or what What does the future look like for Chicago kids?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to quote this song, but I'm gonna quote this song, bro. Hey, it ain't no hope for the youth, man. That's just the truth, man. It ain't no hope. You know, hey, Tupac said this a long time ago, man. He said something to the nature. He was like, if we don't, we have a race of babies that make the babies, that hate the ladies. That was real, bro. That was real fucking deep, bro. And it took me 30 years to figure out what the fuck he said, bro. Like, I never understood it until I see this shit in our city, bro, and I be like, damn, bro, Tupac was right. And it ain't no hope, bro. It ain't no hope. It's a bunch of blind leading the blind, niggas flunkies, yes, man. Like, ain't no leaders, bro. Ain't no nigga to say, we gonna do it this way, bro. We ain't doing that. Now, if Kiddo would've came home from jail, it would've been like, I'm the man, but we ain't on that. We on something else. You know, anybody got a problem with us, we could holler about this shit. You know, I would've congratulated him. You know what I'm talking about? Like, big, give him your flowers, bro. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You know, like Tay. I expect Tay to, like, you know, well, you can't make amends on that side with Tay, because that's a whole different side with Tay Savage. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you got a motherfucker who that beat somebody's body, and, you know, they kids are older now. And that's what's going to happen. The Tay situation is a perfect example. I'm glad I just brought that up. Now, this shit happened when that little girl was little. Blaze died. I think she said her mama died when she was 7 years old. Mm-hmm. She out here now with a deal of money. Right. What you think she gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't saying that do it, blazing down. I ain't saying do it, or I ain't saying do it, but, you know, if it was to happen, we shouldn't be wild. You know, the little girl 7 years old, you know, and a nigga who was suspected of doing it, he on blogs talking about it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, that's where the shit get dangerous at, bro.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's just talk about that, because I ain't gonna lie, I kind of didn't want to bring it up, but since you just did, you know, that has been a trending topic in Chicago, you feel me? Tay Savage is, you know, allegedly responsible for the death of Sesson Neef, you feel me? And when he did his 16 Shot 'em interview, they talked about it. And he said the least he can do is share Blazing Dog's music, you know what I'm saying? And it just went viral for some reason, right? But like, tell us how crazy that is, right? The concept of, you know, the guy that allegedly killed your mom sharing your music.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's disrespectful as fuck, bro. Like, that's disrespectful as fuck, bro. They ain't helping nobody, bro. Like, that's opening wounds and shit, bro. That's like a troll tactic. You know, who the fuck want you to share that shit, bro? You just beat my mom. You know what I'm talking about? Like, who the fuck want that to happen, bro? That's why I say, like, niggas ain't being smart about shit, bro. Like, niggas just, like, I'm glad that people like Tate and them getting paid off their stories. Don't get me wrong, because that's how I get content. If they come out and I ain't just got to do a story on them and they come out with it, I get more content and better content, because they telling y'all what I told y'all. So if they do it, that's good. But, you know, they just got to stop with that bullshit, bro. At least don't implicate yourself. Like, I know he beat it. He could do it. You know, they can't charge him no more, but they could upstairs, though. I mean, they could do it. Higher than CPD, higher than the Illinois federal, they could get him. You know what I'm talking about? Because when they say it ain't no statute of limitations, they mean that. People think because you got out of jail, out of a state charge, that they could get you. If they get you on federal, if they find something that was federal about it, or something that you did he run out of town, or, you know what I'm talking about, they could upgrade that. Even though you beat it in Cook County, they come and get you a warrant for that same shit, bro. Like, it ain't good to brag on a lot of shit, bro. Like, for real.
No, you right about that, bro. So, you know, we here, Trenches News, DJ UTV. Hey, bro, if you could just help me out, you know, one more thing before we get up out of here. What's the issue between you and THF Billa and A Choice Films? I heard there was some friction between you all.
Oh no, I ain't got no beef. It wasn't never between Billa. I ain't never had a problem with Billa. It wasn't never between him. You know, it was some business that between me and the cameraman. You know what I'm saying?
That's A-Choice Films?
Yeah. And Billa had called me and Billa was talking. Billa had called me, told me that he had lost the footage of my content. I didn't want him to reshoot it. I wanted a refund. You hear me? And that's what the problem kicked in. That it wasn't. They didn't want to reimburse. It wasn't no reimbursement. It was either I shoot it or you know. And I was like, shit, I ain't got to go through it. I got the platform. You know, so I just felt like I take that loss. You know, and then you know some more shit happened. My page got struck. 53 strikes. I beat all the strikes. My page got took. Hell yeah, my page got took for 2 months, bro. My page got took for 2 months. My page got took for right before Christmas. Got took, you know. But all I did was start another page, Trenches News. Kept getting paid. You know what I'm talking about? Just stay positive, bro. Like I ain't going no randoms like, oh, these bitch ass niggas, da 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 da. I ain't do none of that. And I know, and I'm seeing who struck my page. You hear me? But I ain't argue with nobody or none of that. I just took that L and kept going, bro. God gonna bless you, bro. And that's how I think, bro. And ever since I think like I'm thinking, bro, I'm talking about it come in about you know, money ain't everything, but it's just good to know that people reward you when you're doing good, bro. It's good to know that, bro, that you got people out here that reward you when you're doing good. And y'all don't forget, DJ, you said before we get up out of here, they go to Cash App, niggas. I'm wearing pink today. My auntie got killed, man. So you know, I mean, my auntie cancer. So you know, I got the pink on and shit, the off pink and that. That's for cancer awareness for her.
Word.
Today was the
Auntie
day.
definitely in our prayers for sure.
Yeah.
Well, any shout outs to closing march you want to lead the people?
Oh yeah. I got these. Just got a trademark. I'm a civilian. Window stickers. I need y'all to go and buy them. They'll be out Monday. They'll be here, and I need y'all to go to my IG at Swiper3837, and I need y'all to inbox me and buy them, man. You can place them in your window. I am civilian. Let's get it trending, man. So at least the gang members can try to figure out like, oh, that's a civilian cop. We don't need to shoot at that. You know what I'm talking about? And you can't buy it. You cannot purchase it. You cannot purchase it unless you, like, if you ain't no civilian, you ain't purchasing it. Like, we ain't gonna sell it to you. You ain't gonna send nobody else. You ain't gonna infiltrate this system or none of that, bro. But I got civilian stickers, window stickers, man. I am a civilian. Don't shoot. Yeah, try to help out.
Violence prevention.
Yeah, violence prevention, man.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what's up. Well, it's definitely been an honor with talking to you this evening, or this afternoon, I'm sorry. And congratulations again on your 100,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely a milestone in the YouTube world. You feel me? Trenches News, DJ UTV, and shout out to Word T Productions, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. And if you haven't, make sure you subscribe to Trenches News for sure.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out my boy C Hood too, man.
DJ, you go crazy.
Oh yeah, you're smart. Although to be real, and we still have 20,000 people in here, which is fucking crazy. I don't know, but I mean, what am I gonna change the fucking title to that's better than Shane Dawson? The fake title's almost better.
Keep the clickbait.
And it's not like I'm gonna be able to do another.
Post Fousey Tube.
My thumbnail's fire right now, though, even though it's completely inaccurate. Yeah.
Fuck it, clickbait.
Clickbait gang. The real question is how much I made in donations during that, because that's something I wasn't paying attention to.
Yeah, I donated to you before I came over.
Oh, for real? See, I haven't been looking at all.
I donated saying ask Fousey why someone from his team said I had a bomb to get me detained. And then I was like, fuck it, and then everyone in the chat was saying, Sam, just come. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll turn on my stream, let's fucking do this.
I love it. I just love I love being able to be like the vessel for the CX drama. like for like CX Drama to just play off here because it's just a good like neutral venue for it because Ice kind of knows like if him versus Brandon Hampton, I would love to do that podcast, but it's not like I'm not worried about it. You know, it's
Yeah.
like because I don't give a fuck either way. I'm not like invested.
I think a lot of us are all waiting on the EBZ interview. And
You should definitely cover this up.
Yeah, we're all waiting on that, and we've got to get that fucking Gator some plays, you know.
Oh yeah.
So
Gator.
I'm good right now, thanks. But yeah, I don't know where this is gonna go from today. I don't know whether he's gonna plan a new event or. What do you think? Like,
to be honest, I think he's probably gonna. Well, let's be real. There's two options. One, he gets super motivated. He actually tries to do some types of projects, whether it's something clothing related, whether it's new types of content, whether it's more events. Starts to do them in like a serious way. That's a possibility. The other possibility is that he sort of takes this, realizes that he took an L on this, and then is so upset about it that he just curls up into a ball in his room and we don't see anything from him for a few months, or he moves back to Jersey and just chills or whatever. And, you know, I hope that doesn't happen, honestly, in his defense. Like, he does have the capability. Like, he wants to be a motivational speaker. He wants to do books. He could do that stuff. Like, I'm not saying he's going to be the biggest motivational speaker in the world, but he clearly has some sort of ability to talk to groups of people, and
But
he does have
like a douche.
he has an existing fan base.
doesn't stop because I need
He like
the
is
content.
sitting there bragging about he just name dropping everything in the world.
He
Every
brought it out of
person-
him so bad.
It's so
Loved
it's like
it.
we were laughing at that from the whole time. We were sitting back there laughing at everything. Just name dropping everyone and what he owns and what he does. It's like, who gives a fuck? Shut the
literally-
fuck up. I don't give a fuck. Just fucking shut the fuck up.
I
Good.
mean,
Give
when
me
he-
money, you fucking dickheads and
I
fucking
need him to
cocksucker.
stay around for a bit because it's too entertaining for him to. It's too entertaining for him to go right now. Have you seen the Fuzi?
I mean,
Have you seen the
him coming
description?
around has definitely been a fucking
Have you read the description for the
content
video?
factory. No, I haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
just
didn't
read-
even know he put it
I'm
out.
just gonna read this to you because this is fucking amazing. So this is a description to his Four Ghosts song. The top section of the description says vision board. Okay, he's got a vision board in the description of his video. Okay, #1 song on the Billboard Hot 100.
Wow.
Okay, the second one, 350 million views in under 3 months. Club banger. No, he actually wrote this. Like, he sat somewhere and wrote this. On the radio in the entire world at least once a day. Manifest your dreams as I did. Help each other achieve each other's dream. Kill your ego. Literally, what is the thumbnail? Right here, the first frame. Him sitting on the phone in front of a Ferrari with DJ Khaled on the phone because he's friends with famous people. Kill your ego. Let July 15th live through 4 Ghosts. Don't be scared to announce your dreams to the world. God is the greatest. And then, below that, I'm not going to read, is a fucking huge paragraph which ends, and this is my favourite part of the whole paragraph. It ends, I have willed myself to be the guest on the Ellen Show on Friday the 20th to introduce myself to the world as Youssef, and then his full name, which I can't pronounce, the motivational speaker. So it's the same with the Drake thing.
Yeah.
He's actually not on the Ellen Show. He's written, I have willed myself. So he's saying, I'm believing so hard that I'm going to be on the Ellen Show that I'm confident enough to write here that on Friday the 20th, I'm going to be on the Ellen Show.
I mean, and that's really the question is, will he take the inevitable failures on things like FusiCon on that? Because regardless of what he says, FusiCon would have been considered a failure at the end of the day because Drake realistically would not have shown up and there still would have been like 1,000 people.
His story about Drake was I made eye contact with him.
Yeah, that dude.
That's what the end of it was.
Could you imagine?
Oh, Drake didn't say anything to him.
Bro, if that story happened to me and I was gonna sit here and tell that story, I would be like, yeah, I went to the club and I saw Drake. You know, like that would be the whole story. He took like 15 fucking minutes to tell that story.
Tweeting about it, he was like,
Everything.
This whole thing was based on he made eye contact with
He
Drake.
named like 40 people in the story, like different celebrities that he like.
And this dude's manager, and this dude, and this dude's.
And
like,
in the
ugh.
story, everyone is like talking about God. Everyone is like,
That's God's plan.
God will allow that to happen. Like, who the fuck says that in real
Oh
life?
yeah, I remember. I've heard up to that part where one guy said like, yeah,
And I'm not even necessarily saying that he was lying, but it just seems sort of weird that all these things are happening.
No, I mean, I believe he made eye contact with Drake. That's great.
Yeah. A lot of people have made eye contact with Drake. That's not really that big a deal.
Pretty much 200,000 people that watch him at a concert.
Yeah.
Been there, you know?
But okay, so that's the question for Fousey. Does he take the fact that he's not going to be on the Ellen show, and does he, on the inevitable failure of that, does he take that and like that causes him to go back into a deep depression and he shrivels up into a ball and stays in New Jersey and doesn't do anything? Or is he able to say, okay, fine, that's not something that's going to happen, but I'm still going to keep going and still, you know, he just has to be a little bit more realistic.
If it's bipolar shit, if he's really bipolar, which he said he is, it's like what I saw when I experienced it with my friend that did it. It was like he'd go through a stage, like every year it would happen. He'd go through like a stage for a couple months where he was just fucking doing crazy fucking
He's
shit.
done that for so
and then
long.
the rest of the year is just normal, super cool, super chill.
Yeah.
And then he just fucking, the rest of those couple months, he's just fucking full bore, fucking psychopath.
I hope it continues. Like, I hope he's okay, and I hope like his health's okay and he stays safe. But I honestly hope this continues at least for like a month, because it's like I've been sitting here, my phone's been texted by a bunch of other people saying, "Thank you, Sam. Like, I'm so excited to see where this goes now. Like, we're all at the edge of our seats watching Fousey Tube right now because." It's amazing, like everything's amazing. Like that clip of him outside with the AirPods on, the fucking one of him praying to Allah with God's plan, pain in the towel, doing.
When he's praying, he's looking up.
Yeah.
Like really looking at God. That was so fucking intense, man.
And yeah, and he, the Wolf of Wall Street chest pound, and I don't know, like. And him standing on top of the car with the crop top and the purple socks.
Well, this was
on.
pretty exciting.
This was amazing.
I thought you guys were gonna. I thought he was gonna attack you for real.
It feels so good to be part of something that's
Just
so
sitting in the
clearly
middle,
going to be legendary
just sitting
as fuck.
there, and he's just over you, just fucking yelling it. I was just like, what the fuck, right now?
It's so amazing. It feels like you're on the fucking Jerry Springer show. Just to be part of something that crazy and it's real.
Do you think he genuinely believes that I, like, in his head, does he genuinely believe that I took the L in the situation? Like, is he actually walking away like, I fucked up Sam, everyone in his chat from now on's gonna say, Sam, you're an idiot?
Well, he kind of has like more of that bro mentality, so calling you a bitch a bunch of times, and you just like sitting there and like, yeah, I don't give a fuck.
But in his mind,
to him is a win.
In his mind,
is an L.
in his mind, he will always take the W in every situation. It's like impossible for him to really conceive of him ever taking an L. Like Keemstar was trying to get him to say that he's at an all-time low in his career or whatever, and it was just not happening. He would not say it.
No, he's on an all-time high.
And I was saying, I'm like, you know, based on things that you can measure, like views and subscribers and shit, you know, you're not at the point that you used to be at and stuff. And he just could not acknowledge that or say that, you know?
No.
Which is weird. Like, you know, it's like, but that, I guess that's just who he is that we're all just kind of watching because we know that with this huge burst of energy that there inevitably will be like a decline, but we all are kind of hoping that he could just pull it together. What he needs to do is somehow put a team together while he's doing good. And like...
Just needs a couple of people around him to be like, look, slow down. Yes, we can do an event. Yes, you can put your message across. Look, this is what blew my mind, was when I saw this whole campaign, what did you guys think what it was going to be about? This is what I thought it was going to be like. I thought it was a clever ploy for him to drop an album, right? And I thought the album would be something where it's not going to be necessarily good rap, but he's going to be putting forward all these messages about like positive and like about how the world's in a decline, talking about politics. Like I thought that's what was going to happen. I was fucking mind blown when it turned out to be a diss track to Rice Gum. Can you think of anything more small harnessed in than that? Like he's saying 2 million people are gonna watch the live stream. You can't get 2 million people to watch a live stream talking about Rice Gum. Like, do you know what I mean?
Getting Drake there for a Rice Gum, like who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
You know what would be the perfect ending to the whole thing is if he gets sued by Drake for putting his face on that flyer.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Possibility, honestly.
I mean, it's such an obvious, like, illegal use of his image that, like...
Loses all his money, sucking dick one day for fucking $20.
What I thought was...
No, his boy Dennis wouldn't do that to him.
What I thought was kind of a low blow of him, and I don't know what he was expecting from this, was, you know that text conversation he posted with Banks, and he says, "Please come," and Banks is like, "Look, I'm gonna come, but don't disappoint me, right?" The whole rap song is about Clout Gang, which obviously Rice and Banks put together. Like, how do you think Banks would have felt if he was standing there side stage, had told people he was going to Fousey Tube's event, and he's standing there when one of his best friends is being held fucking abuse at on stage? Like,
That's a really good point.
Like, when I saw that text message and then I saw that shit afterwards, I was like, what kind of backhanded shit is this? You're literally dissing Clout Gang in it.
Yeah, because when Fousey Tube originally came here, the weird clip of me when I'm in the backyard with my shirt off, which is basic, like, I just thought it'd be funny to take my shirt off and just not say anything about it, so I just did that. And then he ended up using me in the thumbnail for like confronting my biggest hater, and obviously I look like a fucking skinhead because I'm just this huge bald white guy, which is, it's just so funny that he got that many views off that because it's just perfect. But during that whole conversation, he played me the diss track, and he's like, "What do you think? Should I premiere it?" And I was like, "Yes." I was like, "You must."
He did. He told me right after. He walked in.
I was like, "You have to."
He was the yes man.
I was just like, "Do it."
Yes man.
Because why the fuck not? You know, it's fucking hilarious. Why not? I was just like, "Yeah, man, fucking do it." I was like, you know what? The thing is that it gives, this is what I actually told him, and I think it's true. I'm like, it gives the world something to sink their teeth into so they have something to talk about.
He was doing it anyway.
And then at the end of the day, like after everything, then they get through to the message of peace and love that you're going for. But in reality, it's like doing a diss track about Rice Gum really kind of like negates his whole message about peace and love. And also, I don't even think peace and love is a message, because what do you do? Like, say you're an advocate for like veganism or like, you know, anti-racism or whatever. It's like there's a very clear change that you're trying to make in the world. Like being into peace and love is just like, yeah, no shit. Everybody likes peace and love.
So what at the concert or the event was gonna change? And what was going to end racism?
This is
what was going to bring everybody in? What the fuck was going to happen?
That's my
I think
favorite
it would have
thing.
been even worse, because you know how we all were hyping this positive thing? I think this is what would have happened. He would have come out on stage, and for however, you know how he rant, like he goes, like when he starts talking, he starts going. For however long, he would have ranted.
45 minutes.
About positivity, and then after all of that, he would have turned around, "Drop it, DJ," and then he would have done the Rice Gum diss track in front of everyone. It would have been just amazing. Like the transition from like the positivity to the Rice Gum diss track then and there, like coming from his mouth, would have just been fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see it another day. He's never gonna premiere the diss track now, right? He'll do another event, but he won't sing the diss track.
I don't know. I mean, he put it on YouTube, right?
Yeah, it's up.
I mean, as much as he says, like, "Oh, I'm not governed by views anymore. I don't care about views," or whatever, it still seems like he's pretty much just, like, trying to make a bunch of clickbait vlogs. And he, like, you know, a diss track is just something that you only do if you want to get a bunch of views. I don't know. Sometimes you feel like he's just kind of, like, telling himself what he wants to hear. And that in reality, it's like he's pretty much doing the exact same things that he's always been doing. And, I mean, at the end of the day, through all this, it's like he got a bunch of good content. So whatever, right?
How does a concert end racism?
It's funny too that he was saying he was upset about the song lyrics that the rappers were doing, because they were saying like, you know, "fucking on your pussy, sucking my dick, blah blah blah," all this shit. And
What's gonna happen?
you know, and he was like, "Oh no, that's like not what this concert's about. This is about ending racism and peace and love, man."
This fucking idiot.
I love that you're just going out the closet as not being a Fousey Tube fan.
Yeah, I mean, he's a nice guy. He's super nice and whatever. But I'm sure his
Do you
intent
want-
was good. But he's, as an outside perspective, as someone that is a nobody, I don't really give a fuck. He's a fucking idiot.
Do
Looks
you
like
want
an
him
idiot.
to
Sounds like a
disappear?
douche. Sounds like a douchebag. What?
Even though you think he's an idiot, do you want him to disappear right now, or do you want to see where this goes?
Oh no, yeah, I'll keep going.
Yeah.
It's great,
I love
right?
this shit. Adam knows that. I'll sit here all day and
That's
just fucking egg it on
that's
too.
why I think the world's starting to learn that as well, and I think YouTube didn't used to be like that back in the day. People were like, "Get rid of them," and like it wouldn't surface because like there'd be so much hate. But now I think people are getting smarter and they kind of troll and will it on. So like they'll be like, "Yeah, Fousey, like you got to do another show, like we got to see it," but really like they're baiting him.
Yeah, no, I'll be that actual guy. And I was almost tempted to say it when I was sitting here next to him, like, dude, you sound like a douche. Just stop. I'd say it to Adam. If Adam was doing some weird shit, I'd be like, Adam, stop. You look like a fucking idiot. I say it to him all the time.
You're good for that.
Yeah.
But what I would say is that it's kind of says a lot that I don't think any of his fans were upset. That I think all his fans pretty much felt like they saw what they kind of got. Like, it being a disaster was pretty much like par for the course, and everybody sort of seemed.
Expected by
I was happy with it.
Oh, yeah.
The diss track has
even
40,000 thumbs up and 14,000 down. So there's 40,000 people out there that are still were like, oh wow, like thank you Fuzi, like for this. So you know, there are people out there. But Jesus, I mean, I wonder whether we're going to be invited to the next show if he puts one on. I hope so.
Oh, well, even after this podcast, yeah, I think for sure. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't seem scared of an honest analysis of what the fuck's going on in his head.
No, he doesn't. It doesn't matter. That's why.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Whatever happens, like it just what we think doesn't matter. Because I always like my initial interest in FouseyTube was hate watching his content. Like I just watched it and I thought, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, and what the fuck is wrong with the millions of people who watch it? I was determined to watch it until I could understand to some extent why this was happening, or like why this shit was popular, you know, like, and it just took me a long time, and I feel lucky to like have been privy to just watching all this insanity unfold. But yeah, it has always just been strange to me that so many people watch his stuff, but I get, you know, a lot of people just identify with what he's going through, where he goes through a lot of depression and just feeling meaningless and all this kind of stuff. But at the same time, obviously that is his undoing.
People want to be led. Like a lot of people want to, like they're a little lost in their lives, and if they can watch someone who will tell them how to live their life, it's easier for them to, you know, okay, if I follow these step by step, he's telling me that I'm going to be happy if I do this. I'm pretty fucking miserable in my life. I'm worth giving anything control, and they buy into it, you know?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty audacious to go out there and to just say, this is about peace and this is about love, and actually expect people to take you serious. Because could you imagine if I went outside and started saying that, what people would think about me if I made a fucking video right now where I was like, peace and positivity, inspiration? Everybody would be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because people know me to be like a pretty like honest person. And for him to just go out, the fact that he's able to go out there to whatever extent, it almost surprises me sometimes that he hasn't gone into like religion to some extent, of like being some sort of like person like raising money or something, because he seems like he can just sort of do that. But then I was thinking about it, I'm like, that would really limit him. Like the modern day religion is it's not religion, it's just positive energy.
You should go into QVC commercials, because I think he'd definitely be able to sell me a good project, like product. He's like, he's got the energy. He can name drop other people that use the product.
Yes.
He's got like the powerful.
He's a salesman.
Yeah, he's a salesman. That's what he is. Fuzi is a salesman.
He's a salesman who became a YouTuber by accident, because he just sort of saw it as like, oh, I'm gonna try to do that.
Yeah.
When I think about like the attributes that would make somebody like a natural daily vlogger, I mean, bipolar shit, whatever, that's definitely like not a thing that you can really have to be a successful daily vlogger, but he still took it up anyway. It wasn't necessarily to me like the most natural calling for him. He just found his way in, and that's why it's been so bizarre watching his whole saga, is because he's just not the kind of person that can really do the daily vlogging thing, but he needs to be a successful YouTuber, and then it just inevitably kind of goes off the rails and you get to watch it happen.
God, if he did live streaming, it'd be done.
Oh my God.
That's another fucking hit. I think that's what I should work on him with. I think for what he should do is he should do like half a day streaming with FouseyTube, and then after that, he should go live with ISIS fans watching him go live for the first time IRL. That would, and ISIS is just like, okay, leave the house now. You're a free bird. Let's go and see you do your IRL stream. To see him do that would just be amazing. I would love to see that. FouseyTube IRL for like a whole day. I'd watch every minute.
I would love to just know what happened. Like if he had a schedule and he actually stuck to it and you actually got to see whatever he was going through, it'd be pretty fascinating.
Yeah.
Seems like kind of a weird experiment, but you know, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, you look at somebody like Ice, he's just like a very like steady person. He like Wakes up in the morning and he just sort of goes about his shit.
Ethan.
Kind of an ideal personality type for a daily streamer, you know? I guess you too. You seem pretty measured as an Englishman.
I try to be. It's taxing. Live streaming
Right.
is fucking taxing on your life because you don't have any privacy.
But you know what I feel like is even more interesting though is like as a British person that it's kind of even more out of the ordinary for you to be walking around with a stick with a camera filming yourself all the time. That kind of thing is almost like more looked down upon
I
over.
look fucking stupid. Yeah, if I walked through London with this, people would just be like, "What the fuck is this?"
You wouldn't do it there?
No, I would. I absolutely
It would
I
stand
don't
out
give a
way
fuck.
more.
When you start live streaming, you learn to just fucking give a fuck about how you look at all. They
Yeah.
know everything about you. They know your most fucking... If you fucking sneeze and snot comes down your face, there's no editing that shit out. That's there, you know? Like, forever. So you start to... You definitely lose a lot of your ego and your... Like, oh God, how do I look today? After a while, when you vlog, you're all like, how's this angle? Is the lighting good? Like, let me cut this up to make me look as good as possible as a person. When you live stream, it's you catch a lot more love and a lot more hate because people see every fucking side of you. You're good and you're bad, and they forget that other people get to edit all that shit out and make themselves look however you. I did it, you know. I was a vlogger.
Yeah, but you as a person who's kind of you saw like pretty much the pinnacle of like vlogging success at that time in your career. What makes you want to do the streaming thing now rather than chase after doing like the regular YouTuber thing that you used to, that you've actually like proven to be able to do?
I think the main thing for me is as time's grown on, I think with a lot of kids as well, is apps and social media has changed. So I think Vine was a big pinnacle of this. It was 6-second content, okay? Then Snapchat stories, then Instagram stories. Everything's instant, everything's like this. And when it comes to me, I find it very hard to work long term on a project. And with YouTube videos, it would be like a week of thinking up the idea, then a couple of days of filming, then a couple of days of editing, and then maybe a week after that, an upload. And it's just that ADHD kind of lifestyle that's in this generation now. With live streaming, it's fucking instant. I was at the event yesterday, and you said it yourself. You said, I feel like such a fucking, like I feel weird right now because I'm vlogging, and people aren't going to get to see this until hours after well, you did a fucking fast edit. I don't know how you did that.
Yeah,
but
my girlfriend was not happy about that. She went home and started cleaning, and I went home and started editing, and she was so pissed I wouldn't help her clean because I wanted to get that shit up ASAP.
Yeah, so like normally it would be the next day.
Yeah.
And with live streaming, I was walking around with a stick and I was like, all of these people here that are vlogging right now, it's kind of irrelevant because everyone who needed to see it has seen it now. And I think that, and that plus the fact that it's instant interaction. So if I'm somewhere and they don't like that, they can tell me, Sam, this is fucking boring, move on. Or Sam, we want you to go to No Jumper and confront FouseyTube. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for the live streaming mentality and them saying that. So
I heard that from Ice too, where he said that like he can't make vlogs now because he needs that chat. Like he needs to know that there's people watching what he's doing because like the chat motivates him to keep going.
Yeah.
He said he's like he wouldn't really know what to do if he just went out and tried to make a vlog, which
they
I thought
don't
was
let me end the
really
shit.
interesting.
Like at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, like sometimes they do, sometimes they're good about it. Like sometimes at the end of the day they're like, no, keep streaming, we want to see this, we want to see this. But sometimes like the other day I was with these two chicks and my friend was kind of like getting it in with one of the chicks and the chat was like, end the stream, end the stream, end the stream, because they knew that if we ended the stream then he could go off and smash. So like they have our backs when we need it, but also a lot of the time they want the content and they want us to film a lot of stuff. So yeah, definitely the chat is, and it makes it rewarding because when you do something cool and you see that spree of like messages, you're like, fuck yeah, like that's fucking content.
Never mind the donations. Like if you do something cool, then they fucking just donate a bunch of money, and it's like literally like, oh, my bank account just went up because I did something cool on stream.
Yeah, and the fact, not even that, the fact that someone's sitting at home who's just willing to fucking drop you like $100 because they were sitting there and they were like, that was sick. Like, that brought me happiness, and I want you to have this as a thank you. You're like, no fucking way. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, to see that. Or just even the chat and, like, just, you know, appreciation for people, like, streamers, especially Ice. He's put a lot of his life out there, and he takes a lot of heat for that, as well as love. You gotta have an appreciation for it, and that's why I can never, like, just Ice for me is just like, when I saw that, as you said, I've seen the whole vlogging shit. I've been around the fucking Clout Gang. I used to live at the house. I spent time with Banks. I spent time with all of these fucking influencers who are at the top of that fucking game. And when I saw Ice, he had 400,000 subscribers, and I've never seen a fan base like his my whole fucking 9 years of doing YouTube shit. He's so small in numbers compared to all these people, and he has so, like, anything. Like, he can just need something and it's there. Like, the fans are the most craziest, like that's so smart, that's so witty, that's so funny, and they're just so fucking loyal.
Yeah.
Like, they're just there, and that is, for me, that was like, whoa, like, what this guy has created is revolutionary, and give it a year, people won't be vlogging. Like, I honestly believe it. Give it a year, people won't be vlogging, they'll be daily live streaming.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see it. Just the vlogging thing is slowly starting to seem like this sort of, like, old-fashioned thing in comparison to just strap, because it's so easy to do this now.
Yeah.
And when Paul used to have the fucking big ass camera on the weird fucking tripod and everything, and he was doing it, it seemed a lot more like unattainable. But now the motherfuckers just use phones and shit. It's just like way easier. And I don't know. I still like doing the vlog thing, but like for us at the event the other day, it was weird. Like we're both making vlogs of it, and then at the same time we got fucking Hondro just live streaming the whole thing. So like there's a big segment of people that didn't probably have to watch the videos afterwards, even though it is cool to see like that compilation of the moments afterwards. Yeah. At the end of the day, I find that when I have him do a real vlog with the good camera, and then I do an iPhone vlog, and then we also do a live stream, it doesn't fucking matter. They all get a shitload of views. People are thirsty as fuck for something cool to watch.
Yeah, it's all content. People want to watch something. It's always different stuff in it anyway.
And it's like interesting to them to see what the differences are, probably to the videos too, I feel like.
Yeah.
And it's like you might get a little less views per video but you get more in total, so fuck it. It's more shit.
I'm gonna head out because I literally left my gal at Ice's house, which is a bit of a worry.
Came out here on a mission.
A little bit of a worrying thought.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go save her, and it was, well, thanks for letting me come in your door.
No, my pleasure. It was great to get to hear your perspective on everything, man.
So.
Yeah, I think now at this point, we're just going to get into doing what we normally do on this stream, and we're going to play some motherfucking music for donations. That's what we normally do. And then, Chris, I hate to tell you, but as soon as we end this, we're going to have to start chopping clips. Because we're going to have to get a bunch of shit split up for this shit. You might as well get that motherfucking editor kid over here. Let's hit him up. Let's hit his bitch ass up. See if he wants to fucking get over here and help us. Well, does it really matter? Yeah, because we're going to be sending it to different laptops. What'd you say? He's in Virginia. What a bitch. All right, I'm going to stop recording.
Right? Exactly. And what would you do if you fear for your life? If a dog chasing you, if two niggas hop out with guns, if something catch on fire, big ass fire, you gonna fear for your life and do what? Run. Fuck is you talking about? Oh, this too close to them bitch ass niggas HQ. Exactly, chat. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. I don't want this crib. I can't buy this crib. This is too close to Chopper Gang HQ. Matter of fact, I ain't scared of them niggas. I'll move right up the street from them niggas. Niggas will never know I stay here either. I'm gonna keep this bitch low key. I ain't never bringing nobody here or none of that shit. They said this shit cost 500,000. They try to say I purchased it for 1.5 million. This shit wild as hell, man. Okay, nice ass little crib. Okay. Okay, got the waterfall going down the basement. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. What that basement land like though? What this master bedroom land like? Master bedroom, crazy. Gotta have a bathroom. Okay, okay. Nice ass bathroom. I fuck with. I fucks with it. That waterfall vibe, heat. I'm fucking with the waterfall vibe. This basement little as hell though. I ain't gonna sit here and cap. Nice ass little living room. Got the bong telescope shit going. Little view of the city. Damn, as I think about it, I done smoked a lot of niggas in this city, man. I'm about to go visit Jess grave. Oh, this shit gonna be hard, man. Shit gonna be hard, man. Let me call somebody over, man. I don't think I'm strong enough to go by myself yet. Hey, Driller, jump in right quick, gang.
Yeah.
I need your help, bro.
Oh, go on.
Gotta go visit my people's graveyard, man. I ain't strong enough to do this shit by myself, bro.
Yeah, fam,
Need you there with me to support me, bro.
Who's fam? But the weed as well, always, you know the thing.
Yeah, facts.
My uncle just flew into the city, fam. Man, like Naya Bing Bing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man, he's got all the weed at the weed. You know the calf in the PD?
Oh, that's
all
fire.
The weed there, fam. Yeah, fam. Gelato, ice cream cake, the next thing called pot pie.
Oh, yes, sir. That's hard.
That remind me of the chicken.
No cap. Where he at?
Him, come here. Had to take a little flight back to the yard quick, to Jamaica quick. He's coming back soon though.
Okay, bet.
Like an hour or something.
Okay, bet. You already got some weed from him though?
Yeah. I'll give you something now still. From gelato. No. Take the ice cream cake, that thing proper still.
Alright, bet. Let me get that, man. Good looking, my boy.
He charges like, how much? He charges like 10 grams, 50k, imagine.
Yeah, he taxing.
Yeah, fam, it's the proper thing, fam. He's coming in, the net lit packaging as well, fam. It's nuts.
That's fire, man. Shit, bro, this about to be hard, bro. Let me get these motherfucking flowers, man. I come here every week, man. You hear me?
Yeah.
I left these flowers here last time, man. It's for Storm, man.
Storm?
Yeah, Storm, bro.
What? No way, nah. Where's my flowers? What the hell?
Yeah, man. You know Storm died a minute ago.
Yeah, I can't even get them out.
Storm, I hope you good up here, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't missing out on nothing on these streets, man. Ain't much change, you know what I'm saying?
Storm, I miss your hair, man. I loved it.
Damn, man. I apologize for everything that happened, Storm. I wish it could have went different.
Yeah.
Damn. Hold on, that's an upgrade over there. Hold on, gang.
Where?
This is an upgrade, bro. It say SSB on this tombstone, bro.
Bro, I'm just a piss on it.
Pussy ass nigga, man.
Don't look at me though. I don't want to look at you, fam.
Oh shit! Turn around, bro. Turn around, bro. All right, man. All right. I ain't see nothing, bro. Come on. We up.
They all got stuck in the zip in that shit.
Oh, Jess survived them shots?
Again? Nah, she's doing magic. She's doing magic.
She gotta be. They say she survived, bro. I hit her ass like 5 times in the head, gang.
Yeah, but I did hear she was from something like.
I know she still ain't.
Nigeria or something like.
If she survived, then she ain't got no hair on her head, cause I hit her 5 times in her head, bro.
5 times.
I know the doctors had to cut all that shit off to go get them bullets out. No cap.
She must be looking like Chucky.
No cap, though. So I wonder, can she still thinking all that shit? Cause I saw some of her brains come out when I shot her ass. I wonder, can she still like thinking and walk and like operate normally type shit, bro? Cause I hit her in her head 5 times, bro. Brains, bro. I saw the brains, bro.
We got to make sure it's her, fam. I don't believe it.
Yeah, facts. I saw a motherfucking brain. I ain't even think you could operate without your whole brain, bro.
Did you clean the barrel?
Of course. Of course, you know, man, listen. I don't even need to clean the barrel, bro. They not gonna find no evidence on her, bro. Just know we got rid of that, bro.
Nah,
they never gonna find.
Glizzy today, if I'm for
No, my
smoking,
man. No, that's not her. That's not her. That's her twin, bro. I forgot, bro. I had my nigga chop her up and put her body in the acid. Hey, MBF. Hey, I just want to come on y'all block. I just want to come on y'all niggas block to let y'all know. Hey, listen. This T. Listen right quick. I just want to let y'all niggas know. Nigga, I slide this block whenever I want, cause y'all niggas some hoes, nigga. Nigga, suck my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Just pull it up on them niggas block. Them niggas don't know shit, boy.
I don't know whose look at this now. Them I see MS there, MBF there.
Hey, who this? Come on. How about Driller? Who this you, nigga? Who you, nigga?
It's tech.
Put your hands up, though, bro.
Driller, no nigga done this to me, Driller. It's tech. Alright, Driller.
Put your bitch ass up, nigga. Come on, this tech, nigga. Come on, we gone, Driller. We don't know that nigga, bro. No, Driller, no, man. Throw that nigga body out, man.
No, I don't want to do it in the middle of the
Hop out. Throw that nigga body out, gang.
Blood.
Come on, jump in, Driller. Oh, here goes Smoke House right here. We on their ass.
Did you hear his voice?
He said down.
Yeah, like that.
On the car broke down. Come on, we on their ass. Oh, they fuck my shit.
Team, what the fuck going on, bro? Pick it up on top. NBA president, you know what the fuck going on?
That's T. I told that nigga, chop a game.
That
off,
nigga, that
yeah,
off.
You better mute your stream. Fuck wrong with him.
NBA shit, what the fuck going on?
Hey, take me to the hospital, bro. Take me to the hospital.
Why you shooting at me, homie?
They about to fry his ass.
Yo, come on, bro.
Take me to the hospital, bro.
Pick me up.
Damn, they done wet. Bro. Damn.
Fuck that. Nah. Y'all ain't sliding nowhere. Fuck that.
Oh, today Wednesday. Say less.
GGK in this bitch. MBF on top.
Meet Google Pixel 8 Pro. Capture the cosmos. Make the mini mega. Zoom in. Swap this, and yeah, that too. Photos made perfect with a tap. Shop now at the Google Store or partnering retail.
$600 boy, LA, man. LA Capone, man. Get it to him, man. OC2 boys, man.
Number 9, man. Number 9, shooter, you hear me?
Black TV, bro.
OTF Nunu, man. You know how we rockin', man.
What's in the back? Can't show you how long white bitches at. Tell them white bitches come in. That's the best though.
It's cold as fuck out here.
Right, this our stepmama. She came out.
Tell her come here.
She met stepmama. And she off 2 Zans. You off 2 Zans? You came out to celebrate LA Day, right?
Yes, I did.
Yes, she did. You off 2 Zans? Huh?
Yep.
She off 2 Zans.
Who is this, man?
That's one of the gangs from the Kank. Stepmom.
Yeah?
I don't know. Stepmom. That's somebody's mom's here.
What's that in the cup? That's that Pat Ron?
That's a lot of shit, you hear me? I'm busting off $50 bill, UPS. You hear me?
You off for UPS right now?
It's a half one right there. I'm busting a whole one though.
How much that go for? 25?
Right now, yeah. Yeah, right now?
Right now. It was 50 in the summer. Damn. They depreciated in the winter.
Are you giving discounts out, bro?
I say LA gang, moms.
LA gang.
Yeah, say it to the camera.
LA gang.
Yeah?
You know I throw up LA, you know I throw up LA like, you know, like this.
I'm too old to learn that.
That's easy.
Show me how again.
Look,
I'll do
you know I
it
throw
for
up LA,
you guys.
look, do it 1 L, then put your 2 hands right here.
Like this?
Yeah, like that. Show on the camera.
That's it, man. You got out here rapping hard, man. Man, the growth been crazy since we first started, man. You drop mixtapes after mixtapes, man. You putting on.
You gotta stay loyal, man. You ain't loyal,
Man,
bro.
stop playing, man. Every time I'm always here, man.
Hey, tell his brother he ain't righteous. His brother Zach TV, he ain't righteous, is he?
Come on, then you gotta just blow saying that shit, man. I thought we go way back like 4
You
flats,
go way
man.
back, but you ain't been righteous, folks.
So you'll let a motherfucker diss me in front of you, man?
Hell no.
Yeah, motherfucker say so.
Can't nobody say nothing about Zach TV in front of me.
My man, my homie, man.
It's just like I expect for you when niggas say something about Cool. Come on,
Like I said, down so from now on, man, motherfucker can't diss me, man. Yeah, you my homie, bro.
You say Cool, you say Zach, you say Zach, you say Cool.
My nigga. Don't let that shit get to you, bro. That's entertainment. You know all that shit entertainment.
I fuck that shit. This shit real, bro. This shit Chirac shit real, bro. You can't respect none of that ain't real. So that's just real shit.
So tell me this, man. So you still gonna take me out when you make it? I'ma still get a room in the mansion, man. We good?
I told you, man, but you ain't been righteous, bro.
Am I gonna get a room or what, man?
I don't know, bro.
Yo,
right
damn.
now, bro, you can't get a bathroom, bro. You ain't been righteous, bro.
Well, fuck your mansion, nigga.
You ain't been righteous, bro. You gotta stay righteous to the brothers, bro. Niggas fool, bro. These niggas disrespect what's real, bro. Especially fool-ass niggas. Niggas be fool, bro. You can't disrespect no real shit, bro. You can't stop no real shit, bro. This shit real, bro. I don't fuck who said like this. 100 ass shit.
So we started this shit. We gonna finish this shit together, huh? So what the fuck is them, boy? Them shots? Them. Hey, I got one more question, bro. When you get on, man, am I gonna get on? Yes or no? Damn, you gotta hesitate? Damn, okay. No, man, fuck that, man. Am I gonna get on when you get on, man?
That's not fucking the odds, bro. Stay loyal to the game, bro.
Bro, you can't choose sides in this shit. You know, you my homie, man. This business, bro.
Exactly, shit right. You can't choose sides.
You right, man. It's business, man.
Business, but still, bro.
I tell you what, like I said, man, motherfucker, never get on here and diss you again. How that is? How you feel about that, though? You feel good?
You say that if nobody get on here and diss me?
Nah, niggas gonna get on here and do their yeah. They gonna expose their talent, but they ain't gonna diss a nigga from 600. Man, I'll fuck with y'all.
And if they sneak this and say something, you gotta speak up about it.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, that's 100.
You agree to that, right?
Yeah, that's an agreement, man.
Say less than.
My man, so am I gonna now answer my shit? Am I gonna get a room?
Oh, yeah, you got a room.
Okay.
As long as you keep it 100.
Come on, man. You know what I'm making, I'm flying you out.
Black dude.
What's up? Just bro, what's up, man? What's up, man? Why y'all in the cut, man? Turn up, man. How many 30s in this motherfucker?
Oh, it's a lot of them bitches. I think Cooper got one too. Why motherfuckers tweaking with him?
I stay with her.
Inky D, what's up, man? I see you on YouTube going crazy, man.
That's little shit, man.
That's little shit?
I didn't even know I could do that shit.
Hey, Inky, he didn't say he feeling the way, man, when these ops be getting on Zach TV, when y'all ops get on Zach TV dissing y'all, man. He like, man, we family, Zach. How you feel about that, bro? Tell me, bro. How you be feeling about that? Do you be like, man, Zach bogus, or do you be like, Zach still my man?
I be like, shit, it's business, but at the same time, they ops, you know, so how we look at the shit, we look at it like, shit, I don't know what you capable of doing, you know?
What if a more, see, but check this out, Inky.
Cuba asked, man. Cuba just say, man, don't let nobody sneak this squad, man. We one of the realest niggas groups in the city of this motherfucker. In this city,
niggas.
Talk about when motherfucker want fucking with Zach TV, man. Who's the first one that's fucking with Zach TV, man?
You said what?
Who was the first motherfuckers fucking with Zach TV?
Man, you know me, you know, in the gang, 600.
Niggas know, man.
We was on Front Street, the first interview we ever did on Front Street.
Hell yeah.
We was fresh from New York.
Yup.
Maybe that nigga diss us, bro. That shit fool, bro.
Niggas go diss us to, it seems like the whole fucking city hate us. Motherfuckers go
Niggas talking about niggas goofy, man. I
don't even want to speak on that shit. Niggas.
Hey, it's a lot of them niggas, man. They ain't righteous. 3D rolls, though. Motherfuckers know what's going Folks want to fuck some hoes in the room, man.
You want to what?
You want to fuck some hoes in the room. Spend a couple bucks, man, you know?
I want to fuck some hoes to get a room, and I want you to start doing a motherfucking video with them pop ass.
Exactly. Look, tell him. I just told him that on video.
Start fucking with them. He knows.
So y'all,
if he can't hold on. This us or fucking with op niggas, boy.
Tell Cash out, get off Lil Reese dick too, bitch. She want like 13 bands for a bitch.
Hey, eat that. Hold on, before y'all go, bro. Since we've been doing this shit, we did plenty of interviews. You consider us family, man. You consider us family, like so.
I told you what you gotta do, man. I couldn't say us family when you don't let niggas sneak this us.
Exactly.
How you feel about that shit, man? Talk about that shit.
Let niggas sneak this us. Let niggas talk about us. When niggas talk about us, you supposed to be
That's my
keep
man.
Keep it professional. Keep it music. I don't let niggas disrespect the realest niggas in the city. Come on, man. Stop it.
My man.
They jealous, y'all.
I'm just saying though. I know they jealous, but we don't let niggas disrespect the realest niggas in the city.
Talking about they invented smoking too.
Bitch, man.
Bitch, where? He was invented on that bus stop.
He was one of the first, man. Motherfuckers.
Hey, what's up, man?
Niggas big getting up.
So we're getting them on. I ain't driving.
Hey, what happened?
What's up, man? When y'all go fuck with some bitches, can I fuck the bitches too? Let me hit them first, man.
Fuck these hoes to the brothers, man. Never cuff me.
My man, we've been in this shit. How you feel about the growth, man? How you feel about Zach TV just growing this shit, signing the deal and still keeping it real? Fuck with my niggas.
That's what's up, but you gotta keep it real, man. You don't keep it real, bro.
Gotta keep it real. That's a real ass rapper right there.
Can't let niggas sneak this the game, bro. You can't let niggas sneak this the realest niggas in the city, bro. Niggas do, bro.
Niggas know who really invented this drill music shit. Niggas know who invented this drill shit. RPD thing.
Talk about that drill shit, man. Who invented that in y'all opinion, man?
Who invented what?
The drill music.
Like the music?
Yeah.
You know, E-Day, my boy Young Famous, my boy Young
One of the founders of that shit.
He one of the founders though, you know? I'm one of the CEO founders and shit. So, free my 22, free baby man, free boy, RPD,
My nigga.
Been in this shit since I was 14.
What time is it right now, bro? Cause we out here in these streets. 2, 3.
We gonna turn this bitch up to the moon, till the sun come out.
Hey, man.
Guns on this.
R.I.P. the guys, free the guys one time, man. My nigga. My nigga Inky, that's what it is. One love. It's over, we had a good time. I get some food tomorrow coming to your restaurant. See you.
I done paid a couple bills now to get my niggas out the jailhouse. Put them on their feet, they fell down. A lot of faces looking stale down. Cause my money tell the sale down. Now all these bitches seem to like me. I see through them like a glass house. Popping money's till I pass out. I spend so much, I spaz out. Hey, I used to struggle, but I ball out now. Got my money up and I go all out now. We riding for, so what you call that? I love my friends and fans, don't wanna fall out. spend unless it's worth to. Hope it's full so I can blow too. Off the lean, I got the purple. It got me moving like a turtle. Niggas watching got me nervous. But all that shit they talking verbal. See my little niggas, they wildin' out now. They popping up and smack down. They throwing signs and hands down.
Hey, good looking for the gum you gave me, my boy. My nigga, man. What's up, man? How you feel since the last interview drop? You feel good? Go on. You fuck with the fans?
Yes.
Y'all got some shit coming?
Crazy.
Guap, you better tell him, Guap, on BDs. Ain't sleeping on Squad. Shout out my boy Ola Ocho. Motherfucker can't be on that front like this. They'll smack you that, my bro.
Oh, I can slide past this bitch. That's what I'm trying to say.
Everybody else bail in. Only a couple motherfuckers stay right here. Rest of motherfuckers bail in.
Hey, where Billy at?
He right there. He going on the head shit.
He doing what?
Going on the head.
Oh, if y'all don't get the fuck from in front of this building, you fuck on
You always front.
Hey, take him to the car. I know you got hype on. No, I'm good. I'm gonna come right over there.
I'm waiting on y'all.
No, you got play on with you.
$600 boy, LA man, LA Capone man, get it to him man. OC2 boys man.
Number 9 man, number 9 shooter, you hear me?
Black TV, bro.
OT up Nunu, man. You know how we rockin', man.
What's up, bro? What's up, bro?
Dang, you already know what's up, man. Dang, bro.
Where we at right now, bro?
I already know we at LA shit, man. You know, LA gang. LA gang, you know.
That's what it is, man. Is it popping up upstairs?
Nah, be bro.
It's popping upstairs?
Hey, look. I got a speed on this shit, you know. Each time I hop on that to y'all, bro, the first nigga to hop on this shit, y'all. I feel like Zach, bro, you be having too many fool niggas on your shit, bro.
How that shit making you feel, bro?
That shit making me feel some type of way, bro. You can't fuck with us, bro. They ain't gonna let niggas sneak this us, bro. That's right shit, right? That's right.
Hey, Elo, this shit a business, man.
I know it's a business, bro, but still, bro.
What you want me to do? What you want me to do, bro?
What y'all on, man?
Here's what up, bro.
It's one of my 20-year niggas. Fuck nigga. I like one of them like a nigga fuck him. It's one of my 20-year niggas. I fuck with him no matter what. Fuck you tell me I fuck him. Hey, and I don't give no fuck who feels some type of way. It's my nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. Fuck you and shit. Nah, we can't. Fuck up. My niggas. I don't give a fuck who feels some type of way. It's one of my niggas.
Hey, but finish this. Hold on, man.
We finish this shit. No, man. LA Day. She ain't rockin'.
Hey, y'all can't stand right here.
Y'all can't stand right here either, though.
We can stand right here.
No.
Girls can stand here.
No, ain't no girl.
Y'all ass gotta blow up.
Y'all going there too. Nobody be out.
Nobody should be out here. Ain't nobody
out here that can shut this place down. Can all y'all please go in, please?
You come out there, all y'all please go y'all win. Cause y'all finna stand out here.
That made me feel better.
I'm standing in your motherfucking video all night.
That made me feel better. I'm not gonna even be in that shoot no video. Mary, can y'all please go in? Alright, just go in for right now, please.
Hey, so my man, how you been? How you been, bro? Shit, we
hold on, slow it down, bro. That ain't it though. He got them dollar lines at the bottom and shit, right? Yeah. You watch shit like that.
We back in here, y'all, or what?
Don't stop rolling.
No, we rolling, man.
Stop rolling. That's how shit is, man. We out here for them. So niggas don't think we out here, man. Niggas who think Cooper just a rapper. Think what you wanna think.
This shit real life, huh?
What?
Hey, hold on, before we go back out here, we gotta speak on something. You briefly touched on it, but you ain't leave it on. You talk about the sneak dissing on here. They said something like...
Stop letting niggas sneak this us, bro. You fucking with us first, bro. Fuck them niggas, bro. Don't let them niggas sneak this us. You gotta let them niggas go. We finna go in. I just told you that.
Y'all leave me in front of the door. No.
We finna go in. Come on, we finna go in.
Let's go in there, y'all.
Come on, go in. Y'all go in. Yeah. We finna go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Come on, Mama Kabong. Don't nobody go in. You gotta go in. Come on, gang. We here. Come on, OG.
What they came there from the door, they can do that shit upstairs or in the back. Hey, that's it.
Let them drive in. Who we gonna run on touchdown?
Hey.
They ain't stopping. They just rapping.
You just gonna question this shit? Think you like that happening?
Hey, come here. I gotta ask you something, man. So this shit deep in the rap. You said you feel we built a report on Zach TV, so fuck everybody else, huh?
Yeah, bro. Look. Who you started this shit with, bro?
True. Eat it, yeah.
Can't be that nigga sneak to the school, bro. Especially fool-ass, lame-ass niggas, man. Fool niggas sneak to the school, like, what the fuck? Like, it's serious. I'm really out here. Like, real shit. The niggas ain't really out here. If ain't nobody out here, I'm out here. I love my niggas. Before the LA day, I love them. What's up, son?
So E8, man, you be showing motherfuckers love, you be showing me love. Motherfucker never diss Zach TV in front of you.
Look, ain't no name a group in Chicago got as many artists as I got coming in and out of my shit going successful. True. Started with LA. I started Team 600, by the way. Started with LA. Started with me first. Then S-Dot. Then LA. Then Rondo. Then C-Day. Then Famous. Just Blow. Breezy. See my niggas going crazy. That's cause I ain't like these other rappers. I give my niggas a chance. When my niggas say they wanna rap, and they wanna rap, I believe in them. LA came to me first. LA came to me first with his first song. Let me hear that shot with the guys when I said, this shit go crazy. This shit got potential. For them, I knew it. Since day one.
Hey, he was talking about that other shit, but he said something that caught me. He said, motherfucker, get on Zach TV sneak dissing and shit like that. He said he times that.
Yeah, Zach, bro.
I tell you what, right now, since we embrace each other as family no more, motherfuckers ain't never gonna get on here and say shit. How that make you feel now? You feel good, bro?
Yeah, that make me feel good, bro.
You feel good, I tell you what, we gonna right now live on camera.
As long as you ain't gonna put no food niggas on there. What was I did? Damn, baby. You just waste all that liquor on my liquor. You just waste all that liquor on my chin. That's bigger than sorry. You know liquor don't come out of Tim's.
What I supposed to do, baby, when you wake up?
I'm gonna get up with you in the morning. I know your sister.
Yes, nigga. Where you going with something?
Where the fuck they going?
damn dummy. Don't know how to fucking read address. Don't get me on there saying that.
We're just up there, bro. Alright, bro. I'm going back upstairs, bro. I ain't got time for this shit. You still talking about I'm right here. I'm down here, bro.
Hey, I think he's standing down here. There's gonna be a group of dumbass girls walk past.
Come on, where at? They gonna like it. Get out the front. Ain't nobody got that. Nah, bro, I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
Open that door for real.
You coming right back, right? I'm gonna slide upstairs, bro. You finna get out for a minute? Made it yourself?
No, it's auntie did. But it's cracking. Look at that.
I see. It look good. What is it? What is it?
It's all the wings and then the hoagies.
Where the hoagies at? Right now, so I can taste it. Where the hoagies at?
Look, you like look where the hoagies at. It's
okay.
Broccoli salad. And it's like infamous. She make this like for almost like all of their like family events. It's really good. I can't wait till she make this one. And let me see. Look,
Who grandma?
LA grandma, you know Lenard. I know him as Lenard.
Okay.
Yeah, I know him as Lenard. And is this, yep, she made this. Chicken salad. This chicken salad. And everybody want chicken salad. And then this pasta salad.
Is it good?
And man, look, it's incredible. The pasta salad is incredible. Look, they asked about your mama pasta salad and whatnot. What about it? Is it good? Who said that? They asked that. Well, don't eat them. Yeah, Black TV them don't eat that shit. You know they crazy too.
Yeah, they crazy. It's all love. I'm gonna go out and see what
Tay 600 was part of 600 initially.
Right.
Well, he was roommates with somebody though. He was.
I mean, he wasn't really roommates with nobody. I mean, he was just like, he had one of them moms that like really didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like really didn't care. So like everybody, all the younger guys, which was like Rondo and C-Day and them age, you know what I'm saying? They'll spend the night at his crib, do whatever in his crib. You know what I'm saying? His house like was like the meetup spot. Like everybody just go there, they do whatever the fuck they want to do in there type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it really was. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause they was homies, they was friends. So, you know what I'm saying? They all hanging together, you know what I'm saying? Take crib, everybody can spend the night over to take crib. You know what I'm saying? About 10 motherfuckers could spend the night over there. Whereas other people, mama, they probably wasn't having it. Like, nah, get the fuck out of my house. This shit ain't going on in here, not today. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. So his mom, you know what I'm saying? He had the cool mom that I actually let about 10, 15 of the guys actually spend a night in there and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Okay, so then C-Day and Rondo, they get hemmed up over that murder charge. I guess it was like a guy who was like a part-time taxi driver gets killed, and they get picked up for that charge.
Right.
Now, I understand that you helped pay like $30,000 for C-Day's lawyer?
Yeah, I have put up some of the money for C-Day lawyer.
Okay. Now this kind of went on for a while. Like when they initially got locked up and everything, what was really on everyone's mind? It looked like it was just going to blow over quickly, or?
I mean, when the shit happened, the shit was shocking to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't understand the whole situation. Like, I ain't know what was going on. I remember the first time they had came and snatched 9, I think he was like in Dave & Buster's or some shit. They had said that like Tay had called his phone, was like, where you at? Man, the people looking for us and this and that and the third. And then like 5 minutes later, the police came to Dave & Buster's and got 9. You know what I'm saying? I got the call like, damn, they just snatched 9 for a body. I'm like, for a body? Like, what the fuck going on, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Then I get details on this shit like, man, they looking for C-Day too. You know what I'm saying? So we like, damn, C-Day, bro, you got to get low, bro. Like, you got to lay low. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got to see what's to this shit, like, till this shit blow over. You know what I'm saying? And C-Day had went to Keith's crib. He was chilling at Keith's house. You know what I'm saying? That's where they had caught him at, actually. They called him at Keith's house. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so your little brother got caught at Chief Keith's house.
Yeah, he got caught at Chief. When Chief Keith stayed out here, that's where he got caught at. He got caught at Keith's house. I remember Keith was telling me, they was telling me and shit, like it was a car sitting outside and shit. They pulling up to the car playing with the car and shit. It was an undercover agent in it and shit. You know what I'm saying? They rolling the windows down, trying to see through his tent. His tent dark as hell, you know what I'm saying? He raising his window down halfway. They trying to look in there and shit. They driving off. But, you know what I'm saying? The whole time, the police was watching Keith's crib, you know what I'm saying? So that's where they grabbed C-Day from.
Okay, so your brother C-Day and Rondo number 9 get arrested and they get charged with the murder.
Right.
And this kind of goes on for a while, right? Until the trials, like
Right.
a couple of years?
Yeah, like 2-3 years.
Okay.
2 years, actually.
Now, before the trial, Tay 600 gets locked up for something non-related.
Right.
And this is where the story starts having multiple sides. Because I interviewed Breezy. So you end up going to the trial? You showed up?
Yeah.
And you said in, I think it was a Say Cheese TV interview, that you saw paperwork?
Everybody seen it. Okay. Everybody from my hood, bro. They wouldn't give it to us, but the lawyer let us see it.
The lawyer's the prosecutor?
Like, well, whoever. I can't even remember that. I'd be high. I can't remember tell you if it was the prosecutor or the lawyer, but whoever was on their side defending them, they came and let us see. Honestly, from what I seen with my own 2 eyes, that man said Rondo shot him.
I lost someone, and then things changed.
You know, then I interview Tay.
So that if they seen the paperwork, that mean they know what I said. You feel me? So fast forward to like September. I'm in prison now. You feel me? I call LA mama. I'm on the phone with her. I'm talking to her, whatever, and I get off the phone with her. I get on the phone with my peoples. They telling me like, yeah, you see this fake statement that people is posting. I don't know if you ever seen a fake statement, but you know,
I know what you're talking about.
yeah, like it was a fake statement floating around, and it said in the statement, I, Jamonte D. Carpenter, have seen Rondo and C-Day shoot the person 5 times, you know, and the statement was so fake because if you read the statement, for one, court document's not gonna say Rondo and C-Day, it's gonna say Courtney and Clint, and then like the dates on the fake statement was all type of fucked up. The addresses was fucked up. It's like, and it said 1 of 1. You know, paperwork be this high. You feel me? Like it said 1 of 1. Like that was only 1 page of the whole case that they had.
Well, it says at the bottom it says page 1 of, and it doesn't.
Of like you know like it's stupid shit.
This the thing about that situation. The paperwork that he trying to use to say this the paperwork everybody's seeing, that's not the paperwork. That's actually some paperwork that a fan made on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that paperwork, so you even admit that paperwork is fake.
Yeah, that paperwork that's on the internet that's going around, that's fake paperwork.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that's fake.
He actually signed a statement, you know what I'm saying, against Rondo. You know what I'm saying? His statement is against Rondo. You know what I'm saying? His statement not actually against C-Day. You know what I'm saying? His statement is actually against Rondo. He signed a statement basically saying like Rondo did this, Rondo did that. You know what I'm saying? That's what his statement say. You know what I'm saying? I actually synced the statement for my own eyes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Synced it with my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? I actually talked to the lawyers. Actually was there with the lawyers. You know what I'm saying? And they showing me this shit. Look, who the fuck is this guy? Look what he's saying. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's really the situation with that.
Okay. So let's just take a step back and talk about the situation because there's lots of information about it. But I did look into legally how things work, right?
Right.
And if let's just say that me and you are in court, you know, you're charged with something, I'm a witness. If I go and do a written statement about I saw E-Day do this, that, and the third, and I sign a piece of paperwork. When the trial comes up, your lawyers have the legal right to cross-examine me.
Right.
Right?
Right, because you got to face. You got the right
there's
to
no
face
such
your
thing
accused.
as doing a secret written statement against someone with no cross-examination.
Right, but also this what can happen too. You can write a statement, and then when it's time to take the stand, you can say I refuse to take the stand. They could charge you for contempt of court, which is what he was charged for. He was charged for contempt of court. When they caught him on his charges when he caught that gun case, if you look it up, he been charged for contempt of court. Matter of fact, they wanted him to come. I guess he skipped town or whatever the fuck he did. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what he did because I ain't in tune with him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? They caught him somewhere. They caught him with a gun. You know what I'm saying? They wanted him to take the stand. He didn't take the stand. They charged him with contempt of court, which they charged him with. You know what I'm saying? You could sign a statement. You don't have to take the stand. I mean, he could take the stand and be like, and not say shit or not cooperate. That's gonna hurt the state. Our lawyers can eat him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga, he's not even cooperating with y'all. He's not even saying what he was saying back then. You know what I'm saying? So it was no point. Once he said he wasn't taking a stand, they charged him with contempt of court, which he was actually charged with.
Okay, but if he did a statement against Rondo, but he refused to take the stand,
it don't matter if it wasn't used in the trial. It's the point that he made the statement. It don't matter if it wasn't used.
Okay, no, I mean, I'm not. I can't debate that part.
I mean, it was other witnesses too. It was other witnesses. I mean, the other witnesses, they didn't really direct or say any names. His statement was the only statement that really said a name. They statements was like more like, I seen, he did this. I heard this. I really didn't see nothing, but I heard this. You know what I'm saying? And his statement was really the statement that said, said a name actually. You know what I'm saying? And it don't even matter if his statement wasn't used in court. You know what I'm saying? It's the point of why was it ever a statement?
Okay, but to be fair, if he did make a statement, that statement was never read to the jury, and the jury did not use his statement to convict Rondo or C-Day.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really know.
Well, I mean, but what I'm saying is, if he didn't take the stand, then they couldn't use it as evidence, so therefore the jury was not able to hear it.
True.
Okay. So regardless of whether he made a statement or not, he didn't actually help anyone get convicted.
I mean, probably, I don't know. I don't know how that go, how the legal shit go, bro. I just know it don't matter.
Well, I mean, but you have a jury.
This the situation. This the situation, though. This the thing. It really don't matter if he didn't help get convicted. It's the whole point of why the fuck would you write a statement in the first place? We don't give a fuck if they didn't get convicted by it. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? If they didn't get convicted by the statement, it's the whole point of why the fuck you even telling in the first place. Now, what if he was to take the stand and they was actually to get convicted by it? It don't really mean shit because they didn't get convicted by it. It's the whole point of why the fuck is you talking, bro? There's no talking. Why is you running your mouth when there's no running your mouth? You know what I'm saying? It's none of this shit. This the street rules. There's no talking, no snitching. Period. Like no telling nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that situation go.
Okay,
like,
now
it don't matter like if he didn't help convict. It's the whole point of you a fucking rat, bro. Like you told on your niggas.
Okay, now other girls ended up actually taking the stand,
right?
And testifying against. Was it Rondo and C-Day or just one of them?
They actually, I mean, they statements. They actually, now those was the girls. They got on the stand. They was talking. They was saying, "Oh, we didn't see this. We didn't see that. I heard this, but I ain't hear that." They actually didn't point no fingers. You know what I'm saying? They pointed fingers because they was on the stand. But in their stories and they what they were saying, like they actually didn't say, "Oh, see, they did this. Rondo did this. He did this. He did that." They actually didn't say that. They just say, "Oh shit, we got in the car. We heard shots. I couldn't see nothing from the back seat. See, they got in the car and said some shit." And you know what I'm saying? It wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, them pointing fingers. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but they're actually including people's names
they
on the
actually
stand.
include people's names. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But that's not what got them convicted either. The statements didn't get them convicted. The phone thing that they said they had C-Day phone, the phone never got traced back to C-Day. It was never C-Day's phone. The song never got traced back to C-Day. The fingerprint shit was invalid. It was half a fingerprint. How the fuck could you tell somebody from half a fingerprint? What convicted them was the jury from watching the videotape. You know what I'm saying? The jury convicted them. The jury, I mean, I guess they had enough reasonable belief. The states got on the stand and made them have enough reason, a belief to prosecute them. So shit, you know what I'm saying? They did it. They that's what got them hit. The tape, the videotape.
Okay.
Really, you know what I'm saying? From the jury.
Okay, so from the jewelry they're wearing, they're able to match it up.
I mean, it's what the state's saying. It's basically what the state's saying. The state was saying, "Oh, he had on this, he had on that, he had on this, he had on that," and you know what I'm saying? Showing pictures of bullshit, and from that, the jury found them guilty. You know what I'm saying? Bullshit.
Okay. And how many years did each of them get?
Rondo got 39 years. C-Day got 38 years. Right now, we currently in the process of doing both of their appeals. So, you know what I'm saying? They should be home. There's a lot of fool shit, a lot of bullshit that happened. A lot of their rights got violated. It was a lot of bullshit within the case. So, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, we gonna get some of their time knocked off, or they gonna come home.
Okay, so how old was C-Day and Rondo at the time they got convicted?
Rondo was like 18. C-Day was like 20, 21, 19.
I mean, how did it feel to hear your little brother got a sentence where he would get out where he's almost 60 years old?
I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying? That shit hurt in my heart. You feel me? That's my only little brother on my mama's side. You know what I'm saying? My only other sibling on my mother's side. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit fuck with me, man. The whole time he was locked up, it fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And it still do to this day. That's why I'm gonna do whatever's possible. You know what I'm saying? To help get him out that situation.
I mean, where are they in terms of their appeals and so forth right now?
I mean, they just got the what the fuck was it? They said, I forgot what it's called, but they just got their papers back from the courts. You know what I'm saying? So right now they're in the process. I think his process is a little farther ahead of C-Day's. C-Day, I'm in the process of getting this appeal lawyer. You know what I'm saying? We actually do that in June 16th. I'm gonna get this appeal lawyer and everything. So, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be all good.
If you're passionate about nursing and want to pass it on, you belong at Chamberlain University.
All right, man. Corporate Cartel Media, man. Man, we got Take a Poem back in the building, man. What's that word, gang?
Yeah, man, we back. They probably like, damn, why y'all steady going back to back, man? We locked in, man.
Yeah, in that order. And I ain't gonna even lie, even if they, they like to watch it though. So it's like I be trying to, keep up with the demand. It's like they clicking on that motherfucker. Why not bring you back? Yeah, you always got a dope perspective. You articulate.
I appreciate that, bro.
Fuck with you. Yeah, for sure that. So man, bro, there's been a lot going on again. Chicago, like Chicago soap opera and stuff. It's like that's how they, it's like it's always some shit going on, man. Like, but this time it ain't too much negativity.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a lot of people on the positive vibes. So I know you've been seeing what's going on from just social media and shit like that.
Yeah, with a lot of guys for sure. Everybody linking up on live and shit like that.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna tap into some more specific shit, but I just just getting the basis. But okay, so man, how I want to start this because it's a lot of we go a lot of ways. You know what? I want to start like this. One of the biggest things that hit probably a few weeks ago was all this paperwork being released of the FBG Duck murder case / RICO case that the O Block 5 is facing or whatever.
Right.
So it was a lot of paperwork hitting. One of the things that stuck out to me was in the paperwork, the guy THF Teasy, who allegedly dropped the location of Duck, it was alleged that it was over Duck dealing with his baby mama. Now, when you heard something like that, what was the first thing that came to your mind if that's the case? I said allegedly, so it's just
right.
opinion.
Yeah, it be so much shit they just be adding and saucing. Like, I don't really like who the fuck told y'all that was the reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like his whole op, like y'all saying if he ain't fuck his BM that low wouldn't get out, that's what they making like you. Do you believe that? Like you reading that, like you know who who Teasy is, knowing what Duck from. You think even if that situation, which I don't know nothing about him and that BM shit, I don't know nothing about that. So let's just say that's the truth. If y'all insinuating that he don't drop his low or allegedly drop Duck low if he not dealing with his BM, I don't think that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he in a position where his shit was gonna get dropped if it was gonna get dropped. I don't think if that situation is real, it probably was it a factor? Probably yeah. But I don't even know how real that is. You know what I'm saying? They already ops. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really make the point that it was over a bitch. You know what I'm saying? But that type of shit be happening though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That type of shit be definitely happening, and you got to be careful with that type of shit.
Yeah, that's deep. Man, you being from up here in the trenches, is it a lot of that going on where it's like, because it's only so many females. I know it's a lot of people up here, but say where the op, like one of your guys would be messing with the op baby mama or something, like have that ever occurred? And it's like, do she pick sides in that instance? Or, because I want to say this, in the paperwork it was saying that the female, she loved Duck. This her statement, you know what I mean? So she was saying she loved Duck and she's supposed to testify on her own baby father or whatever.
Like, bro, girls, like, that shit happen more than y'all think. Like, you feel me? The girls, I'm gonna be 100 with you, they don't play our rules. You know what I'm saying? They never really did because, like, honestly, we don't play our rules. Like, we've all dealt with women from the other side and, shit like that. So, with the shit that be going on with women, they always go on the other side. Like, you know what I'm saying? You really can't expect them not to. You know what I'm saying? They always, at least as far as what I've seen, they always manage to float their way on the other side. So, a lot of times, you do see niggas, BMs, or motherfuckers fucking with niggas from the ops and shit like that, but you can't really involve them in the beef, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause you just gotta accept that's what it is. I got sisters that I call my real sisters that got babies by the ops. That's from my hood, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you just love them and you just know what's going on. You could be an idiot and be like, damn, they bogus, or you could be like, man, shit, they just doing the same shit girls always doing. Since I've been in the streets, that's what it always been. I don't know no female I fuck with that never fucked with one of my ops or a nigga from the other side.
Yeah.
So it definitely get like that. You really just gotta learn to keep them out of the business. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause they gonna do what they do, and they gon' you know how women work, bro. It ain't gonna be nothing. Once they decide that they'll do it, ain't gonna be nothing to turn them back. You know what I'm saying? They gonna ignore every red flag to get to that green light. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a go.
Yeah.
So you really gotta like learn to like eradicate that type of shit. Like, I never got into it over no females ever. Like, I ain't doing that.
Yeah. What about, they put Trenches News in the mix and said he had something to do with the paperwork or whatever, and saying he helped launch the RICO by like giving certain details or whatever. I don't know how true it is. That's what they said. I ain't really read that part of the paperwork, but I see blogs talking about that. But he was one of the ones that put the narrative out there that the back and forth started over a female. Like, do you feel like there's any truth to that? Because you just said, something to the contrary of that,
So you saying, do I feel like Trenches News really?
No, I was saying, do you feel like, because he put the narrative out there that everything started over a female going back and forth, you know what I'm saying? So you just said something to the contrary of that in terms of, you kind of just let the females be the females or whatever.
Yeah.
You never been into it over a female.
Yeah, like, cause bro, like, and don't get me wrong, I don't want to speak for niggas, bro, cause I don't know how niggas act over females. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm telling you is, I'm not saying that is not true. But what I'm saying is, is that what drove that? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let's just act like hypothetically speaking, right? A nigga from 4-6 dropped a nigga from STL low. Like, that don't sound like that was over bitch ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's like that's your real op, and this a top op. Like, this a op you might not never see again. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he actually did allegedly, but like I don't know, man. Like, I never been the type to be doing all the guessing and to guess a nigga motives for, cause the motive be right there. Like, you ain't gotta go looking for a motive or make it nothing extra other than like these is each other ops. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never heard nothing about no female or them no problems with no female existing.
Right.
But I know the feds, they always be trying to. I feel like they be painting a lot of crazy pictures of Vaughn. Like all of a sudden, when we talked about it before, they all of a sudden saying he was paying them. He was 100,000 was this and all that. Like, and I'm like, that shit sound like some shit y'all trying to force or make look cool or make look like it was something that was actually going on that wasn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Me being close to that situation, man. If hypothetically, man, I don't see that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna put that on there to give some type of motive to the madness.
Yeah.
So
that's like in court, it's about who got the best story. The prosecution come up with a narrative,
right,
and the defense got to come up with a narrative that could convince the jury or whatever. So
yeah,
be
like I don't be like, you feel me? Like, well, that's why with a lot of shit, bro, that you be bringing up to me, like, I be seeing it, but do I be knowing the real like ins and outs of the situation? Like, most times, no, because it be a lot of fluff. You know what I'm saying? And it be fluff about some shit that I'm close to or niggas that I actually know. So I just gon' put my ear to the streets and find out the way a nigga from my end would find out. I don't go off blogs. I don't go off niggas talking that ain't affiliated with this. I don't go about none that I see on the internet. Like, I got real ways of figuring out what's going on with my area, with my hood, folks. So that shit just be dangerous. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't be really like, even with this shit. Like, that's my first time hearing that about whatever you was saying. Even that motive about Trenches News starting that like motive. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never heard him say that.
Yeah.
Or I ain't know that's what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel like that's what drove that situation that allegedly happened.
Right.
Right now, I feel you. Yeah, I was just, you know, and when I be bringing up some of this stuff, like I said, it just be hot takes, get motherfuckers.
Yeah,
opinions.
for sure.
But I get it though. As we still speaking on the THFT situation, it was alleged that security guard was like recording him, allegedly asking for D-Thang number in the store, and I guess he was sounding frantic, so the security guard, this in the paperwork, security guard pulled out a phone and recorded him asking for D-Thang number, and before, I guess trying to get people down there or whatever. Now, and this alleged, but did you hear that before, or this your first time hearing that too?
All this shit is new to me, bro.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. And then what the fuck? Somebody was that shit crazy.
Okay, so look, so when you hear that though, like how your wheels turn mentally when you hear that? Like if I just say that was in the paperwork, you know what I'm saying? Where he was trying to get in contact with somebody, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's what they even saying, or saying they got on video. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But you know, bro, like I just be trying to learn from shit. Like, you know, like, cause everybody have a mental like lapse. You know what I'm saying? Or like a judgment, like a character at a point where you be like, what the fuck? That was stupid. But you just gotta be careful for like. I ain't gonna lie. I never really like, you know, growing up and shit. You watch movies and shit, bro. And it be like shows like Law and Order and all that shit, and then you be like watching that shit, but you really be thinking like at the end like this shit just TV.
Mm-hmm.
And now like to see like how they coming about this shit with this duck case, it's just like it's kind of eye opening, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like I done seen in a lot of movies, folk, and they be like, you don't even be thinking they really in the world got that type of capability, folks. Cause niggas getting away with shit every day, and if y'all could do the shit we be seeing y'all do on TV, everybody be booked. How I be feeling about it, folks. Cause y'all be getting to the bottom of shit on TV.
Yeah,
You feel me? Like,
fact.
but in the real world, like motherfuckers out here doing what they want to do. So that's the type of shit, you know. But to see how they really unfold in this case and how they really went about it, or the shit that they pulling, folks, like. And how much information they trying to gather, you know what I'm saying, whether it's alleged or actual information, like the amount of like effort they putting into this shit, like they trying to cover every type of defense or every type of
Everyone deserves a healthcare partner who's there for what matters.
naysay, or you know, like they covering all bases with this shit. They trying to, you know what I'm saying?
They look like that's they do.
You know what I'm saying? They trying to really like get it deep to where a nigga feel like they can't fight shit. You know what I'm saying? And all this shit like that's coming out, I don't think it's by accident, bro. Like them niggas supposed to go on trial in like October, right?
Yeah.
So like now a lot of shit coming out for, and it's like I feel like that's also some done on purpose by them. Like, yeah, let the world see how much we got on these niggas, and they gonna feel a groundswell like they should cop out. It's too much info. Like, you feel me? Make the world, make folks feel like the world on their shoulders or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that shit just crazy, folks. Like, I'll just be, you know, sitting back just looking at that shit, cause you know, it's crazy looking at that shit with motherfuckers you really be knowing. Like, I be right, bro. That shit with them like some TV shit for real, bro. That ain't that shit wild, like Thug them case, folks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit real, folks. Like, that ain't and they shit federal, you know what I'm saying? Like, growing up, you hear stories about shit like this happening, folks. So, you know, knowing niggas that firsthand, like, that shit be kind of crazy.
I think, in my opinion, you know, if they did do it, or, you know, I don't want to say it like that. Let me rephrase that. In my opinion, I feel like if it wouldn't have happened downtown, they wouldn't have allocated so much resources. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's one of the reasons why niggas stopped going downtown. Like, in 2000, I want to say end of 2010 winter, 2011 winter. Really 2010 winter. When we all got a hold of Aeropostale and Hollister and Abercrombie and Fitch, and niggas was going down there boosting and going down there eating and taking their girls on bus rides downtown to Navy Pier. We got a hold of downtown, man. It was like niggas just wanted to be down there. It felt important downtown for, and then everybody started being down there. Me and both sides, us saying them. You know what I'm saying? And it had to stop, bro, because niggas was getting shot down there, getting stumped down there, getting killed down there. Like, it was shit starting to happen for, and we was starting to realize, like, but like, bro, 9 went down for allegedly popping brick DT. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, motherfucker ain't one dealing with that type of shit on the block. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker get into it with DT and really got bumped. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like motherfucker had to stop sliding down there because they gonna pursue you for real, folks. Like, they ain't gonna let you get away with that shit, folks. Bro, like, you know what I'm saying? So shit happening downtown, folk, is just like a no-no. Like, even when I'm downtown, folk, I'm strapped because, like, we all be shopping and shit, but, like, I hope a motherfucker act like they don't even see me if they see me DT, folk, because I hate to be put in a position to nail a motherfucker DT, because I will. But, like, I damn near, I'll let a nigga skate if you don't play with me, folk, we can walk past each other down here, because we definitely, whoever don't die is going to jail.
Yeah, damn, yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if we don't die, you know what I'm saying? We don't kill each other in this bitch. Whoever survive, or even if we don't kill each other and we get into it and have a shootout in this bitch, we going down. We might as well sit in this bitch
let them pick
and
you up.
let them come in and put the cuffs on us. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going down like that. So DT and DT is so scary, bro, because everybody getting a little money right now. Everybody want to go downtown and shop. You know what I'm saying? So you just be careful in that bitch, folks. I don't even play. I ain't even gonna say how I be moving when I be DT.
I was gonna ask that, but then I'd be giving up the trade secrets. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, like, nah, it ain't even no secret, bro. Like, you just gotta move militant like you want your life in Iraq. Like, I feel like in Iraq, folk, a lot of people get caught thinking, or a lot of, I ain't even gonna make this just some Chicago shit, bro. Just period, like in life. A lot of niggas, folk, get comfortable, like, thinking, like, you know, you will get, like, I used to hit gunshots every day in my hood, bro. Like, when I was coming up as a shorty. When we got into it, motherfuckers going over there, or they coming over here, it seemed like every day. When a nigga stop hearing them gun sounds, or a nigga stop dying, I told you, it's different parts in the world. I remember sometimes in the middle of the beef, niggas, it'll be months, nobody died. Niggas get comfortable with that shit, they start moving like it's chicken, you know what I'm saying? Nobody died in a minute, nobody got caught and got their ass spanked in a minute. Niggas thinking it's chicken, you get to going downtown or thinking you somewhere low. Like, bro, every time you see me, folks, out in public, I got a shiesty on. I swear to God, bro, this ain't no scary shit or nothing. I'm not going nowhere without no shiesty for, and I still be getting noticed. That's why I wear the full face shiesty. You ain't gonna see shit but my eyes, folks. And that ain't no scary shit or nothing, folks. That's just when you niggas like us, like Duck. Duck could be standing in a room with 100 niggas, bro, and not know a single nigga. And every nigga in that room know who he is, bro. Every nigga in there know who you is, bro. I dealt with this shit in jail. You be in a room full of niggas, man. I sat in a fucking bullpen and watched niggas have a whole conversation about me. They didn't even know I was in there, folks. Like, this shit.
That's crazy.
This shit, bro, you gotta really be.
Are you a born leader? Spoiler alert, no one is. Whether you're
on point with how you move, folks, cause everybody know who you is, bro. And niggas so fanned out these days, bro. You don't gotta be in tour with a nigga, bro. That nigga that get you smoke could be a friend of this nigga. A dick riding ass nigga who just wanna get in some way, somehow. This his big break. You know what I'm saying?
So
like
drop low on some shit.
He get you murked. He in with 4 for life. They gonna hit his hand. They gonna give him a chain. He gonna have their numbers. He gonna be able to fuck bitches with them. Go do what they go do what he want to do. He said for life he get me murked.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So when you come out here, folk, it ain't you wear push shiesty, folk, because you want to protect yourself, gang. Just like you got your gun, you should have your mask, man. Don't be out here with no gun, folk, because without a mask, you inviting attention. It's like you making sure you got to use your gun now. Cause you walk around DT if I walked around downtown for an hour, folk, somebody'd be down there. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, and I ain't gonna say like down there to come kill me, cause they ain't gonna come probably kill me because of some shit like this, but they'll come down there and try to fuck me up or something, like, you know what I'm saying? Cause it's me.
Damn.
Like, bro, you gotta be real live, like militant about how you wanna stay alive, folk. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I be trying to preach this in a lot of interviews. Like I always be trying to preach how I move, and I ain't perfect, folk, but you just can't forget, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like too often people play on them lines too much, bro. Like, we not in one of them cities where you can play, because if you play one time, that could be it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas ain't been seeing him in public like that. And then as soon as motherfuckers see him in public, that happened.
Yeah.
Ain't many motherfuckers seeing dude outside no fucking well, bro. I ain't seen that man. I be outside. I ain't even ran into him nowhere on accident or nothing, bro. In 10+ years.
Damn, y'all right there.
Right there. Like, bro, you ain't gonna see that man. So you see him, it's a sense of urgency.
Right. Damn.
It's a sense of urgency with any nigga that's one of them niggas though, bro. They see any nigga that's a face, the other side, that they feel like they'll never see again, or it'll never be sweet right here on the platter like that again. They gonna try, bro. Because if they get away with this, folk, niggas set for life. Niggas ain't even gotta do nothing. Niggas ain't even gotta put no more work in, make no more calls, drop no more lows, nothing. Motherfucker, sit back out there. That's Shorty that did that. Got Shorty and them out the way.
They locked in.
You know what I'm saying? He locked in. So it's like, I feel like anybody that's watching this interview, bro, value your life, bro. Like, don't get caught up trying to think because you got to switch that you the toughest nigga in the world, for. Cause how this shit go nowadays, for motherfucker pull up 4 switches, like motherfucker pull up whole Drake, motherfucker like Shorty. Just cause you got your shit on you, that don't mean nothing, man. I keep my shiesty on me so I can breeze through without confrontation, cause I know me. And if a nigga don't know me,
honestly, we should have used a condom, but we got distracted.
Honestly, we've been together for a while, so...
Getting tested never really crossed my mind.
I know I should get tested for HIV, but honestly...
I'm afraid to find out.
Honestly...
He play with me, he gonna find out who I am. You know what I'm saying? But to negate a lot of shit, folk, I just move accordingly, folk, on BD, because I don't want no motherfucker to get no idea and I gotta kill him. Because they gonna die. I'm gonna be a whole 100 with you. I ain't gonna wait for you to... None of that. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me.
Man.
But you just gotta move like you want your life, bro. On phone.
Nah, I respect that. You know, I was gonna say, like, you know, you being, you know, a young guy. I remember you telling me your age on. I don't know if you want to repeat. You said that on the camera though. Like you said, you 26. So it's like you being young and you been in the trenches all your life and having to deal with that. Like, how does that affect you mentally in terms of like anxiety, shit like that? Where it's like you basically famous. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you can't just, you know, like how do that affect you mentally? If it do?
I ain't gonna lie. I be telling motherfuckers all the time, like. You feel me? It depends. A lot of people, bro, they really like, I see now, a lot of people don't even give a fuck about what type of clout they have, good or bad. They really, like, just want it. And, you know, that's a breach. I ain't gonna lie. That's some weird shit, because they just want it however it come. You know what I'm saying? And that's a red flag. But for the motherfuckers who value privacy in any type of way, this shit'll fuck with your head mentally, folks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of motherfuckers will watch it that ain't familiar with the drill scene. They go, oh yeah, you talk like you the biggest rapper alive. But I'm not. But I got a certain level of clout to the point where people watch me every day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's been like that for 10 years. So from my experience, bro, it's like the clout that I have, I didn't ask for it. You know what I'm saying? It came naturally over time, moving how I moved, doing what I was doing. And it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But when you a private person, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you, or like, and I'm not even just talking about me, but just anybody. Like, if you value your privacy, bro, this not for you. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, as a street nigga, we all going through shit damn near every day anyway. And as a famous person, you being dissected every day. So every time something happen in your hood, or you take an L, or something happen, or you fall short on blast.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, your shortcomings ain't silent. Like, yeah, whatever you going through, that shit getting put out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't grieve in peace. You can't hurt in peace. You can't fall off in peace. Like, you can't have real shit, real life hit you and you go through some real shit. You can't have that, folk, when you famous, folk, because that shit getting put on blast. Everybody gonna know.
Yeah. That's deep, yeah. So,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
that's like one of the reasons I'm scared to fall out, folks, because so many people watching me for that want to see me fail for. I can't get them that type of satisfaction. I gotta keep fucking it off. Gotta keep having this shit. Gotta keep making sure my son over straight. Gotta keep having the mirrors and fucking it off and doing what I want, driving how I want, living how I want. Like, I gotta stay on my shit because a lot of people watching me every day, hoping I fail. You know what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit, folk. If you value privacy, folk, you should try to do something. I ain't gonna even say get a job. Just find you something where you able to be who you want to be. I know people who goddamn it doing stocks and motherfuckers making all type of money, bro. Behind the scenes type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, but if you a motherfucker who watching this and you feel like you could take that type of being under a microscope, then you do it. You know what I'm saying? But like, anybody who value privacy, bro, like, cause like with me, like, say for instance, I got so many dead homies, right? Now a regular street nigga, bro, he don't have 40 famous dead homies. So when his dead homies days come up, folk, only niggas posting his dead homies on that day is his hood. Because these niggas is famous that's dead, my dead homies, bro. Before them birthdays come up, I see these niggas everywhere. Every fucking post on the net, right? It's a blog page, anything, folk. It's about my homies, folk. And you just look up on LA Day, it's hella posters of folks from different people. In my hood, blogs, other rappers and shit. Like, it's just like, damn, folk, like, your homies, your dead homies just out here everywhere. Everybody posting your dead homie. Everybody, and then, you know, you got the bad apples, folks. So not all the fans that's op trolls, they trolling your dead homie. So instead of, say for instance, if you was my op, if my dead homie day come up, instead of just your hood talking about my dead homie, I got niggas and friends this in LA, folks.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Like, you know how that shit make a nigga feel? I'm from the streets, bro. Like, I know how to get into it with niggas I could touch. I can't win a battle.
The focus on phonics is back, and really good phonics by really good stuff is here to help. We've heard how much
With a nigga who purposely trolling me because he know I can't do nothing. Like, you know, like, you get into it with a nigga out here, you really trying to probably most likely run into that nigga, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, and get it going. Bro, there's niggas out here that live that just will troll you, folks. Say fuck all your dead homies, folks, and know you can't do shit.
Yeah, sometimes it be like on the page with no profile.
Yeah, like, bro, a lot of that shit be just motherfuckers wake up every day just to ruin a motherfucker day, bro. And it's like, when you a regular person, you don't deal with that. Like a regular motherfucker who just got a 9 to 5 and is a nobody, or just a regular guy on social media, ain't got motherfuckers out the country hating on them, saying fuck they dead homies and shit like that. That's what come with this fame, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even though I don't even speak on nobody dead people, and everybody that's in this drill scene know that now. I deal with that every day. So it's like that shit, bro. If you value privacy, it's definitely it'll make you have anxiety. Bro.
Yeah, I would imagine that. I ain't gonna lie. Like even when you was just describing how you gotta move just to, like you say, you want to be private and just go shopping, do you? It's like I gotta move like this. You see what I'm saying?
Folk,
Yeah, and
you
it's
got
like,
to, bro. You got to, bro. In the rack, bro, there's so many people like the city, folk. We so fucked up, folk. But you die, you gonna see how many motherfuckers actually watched you and loved you out here, folk. Like we got so many motherfuckers on both sides of this shit that's depend on us, watch us, like grew up off us, all type of shit, folk. And you die, it's like you let a lot of people down, bro. Like I feel like people who don't move how they should, or is like negligent to what's really going on, they selfish. Like if you're not out here trying to make sure that you protect yourself to the fullest degree, folk, like you're not thinking about your mama, you're not thinking about your kids, you're not thinking about nobody that love you that's gonna be hurt if you die, if you're not taking every measure, folk, to survive. I'm talking about, folk, we ride bulletproof, we do all type of shit, black tent, we it don't matter how we gotta come, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that shit really, it's nothing, it's not a dollar I won't spend to make sure I'm straight, bro, like, or safe. Cause I'm not a tough guy, bro. Like I did what I did cause it had to happen. Niggas had it coming. I ain't gonna lie. But I just run around trying shit, trying people? No, I don't try my luck, bro. Cause I'm not tough, and anybody can get this shit, bro. You can have
the toughest nigga could get.
You can have a fucking assault rifle, a motherfucking machine gun, 3 knives. All you can be Neo off the Matrix, man. Motherfucker shoot you first. Ain't none of that shit gonna matter, for motherfucker do something to you first. And because of who he is, bro, a lot of motherfuckers that'll do something to us, we don't know how they look. I swear to God, 95% of my ops, that's ops right now that claim they oppositions, I swear to God, if I walk past, if I seen them niggas in the fucking store, I'll walk right past them.
Yeah, that's deep.
I'm talking about, bro, 95% of the niggas that claim blocks that my block into it with, I would see them niggas somewhere and I would walk. I probably shake their hand because I don't know you. On BD, like I don't know you, but you know me.
Yeah.
So you gotta move like that when you in that type of situation, for when motherfuckers know that you won't know or know you.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. All right, I want to wrap this segment up, but I'm gonna ask this real quick. Like you know, y'all got famous early, like y'all still was shorties, like basically kids. Now, did y'all see that coming in terms of just like, damn, everybody gonna know me, or y'all ain't, was that something like in the front of your mind, or that's something that never crossed your mind until it already hit, like, damn, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause we never seen it. Like we never, like, bro, don't get me wrong, niggas got street cred all the way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but as far as like having clout outside of that, motherfuckers ain't never seen that or seen a motherfucker that did that. So we weren't inspiring to have clout because we didn't know that. We didn't even know what the fuck the formula was. Like all that shit got introduced to us as Sosa was doing it, folks. Because he started it.
Right.
And every fucking thing that we had coming our way was off something he was doing. So we learned it firsthand, our folks. Like whatever come with this shit, what comes with being a hot in the, or rapping or blowing up, we learned that shit as it's happening for Sosa.
Right.
So I'm not waking up like, yeah, I'm trying to see I'm gonna go viral or I'm gonna be, or it's like I ain't waking up thinking about that shit because it's new, really. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit just coming organically. I ain't on phone them, like it's happening organically as hell. Even as we blowing up, for like we was still just chilling, like, and it was coming. Like a lot of shit to be happening, folk. And we'll be just like chilling, getting high fried while all this clout coming our way. While folks going viral and all type of shit happening. We at his crib up north getting fucked up off drink. Like,
there's a huge government scandal going on that I need your help with. I'm also going to share a loophole that I discovered into the government's billion-dollar slush fund that will pay you handsomely for your help. Here's what's going on and how you can help. Every day, the government
motherfuckers pulling up, dick riding, all type of bitches riding past, up in they titties and shit. Like, we just chilling, being the same niggas. And this shit just coming, I'm talking about folks blessing. he had so much shit going on, folks, but it was definitely happening on some just we ain't see it coming, folks. Like we ain't, bro. We before folks, we ain't never know nothing about niggas getting on doing it how we do, folks. Like we all thought like when we was shorties, we was gonna have to like stop smoking and play in the league or some shit, like, you know, go to D1 college, get some type of scholarship, go in the draft, some type of sport like that. Cause niggas that was rapping, even the rappers that was rapping that we knew, like that came from the streets, like even Twister from out west or Bump J, you know what I'm saying? Outside of Kanye and Common, who aren't street niggas, as far as street music, we ain't have no niggas that we even could reflect on from other parts of the rack, like, oh yeah, they blew all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Like Bump got big, but Bump was a street nigga. He got big. But my daddy and them knew Bump, bro. I didn't know how big Bump was, cause I used to see that nigga them there every day.
So it was
That nigga was living his life, folks. He was still out here every day, folks. Like, so I'm like, okay, but I'm a shorty. But even him, folks, like, you get to a certain spot, but before when Sosa got in that bitch, bro, he broke that bitch. And when he did that, a lot of shit started happening, folks, and we weren't ready for that shit.
It just happened so fast.
It happened so fast, folks, and we was so happy for that shit, because when we seen that, we like, oh, we don't gotta fucking stay in school and you feel me? We don't gotta do all that shit the teachers took, because bro, Sosa was like the real lad. Like, if he could do it, it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Like he was a dropout. He did a lot of shit. Like that school shit was never for folks on BD.
Right.
And so if he doing what he doing for all this shit possible, we don't gotta stay in school. We don't gotta stop doing drugs. We don't gotta live a different life or worry about who we is being a problem. For we can get in this shit and be who we is. For
That's real.
It is.
And when you speaking of Sosa, he did pop, and he was like, you know, from the trenches, you could tell, like one of his first videos, they had all the blicks in there. That was like one of the rawest. When I'm saying raw, I mean double raw. Like I'm saying like raw, like it's raw, and I mean like just raw in terms of just some street shit. You know what I'm saying? Shirt off, they in that bitch sweating. But it's like, do you feel like so he blew up off of that? So do you feel like the record labels kind of push that type of shit? You know, they say the record labels be like kind of steering certain narratives in the hood to like influence the rest of us to, you know, move a certain way. Like, do you feel like that in your opinion? When you?
Yeah. I feel like even when folks got his deal, so I feel like they so weird though. It's like they try to reel you in with that type of shit, and you get your money being who you is, and then they try to clean you up. Like it's like on BD, I seen them sign folks like that same street bang bang shit got them 6 M's, and then on phone them like y'all started trying to do goofy shit when y'all thought he was just bapping or something. Like he was that nigga. That's who he was. He was actually who y'all signed. So it's like y'all get to put him in rehab and he then just dropped him out type of weird shit because he the same nigga that y'all gave the 6 M's. Y'all signed him, gave him all the money for being this nigga, and then try to change him, try to make him be somebody else. I guess on BD, that's how it looked to me. I ain't gonna speak for, but that's how it looked, because he was doing what he was doing, getting in trouble, and y'all was making it like that wasn't accepted. Then Von brought it back. Von made it back popular to be a gangster. You know what I'm saying? But it's just a lot for them. I ain't gonna lie. But these labels, I definitely feel like they like the street shit because they feel like it's the wave. Like they move with the times. When they feel like it's being accepted, they gonna push it. But when they feel like it's some type of bad aura around it, they gonna try to make you, or even just what they feel like is in. Like if they feel like hip hop is in right now, they gonna push dark, trap, drill, whatever it is. And if they feel like right now, I heard they feel like all that, like, you know, Jamaican music or like, you know, Burna Boy and DeVito type music, they prioritizing that type of sound right now. So they might finna start back making drill rap secondary, like, oh, we ain't signing that many rappers. We want to sign a damn Nigerian, or we want to sign a motherfucker Hispanic person who finna make some Latin music like Bad Boy or Bad Bunny or some shit. Like, So you know, I definitely feel like they control what we actually want to hear too. So I feel like why put the hip hop down if y'all could just put this shit in everybody's face and make them listen to it regardless. Like the reason everybody fucking with that island music right now is because you can't keep that shit off the radio. I swear to God, bro, I remember at one point in time it was just only American music on the radio, like outside of like Pitbull and shit like that.
But Pitbull from
he from Miami, but it's like.
But he from Cuba.
Yeah, that's like, you know, like he was making that type of.
I always say I've never met these queens, and then I get a DM saying you performed at my club 5 years ago and we have a picture together. And then I go, well, I used to drink, so I don't remember that.
This happens to you all too often too, so at this point you gotta be used to it.
No kidding, bitch.
Do you know my name?
Janet?
Hold on.
Purple Punch? Oh, James Mansfield.
There you go, you got it. You got it. She's got it.
Hi, it's me, Trixie Mattel, and welcome back to The Pit Stop, the show where we recap RuPaul's Drag Race Season 16. This is a very special episode of The Pit Stop brought to you by Got2B's Color Remix, the ultimate customizable hair color kit that lets you be whoever you want to be, even if it's just for 15 washes. Today we're doing something we've never done on The Pit Stop. It's a mid-season recap of all things drag.
You know, it was him and what the fuck is that other nigga name?
Nori had went that route too at a point.
Yeah, folks.
But Nori was from.
But
Nori's
like
a
that
street
shit
nigga
wasn't
though.
predominant. Now it's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, on every radio station, bro, that bitch damn near took over by Burna Boy, Davido. You know what I'm saying? This bitch took over, boy. Even in the club. Now I definitely know they wasn't playing that type of shit in the club. Boy, in the club they going crazy, folks.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I'm talking about in the club, folks. They going over crazy, folks. So. If they, I definitely feel like they be pushing them narratives though.
Yeah, man. So, man, you speaking on like you losing a lot of your homies coming up, and you said a number that was 40. Like, do you really got 40 homies that's passed away, or that was just a hypothetical?
On BD, I got way more than 40 dead homies. I told them, like, people be thinking I be lying for. I got hundreds of dead homies. Like niggas be thinking, like I said that in another interview. Like, man, I'm saucing. I was seeing a lot of motherfuckers saying that. But I just want to break down the math, right? Okay, so I've been in the streets for real street shit. I guess I could say started happening in like 6th grade, like 6th grade for real. You know what I'm saying? Because they killed folks. My first dead homie, it was my freshman year, but in 6th grade, definitely in 7th grade, which I'm probably like 12, 13 at this point, right? So let's just say I'm 12, 13 years old. That's 13, 14 years. You know what I'm saying? I got niggas that I went to school with dead. Niggas that I was in jail with dead. Both of my sullies that I had in the joint got killed when I came home. On Lil Steve Gray, my homie Jew and Talib, folk, both got killed. Both got out in October and was dead by February of the next year.
Dang. Yeah.
I got homies. Man, we done been clicked up with hoods, folk, like the Folly. The Folly, I've been fucking with the Folly since 2013. The Motown, I ain't even gonna just say the Folly, Motown, folk. The whole Motown. That's from the Throats to the Yam to Laughlin. On Lil Boo, all them blocks, folk, and lost niggas, folk, that I knew. That I considered a homie, folk, that I used to pull 2-folds with and get out pills with and go to the club with, be on the block with, shoot guns with on my son, man. Like, this 10 plus now, just from they hood, a hood that ain't even my block. We talking about O Block, folk. How many motherfuckers folk done got killed from O Block since I've been affiliated with O Block? You don't think them niggas was my homies?
No, I get it.
These niggas I went to school with, these niggas I was on the block with, these niggas who used to be with my mama crib, who my mama called son, folk. Who I used to thug with every day, folk. All this shit, same thing, folk. Like, you gotta remember, I'm a real original, folk. Like, so, I go all the way back, folk. A lot of motherfuckers, they ain't got as many homies as me because they went around, folk, to have all the homies that I had, folk. I'm really out here, folks, way back before this shit was even beef.
All your favorite brands are now at Petco and at great low prices.
Petco, the health and wellness company.
I got homies, folk, that's ops that I consider friends that I lost, folk. Because in 2007, you was my friend, gang. I can't help our hoods got into it in 10, folk. You don't think when I lost Geo, you don't think I count Geo from Geo Drive as my homie?
Since you mentioned,
If a nigga say, is Geo your dead homie, you think I'm gonna say no? That's my real fucking homie, folk. A brother of mine, folk.
Right. Yeah, when you put it in perspective like that, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, bro, niggas from No Limit, niggas from all these hoods, folk, Front Street, folk, these niggas, you been knowing these hoods 10 plus years, you think you don't got 5, 6, 7 motherfuckers from they hood that got smoked that you fuck with, if you really fucked with them.
Yeah.
I'm telling my folk, I used to do shit like, if I fucked with they hood, folk, I wasn't gonna fuck with you from far away. I'm telling my folk, I'm on niggas blocks, like, I don't give a fuck if it's me by myself. I'm in a hot car or anything, nigga. On Steve, when we first got clicked over No Limit, I was pulling up on that shit every day. Me, my Glock. Sometimes I be with the guy, sometimes I'm not. I'm in that shit every day like it's my shit. On Steve, I did this in the O Block, in Motown, on the Lamb, everywhere, folks. When you a real member, for you be bouncing around, for D Rose, for you don't think D Rose, for all these hoods claim D Rose, for you don't think D Rose got 500 dead homies?
Right. I get it.
Come on, for like it's so many bro. When you one of them niggas, you brush shoulders with so many people in this city, folk, and you become friends with so many guys, and they don't even make you like you friendly. It's just bro. 365 days in a year, man. Like, you being the motherfucker everybody want to fuck with, bro. You gonna have a lot of run-ins with a lot of people. We moving around, going to other hoods, fucking with other people, fucking with other bitches, folk. Like, you know what I'm saying? People you get acquainted with people. You probably got acquainted with motherfucker through your bitch. She probably had 3 brothers that got killed. They was your homie. You know what I'm saying? Cause that was your bitch. You known her 2 years. You been fucking with her. Her brothers been seeing you. They fuck with your music. Now all them got smoked. Them ain't your homies.
No, like I say.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, shit be happening for all that. From so many niggas got buried, I know, for.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, that gotta I don't want to get into your mental space again, but it's like that gotta, take a toll on you in the long run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that ain't normal. That ain't normal.
Me and Mina be talking about this shit, folks. Like, you be having shit like, and you would think like, bro, it be hard even reminiscing on Steve, cause you be always having to think about dead motherfuckers, folks. Like, you can't, like, even when I be storytelling, folks, and I be on my YouTube, it just be like, a lot of times if you pay attention, bro, I be in thought, cause I be having to revisit this shit in my mind, and it's tough on phone them, like, cause the people I'm talking about is dead. A lot of motherfuckers that was there that day that I'm speaking about is dead.
Dang.
Like, it damn near be more motherfuckers dead than there is alive when I think about a lot of old shit or in jail. Like, it's more motherfuckers that's out this shit that's still in when I think about shit. So it's like, that shit be hard, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Like, a lot of shit be, you think you be getting immune to it and shit, but yeah, you really don't. You just stay busy. Like, I be trying to stay busy, because I do sit down if I sit down too long, I can think about all type of shit, but that shit rough on them, because it's definitely like, and that's why I say it. That's why I think that it connect to anxiety, because like I'm telling you, folks, every time I think or have a memory, I gotta think about motherfuckers that's dead. So the motherfuckers that I'm thinking about that's dead, they famous, so they constantly thrown back in my face. Like, I can't even not think about a lot of my dead homies, folks, because everybody putting them on their page, everybody saying something about them, everybody posting them, and it's hard to like even get them off your mind. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be scrolling some days, and I'll be having a blast, and I scroll past one of the Chicago pages, that just be posting old pictures, and they'll post a picture of me and them, or just an old throwback from so long ago, and it just take me back to that day. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But if I wasn't who I was, my homies wouldn't be on that page, cause being where we from, make our homies be famous, our dead homies famous. If I was just a regular dude and I had privacy, I could deal with my homies different. You could grieve different, but you can't even get them off your mind, folks. They famous. They everywhere.
Yeah, nah, that's different. I ain't gonna lie. That's definitely some different type of shit right there, brother. So, so 600. We speaking on 600. You speaking on beyond 600. A lot of your associates as well.
Yeah.
Man, it was recently came across the blog sites that a guy from over there named Just Blow. He just got 18 years allegedly for, I believe it was a murder or something.
Right.
But was you cool with Just Blow? Like, did y'all have a relationship or not really? Or how was y'all relationship?
No.
Nah.
No, I don't have no relationship with Just Blow.
Back in the day, did y'all?
I mean,
not really.
I got it. I'm gonna be positive. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
Yeah, back in the day, I'm not even gonna be petty.
Okay.
Back in the day, it was just, but it was a different type of connection. But it was we had some connections and shit back in the day.
For sure. So how big is 600? Because it'd be like a lot of y'all be 600, but y'all don't be necessarily associated or super cool. So it's just like a lot of y'all to the point where it's like, all right, I'm over here with these guys and they over there with them guys type of shit.
I just feel like, bro, everybody like.
With different
I think
age
this
groups.
is what happens.
Need prescription eyewear fast? Shop hundreds of affordable styles with 2-day delivery at iBuyDirect.com.
After years and years of like, bro, I feel like, all right, okay. I don't make a deal of how my hood ended up or like how we like don't like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I deal with a lot of other hoods, right? And I be with a lot of other blocks and a lot of other groups of niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And like I just feel like this normal shit. Like when I used to sit in my little bubble, I used to think like certain shit was just only exclusive to like how me and my hood was or the BDs. But bro, as I just see, like, bro, once you look, I think it's like it's everything got it is what it is, bro. Like when you get in this shit as a shorty, all the niggas with you, folks. You love them niggas to death. I got shorties that's 15, 16, and they going through this shit right now today. Like, all the niggas you with, y'all young, ain't nobody dead. It's all love. Y'all only getting into fights. Or even if y'all toting bangers, it's just a whole level of shit that you just like, man, all right, these my brothers. We all we got. Like, you know, all the street myths, you believe them and shit. Like, all that shit, you value this street shit at that point. Like you really like this what you want. You know what I'm saying? And then when you get a little older, a lot of shit you just start seeing shit for what it was for, or seeing like, you know, you can't be shit ain't what you thought. You know what I'm saying? Like not saying like you drop your flag or nothing, but it's just like all that like that blind love that you have for the streets. You get a little older and you start to see shit for what it is. You're not just a dumbass shorty that just like, you know what I'm saying, you actually starting to get older and actually see what's really what, you know what I'm saying? Then you get a little older, bro, and then you get a little more in depth. You might have a kid, you might have real shit going on, might be old enough to be paying bills and doing real shit for when you just like, bro, you grow out of people. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, like
people grow apart.
Like you grow apart from people. Now it don't even gotta be in a just say we hate each other, we into a way, but like it's so many niggas from my block folk that made it off 600, but off they own, you know, like we all benefited from being from 600, but we all also like contribute to our destiny and paved our own way, folks. So we didn't depend on each other to get to where we was, bro. Even though we was from the same block,
right?
So we all know, like, we don't really gotta like, ain't no rush to like, all right, let me be seen with Breezy because that's gonna make it better for both of us. Like, bro, we all got to where we was like differently. I ain't gonna lie, like I might add, like we ain't get to. I ain't even gonna say like I ain't put them in a position, but they ain't put me in no position. We all opened our own doors, so you know you grow out of niggas folk and you just be like on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't be really no. Now don't get me wrong, it is beef You know what I'm saying? With a couple of guys ain't fuck with each other. That's how it is with us in a lot of blocks. But like just because the motherfucker don't be with each other, that don't really make it like it's just like it's smoke. It's just everybody got on how they did. If we would have got on like a package, maybe we'd have been a package. You know what I'm saying? But we all got on that, or hypothetically like got on or got our success at different points in times in different points of ways. So we just do what we do. We didn't depend on each other to get to where we is. So when we do what we do, I don't feel like we all think about each other because we all got here on our own, even though we from the same place.
No, I respect that. I respect that. Damn, so, but when you got the 18 years, basically because y'all ain't cool, they didn't really have no bearing on you, basically.
No, it was, I don't never want to see it. I'm a fucking jail, I knew. I just don't give a fuck about him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I hate that for him, though, for sure.
All right, I'll move on from that for sure. That was, so man, we was just you spoke of 600 Breezy. Recently I had saw him responding to King Yella because King Yella had extended the olive branch, I guess you would want to call it. He was basically, speaking on having to sit down with him and squashing their differences or just setting the example, I guess, however you want to call it.
Right.
But Breezy, basically, like I say, he shot it down and he, had his words or whatever. Did you see that?
Yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah. What was your thoughts when you saw that, like in terms of just the whole situation?
It's probably pertaining to Breezy or even just like as far as the peace shit. Like
Breezy, Yella asking for, extending the olive branch, asking for peace, and Breezy shooting it down, basically.
I mean, well, bro, that pushing peace all sounds great. You know what I'm saying? Like, and niggas is rooting for it, bro. But niggas that's in this shit in the streets and all that, bro. Like this shit way deeper than what motherfuckers make it. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people like to act like, and this is why I just. Cause I've been on both sides of that. You know what I'm saying? Like as a guy who did what he did and got a little old and like.
This Logan degree that I am pursuing, it's very well constructed to have science supported evidence.
Ready to like a be with, calm and shit down, but also being a young nigga that like you can't tell shit to that just gonna put his work in and step on and stand on business. Like I've been on that both ends of that, and it's like, bro, first of all, people like peace ain't some shit that niggas just wake up and decide to do, bro. Like if you really gonna act like it's street politics, bro, like y'all know what really go with this shit. First of all, you just can't have niggas sitting down, and this is one thing I do agree with Breezy about. You can't have meaningless sit downs.
Right.
Like Yella and Breezy sit down. Personally probably does something between the two, but as far as a citywide thing, which what Breezy was referring to, it does nothing because it's really not the beef, not really with Yella. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you in the interview, like Yella really was like it was only like what it was because who you hung with. You know what I'm saying? It was never a direct thing, like like, Yella a cool motherfucker dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's nothing with him, really. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit that they inserted him in or he inserted himself in, but it was, we can't, like, you know what I'm saying? So that sit down wouldn't stop no BD, GD shit, you know what I'm saying? And, even with, like, Ruger and J Main, you know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, hold on, we gonna get to that. I'm gonna ask you that, but what about even? Let me ask you this: what about even just the optics of it? Like saying maybe they didn't have direct beef to that extent or whatever, but what about just the optics of it of two different sides? Send that example, so maybe people on the outside looking in, maybe they could just see it as like, oh damn, that ain't too bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, like I like, and that's what I say. Like, it's. If that's what he was introducing it as, you know what I'm saying? Like, this could do something for people who just, like, got issues with a motherfucker that they can get over, you know what I'm saying? But if you preaching it like this is something that's going to do something that's going to stop some wars, if that's what you selling this as, I don't think that's what that's gonna be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like now, like I said, a motherfucker that's looking probably got an issue with their cousin and they been holding on the grudge for a year or so, and they seen Yell and Breeze, they probably like, you know what? Let me call my cousin. That shit wasn't about nothing.
Right.
But that ain't how he's selling it. He's selling like this shit gonna do something for our wars, and that's what it's not gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean by like a meaningless sit down. Like I'm sure Breezy don't feel like he needs to sit down with Yellow probably, cause it's like, bro, that shit ain't like it ain't shit for real. Like, bro, sit downs happen when it's really been that. You know what I'm saying? Or when it's really about to be that. Like before a motherfucker get killed, let's meet up and da 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 da. Or like a motherfucker that got murked and it's time to stop shit. Or you know what I'm saying? That ain't the situation. It's really nothing. So. You know, that's some shit that can be over the phone, like, hey, man, look, I ain't shit. It's all good. Stay out my way, I stay out your way.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Probably type shit.
No, I get what you're saying. It ain't got to be for the public or whatever.
Yeah, like, you know, because ain't
agree.
shit going on for real. Like, that's why I say, like...
And you kind of agree with Breezy, what he's saying, like basically...
Like, in a softer tone,
way.
you know what I'm saying? Like, in a soft... Like, I agree with, like, what I think he was saying, not the actual words, because he was getting on his ass, but... I agree with like his message of like what do that do and why do and if that's actually needed or not. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't agree.
Yeah, I respect that. So with 600 Breezy, he's 600, like he's 600. But it's like what was he original 600? Did you know him as a shorty? And what was y'all relationship? Did y'all have a relationship at a point, or is it how is it?
Yeah, it was he older than me, so he was around before me. Okay. But only because like, you know, he older, so he was outside before me. But he used to be with Breeze, he used to be around.
Yeah. But y'all ain't necessarily a
I mean, like, but you know, all relationships not created equal. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas, your guys and your brothers and shit, I don't like, you know, like how me and 22 was together and shit like that. That we was on the block every day, but everybody don't got the same circumstances as far as like having to be outside in the hood every day.
Yeah.
Breezy used to be having cars and shit. We ain't had that back.
Right.
He used to be floating around and shit. Yeah. But he'd be on the block, but he could go where the fuck he want to go. We couldn't. Yeah. We was stuck, like, confined to our quarters in a way.
Right.
Until we started getting steamers to get outside of the hood. I ain't gonna lie, for years, I ain't gonna lie. It seemed like I only been in my block, like, for my first probably year and a half in my hood, when shit was real, bro. I probably never left my hood, like, cause we just everywhere we needed to go, we walked, like.
Introducing the Print and Cut wireless inkjet printer from Brother. High quality printing with automatic paper cutter. Perfect for your home office, and small business. Print more for less.
It's either walking to the next hood or walking to some type of store or some shit that we finna go eat at or some shit.
Yeah. So I get it. So I had seen you one time we was talking. You had we spoke on Shark on Land. You was saying he was one of the big guys over there. That's how y'all perceived him. Was Breezy perceived as that as well, or he was just like more just affiliated with the hood, or was he just like one of the big guys?
All of them that was his age, they was all looked at as the big guys because they was older than us. You know what I'm saying? Like. You know, it's like, you know, you have your errors and shit. Like, he at that age, like, that's big, bro. It ain't even, like, big guys as far as, like, you niggas is, like...
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but a lot of motherfuckers who watching, they ain't probably gonna saw them. But, like, motherfuckers ain't just, like, the big guys. Like, it's just, you controlling the shit. It's just, like, that's big bro now. You know what I'm saying? We all in this shit, but, you know, y'all older, like, before them was older, they was out here... Because they was older, they was out here, and we had to learn from them. You know what I'm saying? Like Stello and all them folks, we all took some from them because they was older.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all really it was. You know what I'm saying? Like big bro. Them.
Right.
Like we all learned from big bro them because we really had to. Like they was in this shit before us because they was old. When we was 9, 8, they was 11, 12. You know what I'm saying? And 13 and 14 doing the shit that we had to wait our turn to do. So it's like, you know, we just had to be with folks and them type shit.
No, I get that. I was just gonna see, like, you know, cause you know he a big name. You know I was just gonna ask on the real, but yeah. So, man, another something you spoke on slightly. I said we was gonna get to it. JT Ruger and Memo 600. They agreed to have a sit down. Now, they situation is a way different than Yella's and Breezy's. You know what I'm saying? Like they both had blood brothers that they lost in. You know, to the streets or whatever. How you feel about them having they talk and basically agreeing to have a sit down? And do you think that could have an effect on the wars, quote unquote?
I mean, shit, that's big. You know what I'm saying? Like that's big. You know what I'm saying? That shit big. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just be not even like. See that on that note, that's why I say like it's about what it do. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll have a more of a trickle effect because we know the history between the two. Like that'll have a more of a message. You know what I'm saying? Because we know the situation and the blocks. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a big thing. So that'll be that'll probably something that make more sense. You know what I'm saying? If that was some shit that was going on, that's more real.
Yeah.
I want everybody to understand, bro, that this beef shit ain't just about two people, you know what I'm saying, or two emotions or heads or none of that, bro. Like, peace treaties have been called. Like, you feel me? And that's why you see, like, a lot of people, like, you know, some people will orchestrate and operate under certain ways they want to move, but you can't get caught up thinking that they speak for the majority. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us, we not in these streets or we not beefing with these ops for the same reasons. Like I told you, bro, like I've never lost a sibling. And I lost homies. And I know it's hard for me to look at my homie killing the eye, you know what I'm saying? Like, and just shake his hand, you know what I'm saying? Like, but, like, so if I know if it's about me, I know. Like, niggas who done really lost their brother, their uncle, their daddy, their twin. Niggas done lost sisters in this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be hard telling them niggas like, all right, bro, we gonna get this money. Like, what the fuck money gonna bring back they homie?
Yeah.
Like, dude and his brother still running around having a blast, nigga. He killed my brother.
Right. No, I get that.
Like, what the fuck you gonna tell that nigga, bro, to get him off, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, when y'all talk about these beefs and making them peace and all that shit, I love it, bro. I love the idea because everything starts with an idea, bro.
Yeah.
Regardless of how hard shit might seem and how unrealistic an idea might seem at the time, everything starts with an idea, bro.
Yeah.
So, like, years ago, this wasn't even an idea. But if it's an idea now, that's moving in the right direction. But I feel like a lot of people gotta understand that it's way more than what y'all think y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we really pushing peace, man, things gotta happen with the real important people. Like, you gotta make sure that you're not talking to people who don't govern or speak for their people.
Right.
Like, you know, it sound good, you know, to hear Ruger say what he say, but do Ruger speak for MOB? Or do he just speak for him and his immediate circle? Do his word carry in the whole mob? J Main from STL. This a real op hood. I love the idea, but J Main, if you say that.
With Root Insurance, it's easy to save because your driving is the #1 factor in your rate. You could save hundreds on your car insurance. It's this simple. Download the Root app, get on the road for a bit, and we'll give you a custom quote. We make it easy for great drivers to get great car insurance rates, and it only takes minutes to file a claim through the app. So you don't just save money, you save time too. Get Root today and see how much you could save.
Can you speak for the whole St. Lawrence?
Right.
Because if you can't, then more things have to happen before we start just saying, all right, okay. Because like, bro, everybody ain't gonna, if you can't get everybody on the same page, then these conversations is happening for nothing. They just happening on the internet to make y'all look good and make y'all look cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not saying this what J Mane and Yella and them doing. I'm just saying like, if y'all can't really if this shit can't really be orchestrated, like, then we need to just leave shit because it's just gonna sound funny at the end, bro. Like a lot of shit, a lot of people don't understand, bro. Like peace treaties that happen, and I've been around long enough to been in a peace treaty. Like D-Thing got killed after they called a peace treaty, and a lot of motherfuckers ain't forgot that.
How long like did the peace treaty last?
It didn't last no time. They called that shit and D-Thing got I was just telling you a story, bro. That story happened like a month or two before he got killed.
Damn.
Like a peace treaty got called by the ops. The BDs for them, they honored it. Like a couple weeks later, man. The ops threw a party on C2nd and King Drive in the courtways. We all walked up King Drive. They seen us coming. All the niggas started coming out. 30, 40 of them outside of the party. 30, 40 of us walking. We was on our way to O Block. These all 600 niggas. We seeing all type of ops we been looking for weeks, months. We stand each other down. You know what I'm saying? But we all know what word just came down. So everybody like, you know what I'm saying, just looking. We all watching each other looking, mugging and smirking and doing all type of odd shit with each other. And then we kept going and they ass winning the party. And then D-Thing got killed later down the line. Like, shit happens, bro. Because you can't keep everybody on the same page. You can't, if you can't speak for everybody, you can't really speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I even stopped, like, bro, talking about, I love the idea of peace, but I just mind my business. Just don't put me in no bad position to hurt you or say nothing crazy to you or tweak with you at all. Because, like, peace, I feel like, is like a far stretch. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
because you gotta, it's so many crazy niggas for who ain't trying to hear peace or trying to, like, just think about that right now. They homie just got killed last week, or they just buried their brother last night. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't trying to hear that. And you really sound weird telling them that, knowing that they just buried their homie, or they just, you know what I'm saying? So it's just, bro, you just gotta like I love for them. I love to hear them niggas talking about peace, but like if we all really street niggas, for we all know like that shit way deeper than what y'all just like. You gotta speak for your people. Like, you gotta be able to be like, all right, me and my hood, this how we feel, or my hood lockstep in with me, and once I say what I say, or when I put my foot down, this how we gonna move. All my niggas lockstep in with me. You just can't have motherfuckers talking that can't go and pull it off. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're
because,
saying.
bro, I done seen this shit happen. Real meetings happen. Peace treaties happen. And if you ain't a motherfucker who will be in that room when that shit getting decided, you really can't push peace, because you can't decide peace.
You can't dictate.
You can't dictate it. You know what I'm saying? Your block, your hood, your area gotta value your word. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just speaking for you and y'all just saying me, J Mane, I ain't on that, or me Ruger ain't on that, or me Yellow ain't on that, I understand that for sure. Cause y'all can dictate what y'all gonna do.
Right.
But if you could dictate what your hood gonna do, that's how we get this shit done. But if you can't dictate what your block gonna say, you really can't talk about this type of shit.
No, I get it. I want to add on a little bit because you had alluded to the fact that everything started with idea. You know what I mean? And basically, Yella, I saw Yella, he was kind of saying, you know, just to set the example in terms of like the visual of it, where it's like, you know, sometimes a lot of people followers. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Like even though, like say if they don't got authority or something like that, you know, or whatever, a lot of people followers, so it'd be like they could look and see like, damn, they ain't getting ridiculed like I thought. You know, maybe
Right.
I could take that step. So
Right.
it's like that's kind of why I see the positivity in it. But you did speak on seeing the positivity in it. But
Yeah,
I just,
I definitely like, bro. Like I said, I like the idea of all shit. But you know, when I think of shit, because if I like the idea, then that mean I gotta think about a way that it can actually become real. Like, you know, like I said, I like the idea, but when you have ideas, folks, you just can't have an idea. You gotta have a way to make your idea a real thing.
I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So we can all have an idea about peace, but do we have an actual plan on how to push it?
Right.
Do we have an actual way to get this shit organized, or is we just going live saying we pushing peace and we trying to stop the violence, folks? Because you gotta have real calls getting made and real people meet up and get in them rooms to get this type of shit orchestrated, bro. I just like,
I get what you're saying.
I like, you know what I'm saying? I like to hear the meat and potatoes of the situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, ideas, they good. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything starts with an idea, but the plan to execute the idea.
Yeah.
What is that now? You know what I'm saying? Now we know the idea. Now how we get this motherfucker going? Because that's what I want to see. Because I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what's going on. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? I got a son, for like I just think like a father on a lot of levels. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even more like my father radar is even bigger than like my street shit. So it's like I just think different. But like you gotta be. It's a way. If it's a way to go about it, I would like to see that.
Yeah, that's it. So let me ask you this, man. You know, we speaking about the peace. You know, it's like it's kind of infectious. It's going on now. Like a couple weeks ago, it was all about the tapes getting released. Now it's about this type of shit. So it's like I like the positivity outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
it's definitely a change in just the type of content that I'm seeing. There's a lot of peaceful content going on right now.
Yeah, I respect it. So then we see J-Man and Tay Savage. Now Tay Savage, one of your guys, like, you know, they was obviously they had a real situation that happened. They talked about it online. I ain't gonna repeat it, but you know, I talked about it before. But it's like people know. But they had a real situation, but they was able to squash that. And now you see them. They doing like sketches together. They building. You know, they doing a vlog together, sharing it. And then out of that,
Everyday proof your car with Armor All stain repelling technology. Less work, more clean.
from on the outside looking in, out of that you see Tay Savage, he gets signed. I heard he got a record deal now, like a record label deal. I see that J-Man got he employed with No Jumper now, and it's like he just going crazy. Like, do you see? And earlier you were speaking on the money, like it ain't all about the money. I understand that, but it's like at the end of the day, do you feel like do you feel like all of that is worth it? You know what I'm saying? Like being that, okay, like you say, they got kids, they growing up, maybe they looking at it like, you know what, fuck all that. I want to try to get some money for my babies or something like.
Yeah. I feel like that's I guess that's what like Yella and Rugen them talking about. I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as what they trying to envision, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, you know, like Tay another nigga, he operate on his own, you know what I'm saying? Like you know, he operate how he operate, you know what I'm saying? So that's good for Tay, but I don't even think Tay will tell you that he's what he doing is a representation of how everybody on our side feel,
right,
or on this side feel. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's cool to see. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, that be personal shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit that Tay willing to do with a situation that was personal with him and J-Man, and they willing to work out. When you speak for the mob, it's like you got to speak for 1,000 emotions and other people. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I think a lot of times it's probably best to just do shit for yourself, or like worry about how you move or how you look at shit, because it's hard to get that many niggas on the same page. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I get it. It's kind of redundant because it's all about the same shit. But you know, I don't know. It's just shit that happens. So I was like, I'm just getting your take on it. But it's like this. So Tay Savage, he recently signed a deal with Empire. I heard he got like a label deal where he could sign people. Now, I'm pretty sure that's a good move in your opinion.
Yeah.
So what about in your, like, you rap, like, what if you came and rested his arm to sign with you, like, to sign on his label? Would you be considered that, like, or is like you ain't really trying to sign under an artist?
I swear to God, I do whatever folks need me to do, but I wouldn't sign to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's no shade to take. I just feel like I don't feel like artists should sign to other artists.
Right.
You know, like I always like, and I hate to say that because like out loud, you know, because I know so many artists that's successful from signing from other artists. You know what I'm saying? Like Moneybagg Yo signed to Gotti, and you know, niggas did sign the Meek and Meek signed to Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's niggas who get there. You know what I'm saying? But it just, I don't know, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, but you know, people don't view shit how I view shit. Like, a lot of motherfuckers just need to get in the dough. You know what I'm saying? And they make their destiny off whatever else. But I don't know, feel like I feel like with my homies, I do whatever they need me to do, folks. Like, I write any bar for them, I help them with anything, anything, folks. But cause I like to be free, folks. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that's one thing about me being a business and me being the CEO of my empire. You know what I'm saying? I get to move how I want. I'm not, you know, when you sign to somebody, you expected to do shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be like, I'm trying to move at my pace, for like, I don't want to be on nobody like label unless it's like a real major label where it's M's on my end. You know, bro, I got a lot of people that depend on me. Like, when I sign a deal, I'm trying to change lives, bro. Like not just, you know, like if I sign for, like, cause I done seen so much independent money, it's really gonna have to take a lot of money to sign a deal for me, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, and I don't mean to talk about money and shit, cause I just hate to do that, but I made a lot of money, for like a lot of bread off my likeness, like off me and my name and my likeness, and people just fucking with me. I've made a lot of bread off my music also, because I'm an independent person, to the point where I got more money than a lot of people who got better shit or had better opportunities than I had. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people who got jewelry and all that. Like, when it's time to pop out, I'm the one with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I take pride in that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I make a way on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people can't say that. Like, a lot of motherfuckers like be so quick to sign deals, man, and they forget. Like, the one thing I respect so much about Dolph, like, niggas ain't see Dolph vision. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dolph, niggas was telling that nigga, stop making a big deal of you not being signed to a label, bro. They was telling Dolph, like, bro, stop getting every song saying how independent you is, cause these big labels will shut you out. You know what I'm saying? You won't be getting on the radio. You won't be getting big promotion and big on these billboards and on the radio and doing all that shit, cause they don't want you giving other motherfuckers ideas. Oh, you can be as rich as these major artists is independent. They don't want nobody. They don't want Dolph coming in this bitch having 50 million independent. So they telling Dolph, like, boy, you better, like, I was witness this shit, bro. Like, I've witnessed, like, niggas like, man, you gotta relax on that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, in so many words, because you independent, then you signing artists while you independent. Your artists got more money than artists that signed to major labels. As soon as you sign artists, they got bands, they got 250K, they doing Key Glock and Jay Fizzle getting right to it. As soon as he get out, he put him out here, man. Key Glock ain't fell off yet. He's still one of the richest young niggas in this shit, man. Ain't signed shit either.
You going crazy too.
Like, and he keep himself in the mix, you know what I'm saying? He don't gotta be the hottest, but he keep him a little jam or two every little season, for every year he come out with a little banger for the summer or the winter or to get some money too, or, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Don't get outmatched by the outdoor heat. Reclaim your backyard with the Shark Flex Breeze. It packs a punch with a powerful breeze of over 70 feet.
Nigga wonder how the fuck dog was able to make them niggas so rich, cause he had so much money from being independent, bro.
Yeah.
Like when you having so much motion, folk, and you all your money coming to you, bro. Like I'm gonna be 100 with you, right? They don't tell niggas this, but bro, if a major label gave you, if a major, let's just use 21 Savage. No, I ain't gonna use 21 Savage. Let's just say, Polo label gave him 100% of every dime he made off his music. Polo will have 200 million at least.
Yeah.
He'll have 200 million.
Shit, probably more than that.
Probably more than that. In his short career, he'll have 200 million. If they said, he go 100. He go 100% of everything you ever made from since you've been signed us. But because he signed, he up 30, 40, 50, you know what I'm saying? They done ate tenfold off folks. All them double platinums and triple platinums. Hit that song with Lil TJ pop out. That shit about to go diamond.
Damn, yeah.
That shit 8 times platinum, bro.
Yeah. That's a lot in the streaming era.
Platinum, bro. Diamond, bro, is 10 times platinum, folks.
Yeah. But you know, platinum ain't the same as back in the day when it was like 1 million labels.
Yeah, but see,
now it's way more. It's that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, folks. And it's like, even with it, like, bro, niggas ain't doing that. The biggest artists don't got a diamond song, folks.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me, folks, man, that Pop Out probably made 60 million. 60, 70 million, bro. Between both of them and they likeness, and both of them signed to the same label. So they both made that label 100 million all Pop Out. So it's just like, bro, if you, like Dolph coming in this shit independent, bro, and he feed niggas, man. Giving niggas M's. Having niggas turned, folks. Giving them the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? And that shit just was like, I liked it that, bro. I liked that because that show you that shit possible. Like, bro, I tell you all the time when I bring up Sosa once, and he showed us this shit was possible. That's all the nigga had to see. Like, even when Chance the Rapper was blowing up, he used to tell everybody how independent he was, and he had the biggest, some of the biggest shit on the radio. Like, he was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? And I respected that shit, bro. Like, I look at it like that, bro, because I'm one of them guys, like, I feel like I'm a butterfly, bro. Like, some days I might not make music for 6 months, bro. Like, be real shit going on, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want to have nobody breathing down my back or telling me what to do while I'm trying to get my real life together, for. You know what I'm saying? Like, this rap shit don't be everything, bro. And it's going to come times where, you know what I'm saying, you don't want to be bothered with that shit, bro. And while you ain't trying to be bothered, you don't want nobody breathing down your neck talking about this what you got to do or this where you got to go. Or I want to have my own freedom. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like, I'm happy for the niggas like Tay. That shit, like, shit we talked about. Folks sent me like the details of his shit. Like,
oh, that's fire.
See what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy as fuck for folks, like, and he another nigga who could show examples now, like, yeah, this what come with this shit if you stay down. But me, like, I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I like my freedom, and I also like being able to say I am where I am because of me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want nobody putting me in no positions or like none of that, bro, because, you know, like, these my brothers, folks, but like you just can't. You know, me, I try to be a real dude, bro. Like, a real man. Like, I try to, like, get shit done on my own, folks. So, like, whether I succeed or not, like, I could know, like, it was all off me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to be, you know, trying to get helping hands and shit, folks, because sometimes, bro, you let a motherfucker help you and then, like, shit go left and they throw it in your face like, nigga, I made you or I did that. I'm the reason such and such. Not saying, like, that's what Tay and me, but, like, that's just what, like, when you accept that type of shit from people, you give them that power later if they decide to use it.
No, I get it.
So me, like, seeing shit like that happen, I just be like, cool on that type of shit.
Nah, I fuck with that. Once again, man, you be having some hell of a point of views, and I respect it 1,000%. I ain't gonna lie, like straight up.
For sure.
Yeah, man. So, man, we speaking on Tay Savage, like one of your homies, another one of your homies. I don't know how close y'all is, but I know y'all was real gym at a point. 16 shot him.
Mm-hmm.
They had a fallout on live over a title that 16 shot him put in his video or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the title that he put was a quote of somebody that he was interviewing. So it wasn't that he was, I guess you could call it clickbait, but it really was an actual title of what somebody said.
Right.
So, in your opinion, who was wrong in that situation, if anybody, in terms of they fallout? You get what I'm saying?
First of all, I'm really not that educated on this, but I do know the basics of the situation, which was like, you know, I think I understand both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I do understand Tay shit most definitely. Like, don't even, you know, involve me in no. Don't bring that up. Don't put that on my name or put that in the title or, you know, like, bro, because niggas just don't like that shit, bro. Like, you can't, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like, bro, like, in this interview shit, like, and I get it, like, outside of, like, that shit with Lil J, like, even when I'm speaking about niggas, I try to, like, the niggas even that I don't like, I just try to, like, even kill my response, like, not try to, you see, you asked me about Just Blow, I just try to not do too much, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause this is it's just an interview. Like, there's no point of doing all that here, but like, it's just, I don't know, fool. Like, I don't be.
The interview shit be getting tricky though, I guess.
Yeah, it be.
Yeah, but I guess it really ain't. It's really on the person who's speaking.
Yeah.
But I guess, go ahead. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was saying it's really on the person who's speaking. But in that instance, it was somebody who was speaking. He used his quote.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like with like okay, I understand because you know I talk to 16 a lot, and he always like make sure that I remember like the business side of all this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even with my YouTube shit, he'll help me with titles and shit because that's what bring people in. You know what I'm saying? And I think, you know, what Tay side is like is a moral compass in there somewhere. Like, bro, I understand if you word a certain way or put a certain word in the title that they gonna come probably click it fast or want to see what's going on. But this on Tay end, it's like, and it's my name, bro. You playing on my name, or you like putting shit in the title about my name. Got motherfuckers like questioning me about shit that I don't need to be questions about or something, you know?
Right.
So, you know, I just be understanding both, bro, because like I do make content, you know what I'm saying? And I am a YouTuber, and I asked 16 like about like how to do a lot of shit. Like, he basically helped me set my channel up, like told me what watch time was, he told me how to get watch time, you know what I'm saying? Like, and understand and set it up and AdSense and all that. Like, he taught me all of that. So like he the one that taught me about the game. So I just understand, like, we didn't talked about like why he words shit the way he do, but you know, I think with 16, bro, like he a real person, bro. Like, I know a lot of motherfuckers who do this blog shit, like this interview shit, and I mean like this internet shit or anything, and they just like, you know, they don't have no like he a dude too. Like, he not just 16, he a regular guy, folks. So he do a lot of shit not even.
Let me know when you got it. Come on, bro. What's all this shit you doing?
That's me. I'm trying to change.
I know it's you.
Change the color. Man.
I know it's you.
We both red.
Player indicator.
Yeah, where that's it? You right. You right.
There you go. Right there, indicator color. Change it from red. Yeah.
Let me do mine. How I do that? Macaroni and cheese.
Same thing. Controller settings.
I'm red. I'm staying red. Y'all change y'all shit.
Finish the leg.
It's I'm putting in cheek.
Which one you put your girl color in?
I put blue.
I might put my shit to purple.
Yeah.
Yep, macaroni and cheese. Not the box kind.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting. And here's Curry. He's rebounded by Olajuwon. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all. Here's McGrady. He's covered by Curry. Wide open.
Bang, bang, nigga.
Good. Terrific recognition from Harden.
Shit,
he
boy.
has a sixth sense when it comes to getting
Get your
guys
bitch ass
open.
on, nigga. What they talking about? You gotta take another shot, nigga.
Team foul. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Left side Durant. Pass to Curry. With some arc. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set. Three-pointer, Harden on target from range. Harden's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. Here's McGrady.
Yeah, I'm taking a shot because you feel me? Like niggas is playing soccer and busting our ass like shit. What's wrong with this, man?